Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character on the Diablo 4 Season 9 PTR. This season is called Sins of the Horadrim, and involves obtaining Horadric powers, and has some reworks for Nightmare Dungeons as well. I'll be starting my level 1 to Torment 4 journey here with the Companion Druid first, then I will try to reach Torment 4 on at least one character for every single class in the game in order to demonstrate what you can expect in the upcoming season. You'll note that on this panel here, it says seasonal character Season of Witchcraft. I'm going to guess that probably they didn't update the text on it properly. Uh, it's kind of interesting because this is Season of Witchcraft as the text, but then the text underneath it is for Season 8. So I'm going to go in game and check. I'm sure that they'll have the Herodic power, or I would guess they'd have the Herodic powers. So that's what we're going to be looking at here today. The PTR has just gone live, and as such, I will be making a seasonal character to access the seasonal content. Even though the campaign is one of the fastest ways to level, or at least the Vessel of Hatred campaign specifically, I'm going to skip right past it since I wanted to try different activities while leveling from 1 to 60. I am starting on normal to unlock necessary aspects, but as I get stronger, I may up the difficulty somewhat to hard, expert, or perhaps even penitent. But that those last two difficulties, expert and penitent, would be quite unlikely. Keep in mind that because this is a PTR, everything you see in this video can be subject to change. All the same, having this PTR allows us to peek into what will be coming in Season 9. So, as I mentioned before, here's the season mechanic. It is this tab right here. I can't access it just yet. I think I would need to... I probably need to talk to... let's see. Yeah, I'm actually not sure how I would get started to get these Herodric powers. I mean, that's like a big part of the season. I'm going to check Karagar real quick. Or I'm going to check Kiovashad here because I don't think Karagar has it. It's not as far as I can tell. Last season, the NPC that I needed to talk to was here in Kiovashad, but yeah, there's the vendor of cheats too. There's already some people who are going and hitting that. Or perhaps, I actually need to talk to the vendor of cheats to unlock all the Herodric powers. I'm actually not entirely sure. Uh, Hold on. Where else could it be? I'm gonna bounce back and forth between each of the towns real quick because I want to know if there's any specific location that I'm supposed to start getting the Herodric powers from, or if I just unlock them in like Nightmare Dungeons or something. Like, I actually don't know. In the previous PTR, the reputation board was in Tarsarak, but it was MIA. Oh, maybe it is in Tarsarak still. Let me check there real quick. Kind of awkward, but oh, they never bothered to really update it, I don't think.
Death comes, I remain. Just a withered old fool in her memories.
I'm gonna check Cool, and I think it's Cool and then Zarbazan. If it's not one of those, then I guess I'll just proceed as normal. Kind of weird that I don't get to play around with the Herodric powers at all. Maybe it'll just be some sort of handicap for my run. I'm not sure. It'll basically be like playing on Eternal Realm, where even now I still don't have any materials or anything. So, yeah, this is sort of bizarre. Yeah, not to keep you all waiting, but yeah, this is again like my very first character on the PTR, barring the like I didn't actually port over my renown and whatnot, so I had to like delete that character, and then I had to like report everything over from live servers and all that. But let's not count that. Okay, so it seems to me that the Herodic powers are locked. I will probably have to. I'll probably have to get the dungeon keys, nightmare sigils, and then maybe there I'll pick it up. The reason I'm saying that is because yeah, the Herodic powers Well, it's not just the heraldic powers that they're adding this season, but it's also they actually readjusted the Nightmare Dungeons. So I would guess that if I were to pick up the powers, it would be from Nightmare Dungeons. Either that or the Vendor of Cheats. Um, but yeah, let me do some gameplay first, and then maybe later I'll throw on the heraldic powers. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll play things by ear and see how it goes. But anyway, okay. Sorry to keep you all waiting there. I can finally try to get to some gameplay. Just before I get to the gameplay, I do have some housekeeping items. Of course, as is customary. Whoa. What? Where's all my pets? I already ported everything over. Okay, that's really bizarre. I ported everything over, but oddly, I didn't get any pets, so I don't know what's up there. There's supposed to be the dog in the well-behaved dog in Kyovashad, right? That's usually who I would talk to unlock that. I do have all my renown rewards. I just don't have the pet for some reason. Well, okay. I guess I don't get to mess around with a pet either. This is very strange. This is the only PTR where I've ever seen this. These weird. Well, yeah, there's some weirdness here. No heraldic powers, and I don't have access to my pet. But sure, okay, fine. Anyway, all right, sure. So normally I would equip a pet first, then I would go to hire a mercenary. I should at least still be able to do that, if nothing else. Then after I hire my mercenary, of course, I always like to take Rahir. Okay, one second. Yeah, I'm gonna hire Rahir, and then I'm gonna pick up Ground Slam. I work my way to Rahir's Aegis. That'll give me 15% resistance to all elements. I believe that this season they have increased the cap on maximum resistances from 70 to 75, and I think they reduced the resistances that you can get from gear. Also, yeah, there it is. Heraldic files used to upgrade your heraldic spell craft in the heraldic spellcraft tab. And to craft heraldic jewels in the heraldic wayfinder. I'm guessing that would be in Tarsarak because the icon was there. Earn from Nightmare Dungeons and the heraldic strongrooms found within. Earn from escalating nightmares. Ah, yeah, there you are. So, indeed, I do have to go take on the Nightmare Dungeons for that. That's the gist of it. Okay, I'm going to get Haunt here temporarily. Eventually, I'm going to switch that out for Field of Languish, but yeah, that's just as a starting point. So, yeah, that pretty much covers it. So, that's for hiring a mercenary. I use Rahir for his boost to all resistances. I use Aldkin to give me some damage reduction whenever I get hit by CC. Normally, I would talk about reward caches that would come as part of like the season journey and smoldering ashes that you would activate whenever you get access to them. But the season journey is not active on the PTR; it pretty much never is. And I would also remind people to save renown here too. If ever you clear like a stronghold or some dungeons, there's a chance that you unlock the last reward. But if that happens, then you do want to avoid. You would want to avoid activating it because this XP reward will scale with your level, right? So ideally you want to, like, the later you open it up, the better. So like level 59 would be best, I would say. Okay. Now, in terms of skills, this is my skill tree so far. They have buffed a lot of the basic skills, which is really good. But all the same, still don't think they have nearly as much AoE as some of the other skills in the game. So I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna get Stoneburst to start until I get my wolves or other companions unlocked. And then I could go like Ancestral Fortitude, and then I can grab that, and then maybe pick up wolves. So, yeah. That's just to start us off. Nice and easy. That's what my skills will look like, and then later, as I get more skill points, I'll dump in more points into my abilities. Now, in terms of aspects and tempering, Now for aspects, okay. There's a whole bunch that can be helpful while leveling. So aspect of inner column, like just anything that gives damage, straight up damage is very useful. So aspect of elements there, so increased damage to element types. That'll help for like wolves and poison creeper and ravens, of course. I'm just trying to look through these. I'm gonna need a second here. Nature's savagery, no. Retribution, sure, why not? That is free damage. Now, so this is where the ones that are most important would be aspect of the alpha, aspect of the stampede, shepherd's aspect. Where's shepherd's aspect? There it is. And I'm looking for moon rage. There you go. Okay, so these are the ones to look out for. I mean, I also marked these three, but here, let me make it a little easier to see. So these three aspects, aspect of elements, aspect of inner calm, and retribution, are always pretty useful while leveling. These four are pretty much the core aspects of my build. Even when I make it into the end game, I'll still probably be using these aspects more or less. Aspect of the alpha pretty much doubles my damage on my wolves and turns them into werewolves, which work with some of my like paragon nodes and all that. Aspect of the stampede gives me one additional companion. That by itself is already incredibly useful. For my poison creeper ravens and wolves. Never mind the fact that it also gives a damage boost too. Moon Rage aspect gives me a chance to get more wolves and more ranks to wolves. And then finally, I have Shepherd's aspect, it gives me more damage to my companion skills for each companion that I have. They still haven't bothered to nerf this. Kind of interesting. They've done a lot of nerfing across the board this season, but they haven't really touched the companion druid. So, yeah, it'll still probably perform pretty well. I would imagine. So these four aspects are super important, but I will mark these ones down just for leveling purposes if I pick them up. And then one last thing to note as far as aspects are concerned. These three aspects cannot be unlocked from a dungeon, but shepherds can. And so that would be the very first place that we would go to, well, start off this character. Also, might as well pick up aspect of rushing wilds. It helps to have some movement speed too if I can find that. So yeah, those are the aspect. Oh, and aspect of disobedience, mending stone, and juggernauts. Oh, and of course spirit bond. So Spirit Bond is the really big aspect that is like core for this build, but Juggernauts can help me boost up my armor by quite a bit. And then, of course, same with Disobedience. And then Mending Stone helps me with keeping my Earthen Bulwark up for longer. So if I get something like Conceited Aspect, actually, I didn't mark that one down. But yeah, if I do get something like Conceited Aspect, then I can keep that going on for longer. Okay, Conceited and Edge Masters also help for leveling purposes, so those are for aspects. No, that was quite a lot to take in, but that's just the gist of it. And I think that they have taken the liberty of nerfing some of the recipes that we get in the game, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Uh, yeah, because right now, natural finesse, like, it used to be like 10 to 15% on the live servers. They're trying to scale it back down a little bit, I guess. And yeah, same thing with rare and legendary recipes. So, yeah, I mean, of course, we would still need to temper this on all of our equipment, but it's not going to be as strong, I guess. Natural finesse is the one that we would want on this build, on all of our items, at least while leveling. Later, as time goes on, if I can get more crit strike chance, then I'd want to up it to worldly finesse or one of the other recipes. We'll have to see what's good. There's no companion finesse, at least not anymore, so that's not going to happen. And then, of course, companion augments is going to be instrumental for this build. So there you go. Hope that kind of covers it. And then I know that was quite a lot to take in, but hopefully you're all still with me. Elixirs and incense. Just remember to have elixirs and incense and use them whenever you have them. And then for the leveling process that I plan to do, I'm going to do my codex or unlock the um like the I guess super important aspects from I think that's over here, right? No, wait, hold on, messed that up. Wait one sec. It's Shepherd's aspect here. Now it should be pinned on the map. Yeah. Where? Why can't I see it? I think it's usually up here, right? Up north. It's usually around here, I recall. Why can't I find it? Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna go to Kyovashad. Maybe it's... Oh, no, it's over here. Yeah, it's Blood-Soaked Crag. Okay, it's like in the Helltide. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it. Alright, so I'm gonna start porting to Durandai. I think now the gameplay officially begins in just a second. But, yeah, leveling process. I'm gonna unlock the Codex aspects that I need first. So, in this case, Shepherd's aspect. Then, normally I would do the seasonal quest line, at least on the live servers, but there's no NPC, there's no quest line available right now. Then well, I don't need to do the class quest anymore, but if ever, someone didn't do the class quest yet, that's like, this is where you would do it. Um, and then after that, I'll probably run some combination of Nightmare Dungeons, Helltides, Whispers, and Kurast Undercity, depending on what I have available to me. So I'll play around with a little bit of everything on this character and see how far I get. Then I'll end off probably level 50 to 59 on Strongholds before turning in my Renown rewards to get from 59 to 60. So, off to Durandai I go. Now the gameplay officially begins. Right, so now I'm gonna head up north, over to Durandai. Let me help these guys out. The booster vendor, I'll just tell them. Kyovashad. And where's the waypoint? Is there no waypoint here? I mean, there's like a waypoint to the east, but skip that one. Right. So, now that I've gone through all the preliminary yapping, I wanted to have a chance to talk about my Companion Druid. Now, Companion Druid is, of course, one of my... Well, it is my favorite build in the game. I wouldn't say Druid's my favorite class. It's kind of weird. Like, this is my favorite build, but it's not my favorite class. Well, yeah, I don't really know if I would go as far as saying I have a favorite class, but anyway. Hold on. I just realized I can kind of turn these in. Maybe... There we go. So if I turn in my Renown rewards here, because it's actually static, the amount of XP that you get from the first two Renown rewards. It's always just 20. So, I turn them all in, and then I level up. So that's the quickest way to go about that. Then I can activate Poison Creeper and Ravens. Okay, there. Now I can actually play properly. Maybe I should have set it on hard mode or something, because I actually might have enough damage to handle these guys, but whatever. The sooner I can get this part done and over with, the better. Once I unlock Shepherd's aspect, then maybe I can play on hard or something. There, level 4. Pretty good. Get my Ravens up. Stone Burst is pretty handy, like, early on, because it has such a big AoE. But I think fully charging it up is overkill. I can get my Ravens up, my Wolves up, level 5, good. Then I can get Ferocious Poison Creeper and a two-handed hammer. This is really good for me. Right now I'm just trying to pick up whatever gives me the most, I guess, raw damage. Yeah, really curious to see about these changes to the Nightmare Dungeons. Kind of unfortunate I don't get a pet to help me pick stuff up. It's kind of very noticeable. Not being able to just have the materials get put directly in my inventory. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I hope that they patch that soon and allow us to use the pet for... Oh, okay. It's one of these. Hey, it's up, Earthbounds. Don't have PC, but I'm gonna do Pulv, then comp, then maybe Shred on live service. Hey, welcome to my channel here. So, oh, I see. As a druid, I gotcha. So you're gonna do Pulverize first, then Companions, then Shred. Ah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, in my case, like the way, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my videos before and all that, but usually, every season I play a little bit of everything. So when I say a little bit of everything, I mean like, hold on. There. Wow, this is pretty handy. Yeah, so I play Companion, I always play Companion Druid first. Companion Druid is my, it's kind of like my, what do people call it? It's like a pocket pick. I think that was the term that I would use to describe it. Like, for me, I feel most comfortable with Companion Druid more so than any other build in the game. So, yeah, Companion Druid is my like number one. Always as a starting point. It's also, yeah, it feels like I myself am the Companion Druid, you know, with how familiar I am with it at this point. I play Companion Druid every single season. Since season 2, of course. Then after Companion Druid, I usually try to play Thorn's Barbarian. Then I play a Sorcerer build of some sort. Depending on which season it is, I might try different things. Last season I did Ice Shards. I think the season before that I did Incinerate. And I think this season, I'm actually pretty convinced that this season I'll be playing... that I'll actually be playing the Hydra Sorcerer, because that's like talk of the town right now, right? So, yeah, Companion Druid, Thorn's Barb, Hydra Sorcerer. After that, I'm going to play Minion Necro. That one's kind of a given. And then it's going to be a toss-up between Dance of Knives and Thorn Spiritborn. Spiritborn is easily my least favorite class. I don't hate it anymore like I used to, but still, it's my least favorite class. So I'm a little reluctant to play that. But to be honest, the Dance of Knives, with all the nerfs that have come this season, I'm a little... I'm not sure how I'm feeling about Dance of Knives. Let's put it like that. Yeah, not sure how I'm feeling there about Dance of Knives. But yeah, how are you doing, by the way, Earthbounds? How's your season going? I'm guessing you're playing like season 8 right now. I'm on like season 9 PTR. I think that's written in the title, right? Yeah, it is. And I encourage, if anyone wants or has any questions and all that, then I'll be happy to try and answer them while I'm testing all this stuff out. Why are my wolves not coming to me? Okay, I think I may have gone a little overboard with collecting the animus. Yeah, I definitely need some movement speed. I never really prioritized movement speed, but it would help, especially because I'm going to be doing a lot of... I suspect I'll be doing a lot of Nightmare Dungeons, and I think for that I would need more... Well, yeah, I'll probably... If I run Nightmare Dungeons, then... Nice. Then I'll need, like, movement speed for that. Okay, so there's Shepherd's Aspect. I'm gonna grab this Ferocious Bardich, get some pants, throw all these on. All this is garbage. Crit strike chance is more important. Alright, so that's a good starting point. Unlike in previous seasons, there's no seasonal zone, there's no witch tides, there's no incursions with whispers attached to them, and the Helltide just finished. So, really... Oh, this area, this region is gonna end pretty soon for whispers. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. While I'm waiting for the Helltide to come up. Funny timing on that. I literally just looked at the Helltide and it vanished. So while I'm waiting for the Helltide to come back, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually go and do these whispers here before they time out. It should be easy enough for me to handle. Where's the Harvesting Venus Motes? Are there none here? Not. Alright. Well, whatever. I'm also gonna take the liberty of going into the PvP zone and grabbing the waypoint there. I always like to hit the PvP zone. This would actually be the right time for me to do it. Which is good. Yeah, I have more than enough damage to hit these, to hit this on like hard mode, I think. So I'll probably have to switch it. Well, I either switch it over to hard mode in a little bit, or I farm on normal, the Hell Tide. I'll have to think about it. Alright. Got what I came for. Now I can, since I'm so close, just double check that it's not going to time out on me. You're doing Season 8 Companion, but I'm slowing down till Season 9? Okay, I respect that. How far have you gotten on Season 8 Companions, by the way? The thing is, Companion Druid is my favorite build, but unfortunately, I just don't have the time to... because I get every character, or like, at least one of every character from, like, level 1 all the way to Torment 4, solo, right? And then I upload that content. So that doesn't really leave me much time in the season to grind out the Companion Druid, at least not for the first few weeks. At least the first, like, 2 weeks of the season, usually. And then there is a guy that I saw who did Companion Druid up to Pit 101. I think it was yesterday? Yeah, I was actually just watching that, like, while I was waiting for PTR to launch, since it was late. I pulled up a video of somebody playing Companion Druid and clearing Pit 101. It was an actual Companion Druid. It wasn't like companions attached to like Cataclysm. They were running like Grizzly Rage, so that was kind of cool to see. Masterwork costs less, so might fix some gear. Yeah, I feel you on that. I actually have been holding on to some of my materials. I'll skip these ones. I think it's a waste of time. I should be going there. Yeah, I was actually waiting for the change to masterworking just so that I could just so that like I could hoard like materials, because right now I'm sitting on like 1500 veiled crystals, and then they announced that there was going to be an update, right? And I was thinking, okay, well, I could burn all my veiled crystals now, but if they're gonna drastically reduce the masterworking cost, then I should just wait until the patch comes out. Then, like, especially with the PTR coming out at around the same time, right? I should just wait until they make that update, and then I can do all the masterworking that I need. Because I have so many things that I need to masterwork, but I'm actually bottlenecked on veiled crystals of all things. Like, it's actually easier for me to find obdusite than veiled crystals, which again makes 0 sense. So it's a good thing that they changed that. But yeah, I mean, like, when this PTR is over, then I'll have to, I guess, get on top of that. Okay, so these two things are done. I can do some like invoking of rituals that are gonna end soon. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, so how's your companion druid going? Like, what pit tier are you? By the way, I just need to quickly say, um, if anyone wants to watch the stream in real time, yeah, if anyone wants to watch the stream in real time, then just as a friendly reminder, you can always check out the Twitch, because that's not my doing. That's YouTube's doing. Oh, okay, interesting. Open the rune chest. Hold on a second. I don't know why this quest is available, but sure. Okay, there. Yax rune. Ooh, drink a healing potion, gain primary resource. All right, something to mess around with. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked. Do I have bundled herbs? I do. Let me make some potions here real quick. Oh, I can't. All right, well, it's all good. I'm gonna finish this quest real quick, then I'm gonna go right into the Hell Tide. This is good timing. So yeah, how far have you managed to push in the pit or Earthbound? Kind of curious. Like, I had a few people who were asking me whether or not it was viable to reach pit 100 with a companion druid, and I said I think it is. at the very least, it could reach like pit 80 or pit 90. That much I was pretty sure about. But yeah, it's nice to see that somebody actually did run a proper companion druid all the way up to pit 90, or to pit 100 even, which is farther than I expected it to get. Like, well, 101 actually, which is a little further than I was expecting originally. Yeah. All right.
I must wait a moment.
Oh yeah, there's the.
I need more time.
Where are these? Okay, here. Grab all these. T1 no pit yet, just got to it, need to find glyphs. Oh, I see. You just got to it. Ah, cool. Ah, that's interesting. In the future, if they're, like, after this PTR is over, if you're still playing this season, if ever you need help, like, getting boosted, like, level 1 all the way to 60, let me know. I can try to help you with that. I've been trying to help people. Like, I'm not, like, able to, like, clear T4 bosses, but I know there's some people who are trying to, like, get their, oh, movement speed. Oh, this is amazing. I know that there have been some people who are trying to get their characters, like, make a new character, and I'd be quite happy to help others with that if need be, you included. So I just wanted to throw that offer out there. I won't be able to help you with it this week because I don't have, because I do a lot of video editing for the D4 content. I don't actually have that much space on my hard drive, so I had to actually uninstall Diablo 4 live server. Hold on, just trying to see what the quickest way is here. Yeah, I think I should go there. Yeah, good. I actually had to uninstall Diablo 4 live server in order to play on PTR. So, yeah. Okay, that's cool though. That's actually really cool. Yeah. How do you plan to make your companion druid? Now I'm so curious because like the way I made it, I was like abusing Iridas with Storm's Companion. I mean, actually, you know, it's pretty funny because this character that I'm making is gonna follow the same, I guess, guideline that I always do. Oh, there, done. Yeah, it's gonna follow the same guideline that I always follow whenever, like whenever I do those. Whenever I do a companion druid. So for every companion druid I make, I run Storm's Companion with Iridas, and then with the rest of my equipment, I'm usually using the same like legendary aspects. But I don't know, maybe other people build it in all sorts of different ways. I'm not entirely sure. So hold on a second. Before anything else, just gonna ban the bot on Twitch. Okay, cool. Okay, now I'm just gonna farm. I gotta start farming some aberrant cinders and do what I always do. So I'll probably be farming the Helltide for the next, well,
So dark and cold. Please stay.
actually, maybe I can pull up the Nightmare Sigil in a little bit. I was gonna go right into Helltide and do some like light farming first. And yeah, okay, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna do Helltide for the next 20 to 30 minutes, well, 30 to 40 minutes. I'm gonna farm a bunch of Aberrant Cinders, try to avoid dying. And then, I'm gonna turn all the rewards in on Expert. Then I'm gonna turn in the Whispers. And then I'll actually try to clear the Whispers in this Helltide, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a convoluted way of doing it, but that's how I'm gonna do it. That should also give me... Okay, there's somebody running Blood Maiden. But I'm just gonna skip out on that for now. Yeah, so this will also give me like some Nightmare Sigils because I can't just have like unlimited Nightmare Sigils. I have like relatively limited materials for, you know, like Nightmare dungeons and the likes, at least early on. Like right now I don't have any. Yeah. So I'll do all that. I gotta send my wolves. Nope, my wolves are on cooldown. Yeah. It is kind of rough having to wait for like level 15. Level 15 is where I get my um, spirit boons and all that, so that helps a lot. Okay, better pole arm. And then, whoa, whoa, no, I should leave the boots on. Okay. I think that's good for now. I think the next place for there to be an event might be, well, not down there, but maybe up here? Yeah, that looks like something that would be an event. Yeah, too bad I can't kill all these monsters at the same time I'm running. It's not like Dance of Knives, bro. Have to...
I'm not ready yet.
well... have to struggle just a bit more.
I must wait a moment.
I admit this is a little scary. My intention is to turn in all my cinders like later, but if I do that and I die, then I lose out on a lot of cinders, so I gotta be very mindful of that as well. Survivability issues and all. Oh yeah, I have 5 skill points. I should actually be tossing these in. This actually matters a lot. Early on, definitely. They actually did adjust some... I think this Paragon node is now you deal increased poison damage. So that helps my poison creep, but I don't know if I care too much in this case. All of these are helpful. I probably get barrel aptitude. I mean, I have boots, or I have like movement speed boots, so this should always be active pretty much. Everything dies really quickly. Maybe I should just set it to hard mode. Like, I actually might need to challenge myself here a little bit. Yeah, I'm just a little scared to do it because I don't want to risk dying. Like, I have enough damage, I just don't think that... I think that even though I have enough damage, my survivability is a little bit on the lower side. So, that's what I'm a little concerned about. Oh, anyway. I think I might have to do it. Yeah, because otherwise, like, I level so slowly. Like, I don't need to run this on normal mode. Like, these guys are actually really easy to deal with. Okay, let me switch it. And especially if I can get... like, I won't have as many cinders, but at least I'll level a lot more quickly. Yeah, and especially if I can get, like, a rare item or two. I can actually temper shepherds, so I'm just waiting for that. Right. Gonna go. You always look up builds that's just wolves? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, interesting. That's... alright, well, let me know if you have any questions. Companion Druid is sort of my specialty. Like, I'm not as good as, like, other people who are, like, super familiar with Druid, but I know, like, a little bit of all the classes, but, Companion Druid specifically, like I mentioned, I spend a great deal of time playing Companion Druid. So it's, you know, it's the build that I'm most comfortable with. Like, I always like to start Companion Druid because I like to think that I know it well enough that I can actually... it's like automatic, you know, for me. So I can actually focus on thinking about other things. Like, kind of like trying to plan out where I want to go, or trying to kind of take in like, oh, okay, so this is the new mechanic for this season, this is how it works. Yeah, all that. Yeah, see, as soon as I switch up the difficulty, I run into like a monster like this with like barrier. Yeah, these elites still are very annoying. I still take a lot of damage. I don't like that. Hey, there we go. Finally, I got a rare axe of some sort. Okay, well, it's a start. Hold on. I should get... should probably get this one, actually. I really could use a two-handed axe of some sort. Getting XP a lot more quickly than before, relative, like, at least against these trash mobs. It's good, but... I think I could speed it up even more. There's definitely ways to speed it up. Just need to mess around with that. I did bypass the, there's like a Hellspire, but I actually don't think I'm well equipped to handle that. Well, I could try. I could actually try. to try to run it. Actually, I already have non-physical resistances. Yeah, no, I'm okay. So I have... Oh no, Rahir's not even rank 2 yet. If I reach report rank 2 with him, then I can get an additional 15% to resistance to all elements, so that should help. Oh yeah, these should also help too. Resistance to all, resistance to all. Yeah, that helps. That should help a little bit. Okay, 20% resistance to all elements. Okay, this is still here. I think I'm gonna pop it. I'm a little scared though. Oh, and I still don't have my pet, but I'm a little scared that if I hit this, I might actually run the risk of dying here. So I'll try to back out when things start to get really dicey. Why no level boost? That's a good question. Will I have access to the level boost when the live server goes up? The thing I do on this channel is I like to test leveling specifically, because there's going to be a lot of, like, I want to help as many people get into Torment 4 as possible when the live server goes up, right? And, well, on the live server, you're not going to have access to a free PTR boost. I mean, like, somebody might run you through the pit, but some people don't like to interact with others. They'd rather do everything on their own. Anyway, you get the idea. So, okay, it's starting to get pretty dicey already. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, I'm not risking that. So basically the reason why is because I want to make sure that I'm trying to show people what the leveling process looks like with, like, in the new season. That's basically the gist of it. Like, yeah, I could boost a character all the way to max, but that defeats the purpose of me wanting to, like, show people, like, okay, this is how you gear up your character. This is going to be, like, a natural progression curve for what your character will look like, you know? Because right now, if I go all the way to, like, let's say Paragon 300, and I have, like, all legendary gear, Ancestral Legendary, like, 3 GA, then, you know, if you're, like right now, you're Companion Druid, you have... You know, you're following some wolf build and you're barely in Torment 1. You're not going to have access to, like, let's say, like, Ring of Starless Skies on day 1 or something like that, right? So, that's why every time I go on the PTR, I'm not trying to test endgame. I think that a lot of people are already doing that. Well, yeah, I mean, there's tons of other people who are already, you know, playing endgame and all that. What I'm here for is to show people what is, like, the level, and then not just leveling from 1 to 60, but also progressing from Torment 1 to 4, what that might look like, and roughly how long it'll take. I think that that information is probably... It's, like, pretty valuable to me. I don't know about for tons of other people. I think it's valuable to other people, too. But at least in my case, it kind of gives me an idea as to how to play my build, and what to prioritize, and all that stuff. They really gotta change the way this event works. Like, it's so... I can never actually finish it anymore. It used to be way easier, but whatever. It's not the destination, but the journey that matters. Hey, Aaron, what's up, man? Hope things are going well with you. And, yeah, you're right, exactly. It is, in this case, what matters. Yeah. Because, like, otherwise... You know, like, I could tell people, hey, yeah, this is what your endgame character will look like, but what about, like, in between? Like getting from... Okay, come on. Is it bugged? Oh, yeah, no, there's some here. You know, maybe you're starting out and you don't have access to all these, like, crazy things, right? So, yeah, like, what do you use until then? What's the progression gonna look like? How long does it take? All those questions. If you're going at it solo, like, obviously, like I mentioned, you could just get somebody to skip you right through it, right? And in fact, I'm here too. And I offer people boosts all the time. Like, boosts as in, like, going from, like, level 1 to 60, all that. But if you want to go solo, then you don't have access to all those options. Anyway, sorry, that was a very convoluted answer. But it's a little bit difficult to concentrate at the same time that I'm trying to figure out where I'm headed. Ooh, okay. So that's the gist of it, I suppose. There. Oh, okay. That's a lot of monsters. Damage and resource cost reduction. Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna have to up my equipment too. So it's a good question though. It's a good question. I get asked it all the time. I remember I mean, like, there's people who have asked it in much ruder ways. They've asked, like, well, what's the point of like going through leveling in a PTR? It's like, well, yeah, this is what it might look like in the in the live server, right? They're not going to change the way the leveling works, and so this gives me a chance to kind of show people like more builds and what their leveling, individual leveling processes might look like. Blizzard Sorcerer, for example. Blizzard Sorcerer is, I would argue, like one of the weakest builds to level with that I've ever had to use. On the other hand, Incinerate's one of the strongest, so I can kind of like get that information sort of out there by showing it directly in gameplay. Okay, so I'm glad that they nerfed or buffed my basic skills, so it does a little bit more than before. That helps. And I'm also very glad that I upped it to hard, because even if I might not have as many cinders, I feel like I'm leveling way more quickly than I would have if I had just left it on normal. So this was the correct call, I think. All right, 2 more. And then I think next, oh, yeah, I unlocked the ultimate, like my Petrify, but I don't think it's. I'll deal with Petrify a little later. I think the cooldown on it's a bit low. When I have to actually start dealing with bosses, then I think having Petrify will be useful, because I can reset my wolves, but that's for later. You tried through campaign to see if it was faster or not, but I had all boss powers and aspects. See, that's exactly it. That's a prime example of why I actually like testing this in the PTR. Okay, here's the thing, right? When I was going through the game with 6 different characters on the live server this season, I already had most of my powers kitted out to like rank 11 or rank 20 or whatever. But the thing is, like, if I have like a fresh character, if somebody has a fresh character, they're not gonna have those boss powers maxed out. So what I had to do was only use boss powers that were like rank 1. Or just not use boss powers at all in some cases. So whereas in the PTR, you can actually reset your progress. Like if I make it to Torment 4 today, which I think I will, unless the nerfs hit me like way harder than expected, which also could be a real possibility. So, like, okay, I lost my train of thought here. I got sidetracked by all the monsters. But yeah, you get the idea though. Like, you said that you had access to all the aspects and all the boss powers. Well, what if you don't have access to them, right? PTR is the perfect place to test it out, because in the PTR, you can actually reset your character. So I'll make it into Torment 4, and then I would immediately reset my character back, or my account back to how it was on live server, and then I could rinse and repeat the whole process again. I'm not carrying over any materials on one of my other characters, nothing like that. It's just going to be, yeah, none of that. It's just gonna be, I go in, and then I just make a brand new character. I don't have any of the recipes. I don't have any of that. So that's kind of the gist of, I guess, what I'm looking out for here in this PTR. And you also said you leveled through the campaign to see if it was faster or not. Well, I have reason to believe that at least, like, last season, okay, in season 7, with like the Witch Tides, the Witch Tides were far and away the fastest way to level. I don't think anyone's gonna argue that. Strongholds could not beat that speed, and campaign could not beat that speed. But last season with the incursions, I think the campaign was actually faster than incursions. Like, if your sole goal was to reach level 60, then yeah, going through the campaign was a fair bit quicker. But on the other hand, if you went through the incursions, then you would actually get access to more boss powers, right? So give and take, I would say. Also, if you have access to the boss powers and the aspects already, then you could set it to like penitent difficulty, and you'll be just fine. So you have that going for you too. That's not. Oh wow, nice. That's not something that you might inherently have access to when you're going through the game otherwise normally, right? I don't have enough. Oh, I see. Okay, let me destroy the common items first. Crit strike chance, and why am I looking through all this garbage? I'm looking for one thing. Okay, this thing. Yeah. I can temper this with natural finesse. Oh, I don't have any veiled crystals. Oh, okay, I'll just salvage all then. For now. And then do I have shepherds here? I think I'm like 1 short. Well, that's okay. I'll just do this for now. Yeah. Alright. As I get damage to close. Okay, that's cool. That'll have to do for now. Later I can get more. Anyway, sorry, yeah. Sorting some stuff out. Yeah, leveling through campaign is like right now in season 8 probably, at least if you're making like a fresh character with no additional stuff, it's gonna be quicker. But then otherwise, I think that going through the game on like Penitent should be faster, because a lot of the XP that you get is tied to the campaign, like the quest rewards, right? Like that's like a static value. But if you're playing on Penitent, running through incursions and all that, then it'll obviously take a little bit more take a bit more time, unless you set it on expert. Okay, I just need to kill this real quick. I'm almost there. There, dead. Okay, plenty of gem fragments here, and who knows, maybe I can actually throw on some runes. Oh, I can get some more Spirit Wolf companions. Okay, drink a healing potion, and then get some more Spirit Wolf companions. Okay, this is perfect. This actually works well with my key passive, too. Oh, this is annoying. This blocked me off. Hey, Lee Burgess. What's up, dude? Yeah, thanks for coming on in today's stream here. Hope you enjoy the little show. And yeah. Yeah, what are you up to? Are you playing right now on D4, or do you have? Are you in the middle of something else?
I need more time.
All right. This is exciting. So this is just standard Helltide leveling, but later I'm gonna tone it or dial it back down and go to like Nightmare Dungeons. There's gotta be some variety on this for sure. Okay, I feel like this stone burst is starting to fall off, and I also feel like my wolves are way stronger. Yeah. Thanks for helping me out yesterday. Oh yeah, no worries. How's your necro going now? Now that it's, well, it should be in a much better spot, right? I would imagine it would be. Okay, I'm actually making some pretty good progress. I got here about 20 minutes ago, and I'm sitting on like 300 cinders. Not bad considering that I'm not nearly as mobile as the Dance of Knives rogue.
I must wait a moment.
You want me to power level you, or are you good? Oh, dude, I'm playing on PTR, man. I'm playing on PTR, and, you know, I appreciate the offer, but the whole point of PTR is for me to show people what it's like.
Not ready yet.
Oh, wow. Just free stat boost here. Give me a second. What it's like to go through the leveling process, like, if you're gonna go at it alone rather than get carried by somebody else. So, yeah, I appreciate this offer, but I will have to respectfully decline. Simply because it would go, you know, contrary to what I'm trying to test here. But thanks. Doing good? Okay, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Okay. I like how they nerfed all the damage tempers, but then they left Thorns as is, so my Thorns Barb is going to be eating well for leveling, I think, when I get around to that Thorns Barb. Thorns Barb will probably be tomorrow, I think. Yeah, it's my lingering suspicion. Oh, dude. Am I actually going to run out of time here? I keep failing these. Man, I hate these events sometimes. They're actually so annoying. Like not enough monsters spawn, or they spawn outside the circle and I can't complete them. It's pretty ridiculous. Anyway, sure. I'm gonna grab this. I'm just need like another 8 levels before I unlock the key passive. So yeah, it's all good and dandy. Okay, so Scythe, Talons. I think I usually bond with Eagle Spirit. And then I get crit strike damage. Actually, no, hold on. It should be this one, attack speed. Because I don't have any crit yet. Yeah, I have like no crit. What's my crit strike chance at? 25%, which is good, but it's not like last season where There was one power that was giving like 50% crit. That made 0 sense. I'm astonished that they didn't nerf that, but okay. Okay, so what other spirit boons can I get? Increased damage, reduce damage from elite. Actually no, I want movement speed for now. I'll have to switch it over to reduce damage from elites later, but for the time being, this is fine. Applies poisoning damage. Poison damage with the chance to summon a lightning bolt. I'm not using my ultimate. Let's do Obsidian Slam for now, but I'm not going to be using this for very much longer. Yeah, let me just preemptively put it here on overload, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna get going. Alright. Gonna... Oh. Thought I was gonna explode for a second. Still looking for some rares. Rare item or two would be... A rare weapon. Rare anything would be good. I found like 2 rare items and that was it for a while. Part of me regrets salvaging that, that rare ring. Because now I don't have... Well, I mean, I didn't have any veiled crystals anyway, so there's like not much I could have really done. I couldn't temper it or what. Yeah, I'm actually better off with this two-handed stick. But I find it interesting that, yeah, since then I haven't really found any better equipment. Rahir is like halfway to leveling up. That's really good. To getting like the next report rank or whatever. I really could use the extra 15% resistance to all elements. That would help. So I don't just get mopped by the Hellspires. Okay. Just waiting for... Oh, shoot. Playing dodgeball with all these monsters. I'm gonna poison creeper. I think that with pack leader they are starting to reset themselves, so that helps. Okay. Oh. I think that they start raining fire pretty soon. Oh. Whoa, lag. Why is it lagging? I'm kind of curious to... I mean, it feels not as choppy as before, but I don't know if the... Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. I'm kind of curious if the game will start to crash or what. Yeah, kind of interesting. I thought that it was going to, like, start raining fire and all that. I don't know whatever happened to that, but whatever. Oh. I kind of don't want to mess around with, like, Hellborn might spawn soon. I'm going to actually go back. I feel like now would probably be a good time to... Yeah, I should go back to... you know what? I'm greedy. I'll try to kill these guys first. Okay. There. Alright. I'm actually gonna go to Karagar. I think it should be... Okay, because I know that there's a Raven in Karagar, so... I don't need to keep going back to Tree of Whispers anymore. I gotta get used to coming over here. Just remembered. So, hit Raven of the Tree. I'm hoping for, helms, boots, gauntlets. I mean, honestly, yeah, gauntlets are most important for me right now because I can actually temper offensive aspects and tempers onto it. Oh, yeah, see? There. I think I also get some... I get, like, Veiled Crystals. Veiled Crystals would be nice. Out of that. Okay, yeah, there. That should have me covered on Veiled Crystals for quite some time. Gonna throw this on. I gotta get that Natural Finesse. Okay, plain damage. Okay, plain damage, and then I would throw on shepherds, at least on my ring for now. I would hope for a two-hander eventually, but I mean, no. Okay, well, I'm kind of lacking on options. Salvage everything for now. Salvage everything for the time being, and eventually, hopefully, I'll get something a bit more useful. Where's the weapons vendor? This one?
Sometimes the best defense is a strong
I could.
Let's get you offensive.
Nah, I'm gonna replace it. If it were a rare, then I would do it. But okay, I think I'm good here. What else can I pick up? Crit strike damage. Oh yeah, I guess I could actually start trying to level my wolves now. Yeah, I think they're gonna be pretty important. Also, I'm still using Stone Burst for damage, but later, like, I think at some point I need to switch out for Petrify. I don't know when that'll be, but it'll happen. Alright. Now I should be able to... Wait, what are the... Okay, it's Tortured Gifts opened. That's easy enough. I was just checking if it's Hellborn or not, because Hellborn is a little bit scary for me right now. Oh yeah, if I drink a healing potion, I spawn more wolves, so... There. Summon 2 wolves just like that. And that should boost my shepherd's aspect. Interesting. Yax rune. I think Yax is for potions, right? Yax and K. It's a fun combination to start off. Helps a lot. And then when I get one with nature, oh, it'll be even better. Oh, we're here rank 2. That's good. I should probably get some gems into my jewelry too, huh? Yeah, that would help. Okay, hold on. Mercenaries. There. Resistance to all elements. That helps.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Too bad I don't have pet to pick these up. Maybe here? Just good target. Poison Creeper.
I'm not ready yet.
Good. I can just keep spamming wolves like this. You know, this Yax rune might be even better than like there's other runes available, but I can like keep spamming Yax rune. Is it worth it for me to waste my time on this? I'm debating it. Like I don't know if I really get anything of significant value out of this, and the reward is like what? I don't really get much out of this, but yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why not? I'll just commit. Oh, almost there. I think I'm supposed to get... Oh no, I can't apply Vulnerable on this. Vulnerable is with the Storm Strike. Yeah, that would be the thing that applies Vulnerable. Ooh.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, kind of taking hits on purpose so that I can summon more of these wolves. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Too bad it's just more gloves, though. It's the problem. I got some cinders, but I don't think that was worth it. Eh, whatever. Salvage these 3. There's another event here. Good. Probably, I think I could farm up to about 800. Then I'll switch it to Penitent, and I'll go from there. Gonna do a quick CT of the doctor back within an hour. We'll watch when I get back. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I'm excited to have you see my progress. You said 1 hour? Okay. Hopefully by then, I will be, I would say, level 35? I'll predict level 35. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, good luck, man. Hope everything's okay with you. Hope your CT goes well. Hope you know, you're in good health and good condition. Yeah, and thanks for hanging out and discussing stuff with me. Yeah, it's fun doing this kind of gameplay while I get to chat with others, so it's nice. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I think... Whoa. I just... Can I clear it this time? I'm actually short like 3 souls. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I was actually short just 3 souls. Alright, well, did I get anything out of it? Yeah, I just got materials, but I didn't get any rares, unfortunately. I wonder if I would have gotten rares if I had completed it on time. I guess we see later. Oh, Harbinger. Yeah. Oh, this thing's gonna explode. I do have to improve my survivability, though, I think, before I try to open up those chests. Kind of annoying that I still don't have many rares right now, but I'm gonna have to fix that up a little later. Oh, this is increased damage to distant. Maybe I should go for Fortify. That can help. Yeah, I lose out on a bit of damage on wolves, but I think that's okay. I'd rather have them fortify me. If that's an option. Alright, good. Oh yeah, there's a Blood Maiden too. I need to budget about, like, maybe 2 minutes for that? Well, no, maybe quite a bit more. 4 minutes, yeah. 4 to 6 minutes for Blood Maiden. It should be okay. Yeah. What's the other one? Slay Harbingers? Okay, well, I think slaying Harbingers should be easy enough. I just need to find another one of those Hell Spires. Okay. I kinda wish they would do more with these spires, though. I might also have to switch out from my... I think I might have to switch out from Windshear, now that I have my... Spirit Boons for Pack Leader and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it out. This is kind of a waste of time. Hold on. Respec. It should be Claw. Then I get rid of this. I kind of enjoyed Stoneburst AoE, but it's about time that I switch it like that. There. Good. Yeah, I'm not gonna have as much range on this, but hopefully it's not gonna make too much of a difference. Wait, when did I freeze them? Got all these wolves. That boosts my damage for shepherds, but I don't know if they actually jump along with my other wolves. Yeah. If you hear me just chugging down potions even though I'm close to full, that's on purpose. Gotta make sure that I get as many wolves as I can. Veiled Crystal. I like how they keep giving me Veiled Crystals, but no... Oh, no legendaries. Hey, here's somebody with Incinerate. I like how they keep buffing Incinerate into the moon. I think I might do Incinerate next, just because, like, I know that Hydra is the build that's most hyped right now, but I have a feeling that Incinerate's not going to change very much from the PTR, whereas Hydra might get some nerfs, because it does seem very strong right now, just off the patch notes. Also, I think, like, there's plenty of other people who are making content on Hydra. I'd rather do something that isn't, like, talk of the town. Just because, otherwise, whatever... Like, if I do a Hydra video, then everyone's gonna... And everybody else also has Hydra content, then, well... No one's gonna see my Hydra content. They gotta do something that others aren't already doing. Also, yeah, I saw one of the Herodric powers in effect there. He probably unlocked it from the Nightmare Dungeon, I'm guessing.
Impressive.
Yeah. There's a lot of monsters here, but... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, my damage is starting to drop off because I don't have any rares and I don't have my key passive. Maybe I should be maxing out my Poison Creeper, actually. Not my wolves. I do Poison Creeper instead, since I have a lot more AoE out of that. And at least right now... Oh, Ravenous Soulspire. Now that one's actually a pretty dangerous one, but... Wait, something's freezing them. What the heck is freezing them? I don't think I have anything that freezes them. Is it the spirit wolves? It's gotta be, right? Like the ones from the rune? Yeah, I have no idea what else could be doing it. Ravenous Soulspire? At least I don't have to, it's a constant drain, so at least it's not like the other Spire. The other Spire I can last longer in, but it requires a fair bit more effort. Here it's just I can either tank it or I have to just back out. Those are the only two options. Oh yeah, I do like the Fortify. I have a lot of... Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Get something out of that at least. How many more? 4 out of 5? Okay. Yeah, I just need to kill, like... I feel like maybe I can make it to a... Let's say I want to make it to 1,000, but I think that's a bit ambitious. I'll just go until... 10 minutes. I think 10 minutes is fine, because I need a budget time to clear the Blood Maiden, too.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, good. Yeah, there's a lot of...
I must wait a moment.
Alright. Alright. Grab more of these cinders. I'm gonna clear this spire. Can't wait for my wolves to become a lot stronger. Still missing a lot of stuff. They'll have a lot of room for growth. Okay. Yeah, it's taking a while for
I must wait a moment.
my pack leader to proc too, huh? There. Yeah, good. Oh, do I have... No, I don't have my elixirs and incense yet. Well, whatever. I'll do more Poison Creeper for now. What's this raid out headboard?
I must wait a moment.
And what other things can I pick up? I feel like... Oh yeah, right, I was supposed to get Debilitating Roar. I remember now. Yeah, Debilitating Roar was supposed to be it. But then again, that's only... Oh, what's this? Oh, Gilded... It's a Gilded Baron. Oh, I need that. Yeah, Gilded Barons are always quite welcome. I don't know why on the live server I'm like struggling to find these, but then here I've just done 1 Helltide and I've already found like 2, maybe 3 of these. They reduce how much we get? Oh no, I think it scales off level. I think that's why I'm getting only 500k. But that's fine. 500k is a lot. Gives you plenty to work with. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Okay, so another minute or so. Here's another Ravenous Soulspire. Oh, I just walked right out of it. I activated and walked right out of it. Oops. Where? Oh, yeah. There's a big group. Can't wait to get Storm's Companion. I've never gotten like Storm's Companion like really early on in my run. That would be kind of crazy if I did, if I ever did, because it would give like plus wolves and it'd also give me some AoE. But well, luck with that, right? There. Yeah, I'm really liking this Fortify, although I guess one of the things about this Fortify is since I'm always fortified. Well, no, there isn't really a drawback. I was gonna say that I can't really pop my healing potions, but actually, yeah, that is one drawback if you can call it that. But you know, I think that's for the better, really. Yeah, I was hoping to make it to at least level 23 to unlock my key passive before I started opening the chests, because it'd be a lot easier to kill mobs at that level, let's say. Yeah, that is a lot of monsters. I kind of want to wait until my threat meter pops too, because that could cause me some problems if I don't. And I also need like to clear a Helltide Harbinger. There's so many things to keep track of. I don't know why I haven't come across a Harbinger for all this time. Yeah, where did all these guys come from? Willpower, life for 5, but no companion skills or wolves. This will have to do for now. Oh, does he spawn some harbingers? Be nice if he did. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, finally. All right, now I can. I want to go check out what the shrine is. Then I can. Oh, Zanrin. Okay, what shrine is this? Artillery? Okay, I'm gonna use this artillery shrine.
Not ready yet.
There's also treasure goblin here. This is a regular treasure goblin, I think. Oh, Boots of the Dark Owl. Is this what I think it is? Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. I think it's Rushing Wilds actually. Yeah, it's Rushing Wilds. That's the wrong one. Okay, I gotta head back to town now. I'm actually starting to run out of time here. And I still need to budget some time for the Blood Maiden, so that's also something to look out for. Yeah. All right. I would like to switch this out at least. Switch this. Switch this. Movement speed. Rat skills. Yeah, I don't really need these. I'll save these though. I'll deal with that a little later. There was one reason I was here. I just can't remember what. Oh yeah, I remember. I need to get a potion. It doesn't matter. Just 3 of these should be sufficient. No, let's do this one. 3 of these. So that I can have more crit strike chance. Okay. Now I can switch this back over to Penitent. And I have to. I'm gonna port to town because it's gonna be safer to come in from here. Okay, I got about 6 or 7 minutes to hit all these. I hope I can pull this off. Oh yeah, there's a couple here, so I can start on this side at least. 7 minutes. All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Minutes in. Okay, that's 1. Ah, finally got some rares.
I need more time.
Oh, shoot.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, it does take a while to kill these guys, but they are killable. As long as it bleeds, I can kill it. And I don't need to concern myself about battling all of them either. Oh,
I'm not
shoot.
ready yet.
Trying to grab everything. I actually need that rare amulet, so I'm not gonna cheap out on.
I need more time.
Well, yeah, can't afford to. I have to take the risk to pick it up. Did I finish picking it up, or I think I failed? Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
whoa, lag. Yeah, good to know that there's still lag in the game, of course. Mm. 5.5 minutes. Yeah, this is why I budgeted some time. I don't have means to bypass these monsters, unlike with like my sorcerer has flame shield. Dance of Knives Rogue has concealment for invisibility. Here I have to actually have to fight. Maybe if there's few enough monsters, I can look for an opening. But these ones are already low, so I should finish them off. Oh, ouch. Whoa, whoa. Why did I take, like, all this damage all of a sudden? Okay, well, I'm gonna hit this. There, finally, got them. Took a while, but got it. Okay, that makes
Need more time.
a bunch of them. Okay. I don't think this one was worthless in terms of finds. There's still some up there, and then 2 to the bottom right. Okay. And I now have my key passive. I'd like to hit that. Yep. Do I have it available? Yes, perfect. Still 80%, right? Hold on a sec. That's still 80%. They knocked me off my horse. What is the shrine? The shrine's gotta help somehow. Hold on, what is it? Greed shrine? Lethal shrine. Well, it helps in some ways, I guess. Oh, they keep spawning monsters on me, no wonder. Yeah, I'm not dealing with penitent Hellborn. That's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, these lag spikes are gonna get me killed one day. It's absolutely infuriating. Well, I mean, it's like okay right now because I haven't died, but welcome to time where it will. Oh, okay. I'm gonna miss out on the Blood Maiden though, fortunately. But at the rate I'm going at, I just don't have a way to bypass most of these monsters. That's okay. It's fine. Maybe I'll catch the next Blood Maiden. And I should still be able to hit all of the should be able to burn through all of my cinders still. Still a bunch in this area. I think I need to open 5 more? 5, maybe 6. It's this way. You know what I'm doing? Like, oh yeah, here it is. Why are they able to hit me directly? Okay, finally. Sturdy Hood. Giving me more rares that I already have. Yeah, not quite enough, unfortunately. I'm not used to, like, sometimes it takes like 5 seconds for each of these to open it up. And other times it takes a lot longer. So I'm not used to the differences. The discrepancy in, like, how long it takes for each group. Yeah, I got 2 more over there. Okay. I really do wish I had my pet too. I think that would help a lot, but I feel a lot slower too. My horse, I don't know why. A lot slower than usual. But there. That's another. I like how they still keep giving me magic items up. Okay, I'm gonna open maybe 2 more. So there's this one. If they would just stop interrupting me. Okay, there, finally. There's a treasure goblin up ahead. I don't know if I care at all. I sort of do, actually. If it's Gilded Baron, that could help. Oh. Yeah, this one. I think this is more worth than chest because. Yeah, this could be like all the materials I need. And I might even get some cinders. 80 veiled crystals? Oh yeah. I can only open 1 more chest though. I think I've already opened all the chests on this side. I'm not gonna make it to any other ones, am I? Yeah, that was the last one. There's just no more chests in this area. That's okay though. I mean, I still got the majority of what I need. I got a treasure goblin. I'm level 25 and I have a ton of rares in my stash now. So I also have, I should have some either tributes or nightmare sigils, right? No, still. All right, whatever. Let's take a look at these now. Okay, I'm gonna throw this on. This one definitely goes on. Yeah, movement speed, spirit on kill, strike chance. Good strike chance is indeed important, but it's more valuable for me to have movement speed right now. All right. Let me actually get all this sorted out. That Odious Ector, like those treasure goblins that I've cleared should have me covered. In terms of power max life, yeah. Add sockets.
I cannot.
I don't usually do this, but I'll hold off a little bit. Okay. So now, I can temper some either armor or resistances. I feel like I'm okay on the resistance front now. Yeah, I got pretty good resistances across the board. Should probably aim to get more either life or armor. Okay, total armor. Yeah, same thing here. Total armor. Alright, good. Total armor is looking good. Drinking healing potion. Store primary resource. Okay, I'm gonna salvage... before I salvage anything, actually. I should probably get shepherds on my amulet real quick. Yeah, that way, I get 2 tempers on this. And I want to temper damage for sure, as one of the tempers. Damage to distance, sure, fine. And then maybe movement speed? Okay, good, movement speed. Oh, finesse. Damage to close, distant, and okay, fine, damage to distant. That's okay, whatever. How many more materials do I have? Oh, this is fun. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, they changed it! I can actually roll off... can actually use the occultist to roll off damage to distant. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Wow. Wow, yeah, that's really cool. Okay, well, I still would roll this up. Spirit on kill. What? 3 spirit on... Huh? Okay, that looks like a glitch of some kind. Alright, good to know. The first 2 times, okay, maybe 3 times though? Yeah, there's definitely some unintended interaction there. And then same thing with dodge chance. Gonna roll this off. I need movement speed specifically. Do they really not have... Glad I cleared that little goblin, because now I have a little bit more leeway to switch my stuff around. I think I still prefer movement speed though. Just too bad, really. Yeah, I really do like my movement speed at the moment. I'll leave it. I'll just get rid of everything. Yaxka, I have damage. These are tempered, movement speed, damage. I still don't have a rare weapon, unfortunately, for me. Salvage all. Salvage this too. And then, yeah, gonna throw these in. And what about... Oh, yeah, I still haven't, since I now have increased damage defensive skill. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of... Well, actually, I do need to have ravens on my skill bar. But I can actually start trying to... Or I still need to have, like, some points in the ravens, but I can at least put debilitating roar here for now. Or perhaps... Yeah, I'd rather have innate debilitating roar first. Then I'll eventually get petrify after, of course, but that's for me to sort out later. And then the rest of these, well... I can either try to max out my resistances, or focus on... Okay, these lag spikes are actually starting to get on my nerves. Okay, sure. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. That's fine. Have a potion up, and yeah, the next Helltide is gonna come in a moment. So I'm gonna swing by and take on that Helltide. Maybe I'll be lucky and there'll be 2. I'm not sure. But I'll set it on normal. Companion skills. Got damage. Yeah, I have a lot more damage than what I had before, and I'm still missing some equipment. You know something? There is one other place I can check. Maybe there's a rare... Oh, yes. Yes, yes. That's pretty... 105k? Oh, that's 100% worth it. Alright. I should have actually... Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Do I have... okay, no, I don't have the companion temper, unfortunately. Okay, I'm hoping for... I'm actually running out of iron chunks, but that's fine. Okay, cool. Then I could throw on Shepherd's Aspect here. Trying to make the most of everything I've got. And I don't really have that much life, but oh yeah, no, okay. I thought it was gonna be a glitch of some kind again, but I guess got unlucky on the previous roll. Alright, add double sockets here. I'm just burning through everything because I'm gonna get more materials soon anyway. And then finally the Sapphire. Or should I do Emeralds? Which one is damage over time? This one's damage over time. Yeah, I could use one of these and one of these, I guess, for my Poison Creeper. Okay. Oh, that was troublesome. Ah, I knew it. There's 2 Blood Maidens that I can go and kill. And I don't know how many hearts I have, but I guess I can check in a second. Okay, I'm gonna go to Samuk. I'm gonna go turn these in real quick, and then maybe I can get some Sigil Powder. How much Sigil Powder do I have now? Can I already run Nightmare Dungeons? I do have a lot of Sigil Powder. I think I should do that first, and I'll come back and I'll deal with these a little later. I think that's the that would be the correct order. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna go to the big Kmart. I'm gonna talk to the occultist, get some sigils, or try to craft some sigils here. And try to get some powers, yeah. Good. Nightmare sigils. Oh, I can make 2. Okay, well this is perfect. I only need 2 anyway. Oh, they gave me one for Nahantu. Yeah, I like the Nahantu ones more. Equipment delve? Oh yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Equipment delve sounds like one that would be quite important for me. Alright, keep leveling my guy. See these damage numbers go up. Yeah, get there.
I must wait a moment.
What is this? A Roderick artifact? Loot upgrade? I don't. That.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's an interesting message to have appear. Yeah, this season that's coming up, like so far, I feel like there's quite a number of I know this is a PTR and all, but there's quite a number of things where I'm like, it doesn't feel nearly as well polished as the PTR of last season, or the one before, for that matter. Oh, okay, well, I'll switch it up then. This is good.
I'm not ready yet.
What are these? Sandworn breaches? Oh. Well, like, I noticed that the game feels a lot laggier too. Like it's so choppy. Compared to even like last season. Like it's actually even more choppy than last season. At first I thought it was just normal choppiness, but it's like lagging like even more often.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know why that would be. What they did that would cause this, because it wasn't like this before. It's definitely playable. Don't get me wrong, because I haven't crashed yet so far, but alright, that's done. Full power, dodge chance. I prefer max life. Max life.
I must wait a moment.
Alright. Oh, I can hit the Roderick artifact. I guess.
I must wait.
This is the direction that I'm supposed to go for the next area, but maybe. Wait, what? There's one of 2 directions. I'll travel to the rotting cesspools in a second, but it goes 2 different directions, and I still haven't explored what's down here. Okay. Oh, nice. I also just realized I set this to normal. I should actually be setting this to hard or expert.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe even penitent. But I think penitent might be a bit of a stretch. It does take a while for me to kill these guys normally. But I did want to actually see what's in this Nightmare Dungeon first. Because this is my first Nightmare Dungeon. Also, I'm supposed to be getting these powers, right? Maybe what I need to do is talk to the vendor of cheats and have him unlock the powers for me. So I can actually test them or something. I don't know. Maybe for the next character I can do that, but It'd be kind of a shame not to use it at all. This guy. So maybe. Yeah, I have no idea. To tell you the truth. If it were the like new season though, I'll tell you this. I would not be doing like Helltide first. I'd probably be doing the season or the seasonal quest line. I always like to start off with the seasonal quest line first. That just makes the most sense to me. They do tend to gatekeep each part of the quest line behind running whatever the seasonal activity is. So anyway, yeah, rotting cesspools. That's good. Got like half a level out of that, so making some good progress. Try to roll that.
I must wait a moment.
Gonna burn through all my materials soon, but that's fine. As long as I have a good baseline, it's all worth it. Okay, yeah, I definitely have. I have way too much damage for normal. Like, way too much damage.
Ready yet.
But... Oh, Highland Circlet. Come on, wolves. Oh, it's armor.
I'm not ready.
Armor's not bad, but Wanderer's Tunic too. If I can find one that has like plus armor on it, then I think I'll do it. I think I'll switch out my helm for this other one that I just found. Congealed Rot. Elemental Totem. Okay. I can head to the right. So, a Roderick Artifact. Yeah. I can go down this way, I suppose. Ooh, another corpse pile. Okay, I'm starting to get some more of these damage modifiers. That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow. Oh, the Resplendent Chest. There's also a healing well. Yeah, cursed healing well too. All right. A little exciting, but I do wish this was on expert or penitent, or harder expert rather. I don't think I can do penitent. Slay the possessed enemies. I also wish I had a way to reset these a little bit more often. I don't really have enough crit right now. 1,000 enemies with crit and overpower. I wonder if I'll unlock like a Roderick Power after this. That would be nice, at least. Iron Chunks. I got Sigil Powder. Nature Magic Innovation. Recipe.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Okay. Greater Radiant Chest. Angel Breath.
I must wait a moment.
And Roderick Artifact. Still don't know, like, how many of these I'm supposed to pick up. Like, I've been collecting just about all of them along the way. Or maybe that's the whole point. Like, we're supposed to pick these up, and then eventually they unlock the, other area that I'm supposed to find, eventually. Or they directly impact how much loot I get? I have no idea. Yeah, I picked all these up, and don't know... Aspect of the Unwavering. What's Unwavering? Oh, this asks for Spirit Born? I don't even know. Equipment Delve, nice.
My burden is too
Okay, I'm like full up, but... I feel like the last one I did was like a magic raid. I still don't have my Herodic powers. And... Yeah, I don't have any Herodic powers. This is... rather disappointing that cleared all this and I still didn't find it. Willpower, max life, spirit per second. Willpower, max life, life per second. Maximum spirit generation per second. Yeah, no, I'm gonna salvage that. Salvage all these. I'm probably gonna start getting rid of all magics from here on out. All magics are pretty irrelevant now. Where's the blacksmith?
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
Oh, except this one. Yeah, this one's good, but everything else is pretty worthless, right? Still don't have a rare set of boots. Didn't I find something just now that had armor? Oh yeah, this thing. Okay. Gonna salvage all magics. I'll make it a little easier to look at. Okay, so helm, this one. How many materials do I have now? Total armor. Okay, first try. It's looking real good. And I'd like to roll for armor on this helm. That would be ideal, but why is spirit per second only able to roll spirit per second? Oh, no, never mind. Maybe it's the first time I'm trying to roll that it glitches out like that. That's kind of what I suspect. Yaxka.
I can fix it.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that. Okay. Yaxka. Okay. Now that's for my helm. Chest piece. Get rid of that for now. What about the rest of these? Gloves are fine. Weapons fine. It's really just this ring now. Okay. Well, might have to actually get rid of both these rings. Willpower attack speed, willpower damage. Yeah, sure. Let's temper these up. Why am I doing worldly finesse? Be natural. I'm running low on iron chunks too. Okay. Damage to close, damage to close, damage to distant. Alright. There. I could put this here. Salvage. Salvage. And I think that just leaves the boots, right? Yeah. If I could roll movement speed on it, then maybe might be really useful. Movement speed, good. Fire duration. And roll off life per 5. I wonder if this will glitch out now. Yeah, so now it'll only... Oh, okay. No, the first time is... the first roll will only roll within the same modifier that it's in, but higher or lower. But otherwise, it'll be okay. Alright, I'll salvage these two. I lose out on a bit of armor. But I think I'd rather take movement speed right now. I need some movement speed. And ideally some aspects later for movement speed too. That would help. And where's the jeweler? I'm gonna get some sockets in on these. Okay.
I cannot use that.
I hope you appreciate that.
And skull. There. Now I don't have to worry about physical damage for a while. And then I think this is for willpower, right? So might as well just
Akarat's blessing.
use what I have available to me. There. Okay, that seems like an awful lot of effort, but I think it'd be worth it in the long run. For what I intend to do. What I intend to do is I'm gonna be running some more Nightmare Dungeons, but I'm gonna run 1 or 2 Nightmare Dungeons, but I don't really feel like I got that much out of it, truth be told. I'm gonna set it to Expert. I think I can take Expert. Yeah, I can probably do Expert. And then I'm also gonna activate one of these. Kinda looking, like, I need more crit strike chance for sure, but I'll have to sort that out a little later. Good. Yeah, I feel like these Nightmare Dungeons are still relatively slow in terms of leveling. I'm not getting as much value out of them as I'd hoped for. Wait, I'm on an expert and I'm still crushing these guys this quickly? What about these big ones? Okay, yeah. Definitely have more than enough damage with this setup of mine. Yep. Alright. What other... Let's see. Like, damage with companions. Why do I have 100+% damage with companions? I don't even have... Oh, it's because of the aspect. I see. That's the displays on the stat sheet like that. I wonder. Backlash. Increased damage after casting a defensive skill. Sure, I could, I guess, but... You know something? I might be better off trying to get my ultimate. But then again, I am also still using Ravens. I think it's okay. I'm not yet at the point where I need... My Ravens do, like, no damage, though. For some reason. Poison Creeper's doing, like, all the damage. I think south. Ooh, Rock Breaker. This is a pretty good one. It's got a nice little boost to damage with my existing weapon. But not really in a rush to upgrade just yet until I find one with... Oh, Altar of Immolation? What is this about? Do I get a power out of this? That would be nice if I did. Finally get to unlock the seasonal powers and figure out which one I'm actually trying to use for leveling and all that. Hey, Medivh, what's up, man? Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, I've had the, like, I'm level 27 now. I'm just going through the PTR like I said I would. I'm testing the gameplay for, like, leveling, but I still haven't unlocked the seasonal powers, so that's still a work in progress. What's up, man? Yeah, you just back from work, or what's the situation for you? I know it's starting to get late over there for you in Europe. Massacre through enemies? How did that fail? What? Genuinely confused. Did I not get my power? Do I need to, like, clear the, do I need to clear the event to get the power or something? Just got back from work. I see. While going home, I got notification you were online. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't mention I was going to be doing this PTR, or taking part in the PTR. But the PTR started pretty late, though. Because I did... Well, yeah, it started late. Like, I was here all the way since, like an hour before the PTR was scheduled to begin. Like, it was, like, 10 o'clock, right? I was just waiting. And then... Yeah, I waited like a half hour and it still wasn't up. And then I think I was on Rob's stream and somebody said that, oh yeah, it's actually going to be at 11. They, I guess, postponed it quietly. And then, so I went to go grab some food and come back. And then now here we are. It's good content. You should do all build for all characters quickly. Like, this build is good in PTR. I mean, like, there's a... Okay, I need to break down your message here into, like, a couple different bits. So let's start off with the first part. First, you said it's good content. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I mean, I hope it's good content. Otherwise, I can't imagine anyone would want to watch this unless people are just here to hang out, which is also fair. Then the next part you wrote is that you should do all builds for all characters quickly. Okay, let me circle back to that one. And you wrote quickly, like, this build is good in PTR. Okay, so this is the interesting one for me. When you say that this build is good for PTR, I mean, like, good for what in PTR? Like, right now I'm just going through the game, right? Like, I'm just trying to go from... Well, I'm just showing people the leveling process, right? There's no incursions. There's no witch ties. There's no none of that. It's just they're buffing up like the nightmare dungeons and all. So, you know, I'm emphasizing that because like there's other people right now who are trying end game for, let's say, Hydra, because there's the vendor of cheats. I'm like probably like one of the very few people who are interested in testing out the leveling experience. The vast majority of other creators are here to test like endgame stuff, because for them, like going through the game is not what's important, right? For me, it's the opposite. Going through the endgame is not what's important to me because I think the majority of people just want to be able to reach Torment 4. Anyway, so that you don't like Hydra is OP for Sorcerer in Season 9. I don't know about other character. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know for other characters. I just know Sorcerer is looking really strong. I think they're gonna have to dial that back down though. I think that yeah, like right now if they leave it in its current state, it's like way too strong. Like way too strong, I think. Just looking at the raw numbers. Not saying that as a complaint, but I just don't think they're gonna keep it like that. Like, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. So now circling back to this other part, like what else you wrote here. You said, oh, is it up that way? Am I going this like big circle for like no reason? Well, it's not good. Why did they design it like this? There's no shrine here even. Oh, it's because I have this stupid stone. Alright, whatever. Anyway, yeah, your ball lightning won't come back OP, I guess. Well, I mean, okay, so I showed you, like, thanks to your help yesterday, you saw... Well, yeah, thanks to your help, I was able to test, I was able to test with Axial Conduit, right? Like, how much damage I could pump out like that. You could probably make Ball Lightning while abusing Overpower. I can't for the life of me find that one aspect. Oh, Resplendent Chest. Okay. Yeah, I think this might be the, yeah, this might be the reward. Here, let me grab this. Oh, that's it? Oh, that was lame. Didn't get anything out of it. I didn't even get a single item out of it. Is there, like, something I'm missing here, maybe? No, there's, like, nothing here. Okay. Yeah, you could just can't you just run, like, Ball Lightning with Overpower? And whatever happened to that... There used to be an aspect, gravitational aspect, which causes the ball lightnings to orbit around you. I thought that they moved it onto like legendary or unique of some kind, didn't they? I don't think I found that unique, so I'm still looking for that. Yeah, ball lightning. But this season, yeah, ball lightning is. You know what? Maybe I should do ball lightning. Let me think about that one. Ball lightning, maybe I should do that. Ball lightning and blizzard. Because I think, or no. You know what? I take it back. Medivh, I might actually, I was thinking to do Incinerate. I think Incinerate is going to be the strongest and fastest leveling character, or like sorcerer build, because, well, it's either that or Hydra. Because Incinerate, even though they capped a lot of the damage, like damage caps are only stronger for like much later on, but if you're like leveling through the game, I think that Incinerate is actually like really strong right now. It's just the hunch that I have. So I'm thinking to do like Incinerate, Blizzard, and what was the other one? Incinerate, Blizzard, and Ball Lightning. Because now that you mention it, I think there's a lot of other people who also enjoyed Ball Lightning, or the playstyle of Ball Lightning, but it just hasn't been very strong in recent seasons. So maybe I can try to get like a Ball Lightning build going. Anyway. Oh, okay. That's not good. I'm gonna switch it to Penitent next. Yeah, I gotta switch it to Penitent. I'm actually able to take Penitent with this level of power. And with this level of survivability, I think. Ooh, yes. I'm gonna have to make upgrades too real quick. Okay, and then the other part of what you wrote, you said that I should do all build for all characters quickly. Okay, so that's the goal. That's actually my goal already. But the question is, like, when you say all builds for all characters, like, what do you mean all builds for all characters? Do you mean, like, one of every type of character? Do you mean, like, multiple of one type of character, you know? And I'm not saying this to, like, as a nitpick or anything, but this is kind of what I'm trying to myself sort out right now. Like, that's kind of what I'm in the middle of trying to work out for myself even, right?
A delicate piece needs a delicate
Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm trying to sort that out for myself right now as we speak. That's why I'm asking, all right? Like this is just to give you some insight into what I'm thinking right now. Like, yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to say that, oh yeah, I should like make builds or do this or do that, but that's, oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. That was distant. But I mean, like, I could do. Right now, I'm playing Companion Druid because Companion Druid's my favorite Druid build. But after this, I can go Thorn's Barb, like, okay, fine, and then I'll play Sorcerer. Okay, fine. But after I play Sorcerer, the question then becomes, do I want to keep playing more Sorcerer builds? Like, do I need to do gameplays for, like, multiple Sorcerers? Or should I try to... Oh, I'm actually gated on gold. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I should have kept damage over time then. That would have actually helped my wolves a lot. Okay, interesting. I gotta be more gold conscious. And I'm also low on materials, which means that maybe I need to do more, to pay more attention to, like I need to do more whispers, potentially. Yeah, alright. Okay, that was, I just came from there. I still, like, they gave me, didn't I run an equipment delve? I ran an equipment delve, and it gave me, like, nothing. Like, I don't really understand the point of running these nightmare dungeons. Like, these are terrible, at least while leveling. They shouldn't be. I'm probably way better off just spamming more Hell Tides. Like, if I spam more Hell Tides, I probably could have already been the same level, but I'd also have Cinders in reserve. And even if I ran Whispers, it scales with my level. Like, if I turn in 10 favors, I get, like, a full level, so that would have been way better than what I've managed so far. You never played Druid? I don't know. How is it? Is it fun to play? It's okay. I actually, if I'm being honest, I love Companion Druid. Well, I just do. Like, I'm not gonna get into why. I just really enjoy Companion Druid. But the other builds, I would say overall, at least in my opinion, like fun is like a very subjective thing. Keep in mind, right? Like you might find one build or one character class fun, and whereas somebody else doesn't. But me personally, I actually enjoy Sorcerer a lot more because I feel like Sorcerer is easy to play, but the different skills are like different, have like different effects, and they're like different levels of flashy, and they're not overly complicated either most of the time. Typically, the much stronger builds are, but Roderick's strong room, huh? I don't know what I just unlocked here. But yeah, like, oh shoot. Yeah, I enjoy Druid, but I don't think that it's as fun as Sorcerer overall. That's why, even though Companion Druid is my favorite build in the game, I don't know if I would necessarily say that it is my favorite class in the game. I actually think that, for example, like Barbarian Whirlwind or Barbarian Thorns tends to be pretty fun. Sorcerer has like so many different builds that are fun. Spiritborn has a lot of builds that are fun. Uh, Druid is, I don't know. It's like in a very weird state. I don't know how to describe it. Like, there's a few builds that are a lot of fun, but I don't think there's any, like, the majority of builds don't stand out in comparison to Cataclysm. I don't know how to really explain it. Yeah, I enjoy this build a lot. Reach Shrine interact. Like, I don't know. Kill near. Like, what are these here? Pillars will tether nearby monsters. Killing them grants +2 Herodic attunement. Invoke 2 Herodic statues. So this is basically like the root holds. I feel like. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Pillar ritual increase speed. I don't know. I feel like sure. I'll grab this one. I mean, it's yellow. Kind of tempted. Oh, invoked. Oh, I have to choose 2. Oh, okay. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Okay, let's do this one. Maybe fading shrines will attract some more Okay, yeah. Lone Wolf was saying if you wanted to play an off-meta build, try Charged Bolts. I could. I considered it. I actually genuinely considered oh, wow, they hurt. I actually did consider Charged Bolts. But, I mean, keep in mind, like, I only have a very limited amount of time, right? Like, if I'm doing this, like, if I'm doing all this, like, 1 to 60 stuff, then I need to be very quick about which... Or I need to, like... I don't know, there's a lot of options. Like, you say off-meta, play Charged Bolts, but Ball Lightning is also off-meta. Firewall would be off-meta. Blizzard is off-meta. Heck, even Incinerate... I don't even know if I go as far as calling it meta. It's definitely not, like... It's not meta, but it's not, like, weak or on the weaker end of stuff either. Get periodically ambushed by monsters? Okay, sure. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like any sorcerer build this season is fair game. I do know that Hydra is going to be flavor of the season. I just don't know if it's going to be...
I'm not ready yet.
Well, yeah, I know Hydra is going to be the big one, but... Yeah, I'm not used to this. This is my first time running one of these, so... I'm not, like, super familiar with... Yeah, the Sacrifice Shrine?
I'm not ready.
Okay. Now what if I hit this one, too? Alright, 2 of them. That's a lot of portals that they sent at me. And this is on Penitent, too, eh?
I must wait a moment.
Aha! Slay Blood Bishop. Okay, so here's the big guy. My wolves are handling him pretty well, I would say. I don't have my ultimate yet, otherwise I could reset my skills a lot more easily, but... There we go. Done. Explore Forgotten Remains and Slay Bloodhorn. Oh, okay. Is this a 2-part? Like, I actually don't know. I don't know how all this works. Grand Herodic Cache. Reward scales based on her total Herodic attunement. So, I get this. Oh, alright. A lot of Herodic files. And then... I want to see, like, I'll be back to hit that in a second, but I'm gonna open up these Herodic artifacts. It's understood, yeah. Glad you see my POV here, but yeah. So I guess hopefully you guys can understand like my point of view on all this. Like I've kind of been rambling about it, but my point here is just that yeah, like it's easy enough to say, oh yeah, either play all the builds or play one specific build, but you know. Like, that by itself is what I'm trying to figure out. I very clearly am going to play Companion Druid. No, like, that's not up for debate. But then after my Companion Druid is finished, then I got to figure out what I want to play afterward. What I mean by that is, like, for Barbarian, even, like let's say, like, my next character. I'm going to make a Barbarian. I have a choice between whether I want to make my pure Whirlwind Barb or make a Thorns Barb, right?
I must wait.
And then after the Thorns Barb or Whirlwind Barb, maybe I can do the other one. Or I can move to Sorcerer. And then if I play Sorcerer, do I want to play Hydra? Because that's the build that's most hyped by far with the new Unique. But if everybody else is doing Hydra, then it doesn't really make much sense for me to make content for Hydra, since, you know, I'll make a video and then it's just gonna get buried under everybody else's content, right? So those are kind of the things I'm like debating. Even for Druid, like some small part of me wanted to actually play Tornado Druid. So I was like trying to debate with myself if I want to do that or not. But yeah, I quickly brushed off the notion because yeah, of course, like I am the Companion Druid. I can't forsake my roots as a Companion Druid. Yeah, unless something horrible happens. And part of the reason why I don't want to deviate away from Companion Druid is because Companion Druid is a very reliable... Oh, hey, look, another Korin. Yeah, season after season, Companion Druid tends to be a very reliable choice. Like, it's never going to be, like, the strongest, or pretty much... I think generally speaking, it's never going to be the strongest build, but it's also never going to be the weakest build either. in a season. Like, it just has so many damage modifiers going for it now compared to before, and they've done nothing but buff summons, like, non-stop, to the point where summons went from, like, you know, like, F tier, all the way to, like, I guess, B tier, and then to, like, somewhere between A and B, usually, now. And I think that that's where they're comfortably sitting. Ouch. Okay, I gotta buff up my wolves later, too. Or get my ultimate. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to consider for sure here. Watch it. Is that willpower and damage? Yeah, see? I can use that. But I need more gold. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, this feels awful. This actually feels terrible. I should have just gone and done Whispers. I think I would have been way better off if I had just spammed Whispers here. Which shouldn't be the case. What is this? Willpower and damage over time. Well, that helps Poison Creeper. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll go over it again. I took some time to think about it, right? After last night. And I'm thinking of doing... It's gonna be Companion Druid, then Thorn's Barb, then Incinerate Sorcerer, then Minion Necro. Then it'll be a toss-up between Dance of Knives Rogue and Spiritborn, because after, like, after I saw how many nerfs the Dance of Knives Rogue is getting, like, I don't know how thrilled I would be to play it. It's a similar situation to, like, Thorn's Barb from last season, except when I played Thorn's Barb, I was actually very pleasantly surprised, and I had, like, a very well-defined plan as to how I was going to deal with its main weakness, which is bosses, right? And that was to use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Oh. Okay. Wonder if I'll be able to take this guy on. It's Penitent, too. It's going to be a long battle, but I can deal with him. It just takes a while. And I don't have my ultimate to reset everything, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have to come a little later. Oh, shoot. I just need them to reset. Wait, where's my wolves? Drink a healing potion and summon wolves. Okay, yeah, these wolves are the ones that are applying the freeze and slow and all that. They're dead. Yeah, that was easy. And you might think that, oh, well, that wasn't bad for normal, and then you realize that it's actually on Penitent. Also worth noting that, for some reason, Polearm of the Expectant shows up as if I'd already picked it up before. Normally it shows up as, like, legendary Polearm, that's that, but here they changed it. So that it automatically comes... And it's, like identified already. Roderick Files. I don't know if I picked up Roderick Files from the Roderick Strong Room. I feel like I did. And I feel like also Butcher is more painful than... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, this is way easier than Butcher. I think it's not even a contest. And worth noting that I only have one aspect. I'm running just Shepherd's aspect, and that's it. Not running anything else. If I had Inner Calm, Edge Masters, Conceited, any of those... Oh, yeah, and I got Petrify cooldown reduction too. That's good. Yeah, then it wouldn't even be a contest. Alright, there. Okay, yeah, I think I've had enough. This is painful. I gotta be honest, this is actually so painful. I don't... Oh, casting Petrify resets all my non-cooldowns? Or... Huh? I'm confused, so... Wait. At rank 5, casting Petrify resets all my non-ultimate cooldowns. Casting Petrify resets all my non-ultimate cooldowns. Okay, so what if I do this then? Then I put a point into Petrify. Okay, interesting. So it's written in the skill, but it does need to be rank 5 in order for me to reset everything. Alright. Well, that's okay. Well, I'll get there. I think I don't really need my Ravens anymore anyway, just because they're starting to not do very much damage, at least for Penitent. If I played normal, yeah, it'd help me. It'd help me dog walk normal, but I do so much damage that I don't need really to
I must wait a
worry
moment.
here. And this is without any of the Herodic powers either, so I don't know. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I should just salvage all magics first.
Stick to the
Okay.
trees and keep safe.
What is this? Attack speed, movement speed, physical damage. Strike chance against feared enemies. Ah, that's 361 item power too is pretty nuts. This would probably be better than my current weapon, although it would reduce the damage of my poison creeper. Well, whatever. Ooh, yeah. This is more in line with what I wanted. Yeah, I'm running out of gold too, but
Here you take care now.
what's this one? Ooh, max life, thorns, more armor. Yeah, now the good stuff is actually starting to show up. Oh, what's this two-handed mace? Oh, it's even better than my current one. Or than this weapon. This doesn't have as good modifiers, but yeah, this is a pretty sizable damage increase. Well, but if I salvage this, and I throw it on something else, I'd actually have another source of damage. No, I think I'll salvage instead in this case. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Been fighting hard? Wasn't too hard.
Got a lot of veiled crystals. Oh, I'm gonna drink another potion here before I forget. And yeah, just gonna. I don't think I really need to temper. I think that's where I can save some.
Come in, I think something new with these.
Something, or save some aspect, or some materials. Okay, Shepherd's aspect on my weapon. That's, oh. Ooh, I'm actually short on Forgotten Souls. I'd forgotten about Forgotten Souls.
As they come.
Well, at least I have my amulet, so I didn't really lose out on too much there. As for this, I can throw that on one of my rings for now. Yeah, that shouldn't really cost too much, relatively speaking. Okay, yeah. Now I could go do more of these if I want. Herodic Gold Reserve? Sure, I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Maybe it's a lot of gold or something. In terms of... You know what? 56 minutes. I'm gonna go run the Blood Maiden, actually. I just burned this. Yeah, I want to get through this level. I don't know. I should test the Herodic Gold stuff, but I can always craft another sigil for that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it to normal. I'm gonna go turn in these. I'm gonna try to plow through these for some Whisper XP. Yeah, the quicker I can get this done, the better. Right, sure. Hey, David Mustaine. What's up, man? Hey, morning, dude. Probably afternoon for you, right? Yeah, it is actually. Good to have you here with us today. Hope your day went well. How's it going with you? How am I liking the PTR? It's okay, I guess. Like, I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun on the PTR, just because, you know, I'm starting a fresh character and all that. But I think that I'm not really impressed by a number of things in this PTR so far. So let me go through the criticisms once I get the Blood Maiden. First is stability issues. I'm having a lot of, like, I haven't crashed yet, but the game's, like, really choppy every now and then. Even more choppy than on the live servers. So already, that's, like, one of the first problems. Another problem I have is that there seems to be like I can't unlock the Herodic powers. I'm guessing that other people have unlocked them through the Vendor of Cheats. I'm supposed to unlock them through either, I guess, the seasonal quest line or some reputation board, or maybe I unlock them when I clear the Nightmare dungeons, but I've done a couple of the Nightmare dungeons already and I haven't gotten them, and I went to go check every available main town, and I don't see any NPC that's supposed to start me off on like a quest or offer or some thing that allows me to get Herodic powers. So really, right now, I'm just testing how strong my Companion Druid is while leveling without any of the Herodic powers, which is kind of cool in itself, I guess. But it kind of defeats the... like, if I wanted to do this, I should have just played on Eternal Realm on live, you know? Like... Anyway, in terms of the powers, at least. But one of the things I am able to check out are Nightmare Dungeons and Nightmare Sigils. And to be frank, I am not impressed. I don't... Well, yeah, I'm just not impressed at all. I don't really know how else to emphasize it. I just think that... Please. Okay, there. Yeah, I'm not impressed at all. Because I don't really... There's not really anything about them that feels that much different. Like, I cleared a Roderick Strong room. I think the Roderick Strong room was alright. I think that was kind of fun. But I don't really feel any sort of... But in terms of, like, overall rewards, like, I haven't really gotten anything which gives me reason to be, like, excited. If that makes sense at all. So, yeah. Yeah, you think you're gonna try a Spirit Born on PTR? You want to try the new unique pants out? What do the new unique pants even do? I actually don't know. Yeah, go up on ahead. Now's the time to try it, I guess. Yeah, you're not too bad. Just coming down with a bit of head cold. Oh, shoot. Well, get well soon, man. Oh, they have the cheat vendor in already? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be, like, I'm not trying to be, like, a naysayer, right? Like, there's other people out there who are very, like, they're always gonna be looking for reasons to criticize Blizzard or, like, for, you know, handling the PTR a certain way. I'm not... That's not me, really. Like, I'm not trying to just diss them for the sake of dissing them. I just think that, yeah, like, so far, my initial impressions, like, I can't even test it. Like, do I need to talk to MRAC in order to unlock the powers? That doesn't make... I mean, like, yeah, I guess that's fine and all, but that's something that should be available to me, right? Through unlocking them through normal means. And okay, fine, sure. So, yeah, and like the Nightmare dungeons themselves, that's like the main thing that they're adjusting the season, don't really feel any different. The one thing I would say that is kind of cool this season is, at least on paper, that they've rebalanced a lot of the builds. But that's not really... That's not content that... It's not new content. Oh, Stormcrows? Oh. Oh, yes. Use that. Anyway, I'll figure that out later. I need to do the other... I need to go up here, actually. How do I get there? It's the nearest waypoint. I guess I can go and trigger this. Why not? Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so you said thanks. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you said IK now, like I know now. And you know what? I was talking to David Mustaine on YouTube. But yeah, David, there is a cheat vendor. MRAC, the cheat vendor, or vendor of cheats, whatever you want to call him, is available in Kyovashad. Right out from the get-go, it seems. They've given us that from the get-go this time around. Which is... alright, I guess. Like, alright, sure. But I'm also... I mean, it's okay. Roderick Strong Rooms. Yeah. So MRAX in Kyovashad, you can like go and make like a level 300 character if you want, or you can just push it to level 60. I saw somebody who only pushed to level 60 but didn't get all their Paragon points. So you can do it however you want. In my case, I'm debating whether or not I want to, like, maybe make a whole bunch of videos. Maybe that's what I should do instead of trying to do all this whole, like, leveling stuff. I don't know if I really get much out of showing people the leveling process. I might actually be better off just spending a day and then putting together all these, like, different builds or something. Like for, like, Sorcerer or Spiritborn or Thorns, and just testing their viability or something. I don't know. Because so far, you know, it's not like the Witchtide season where, yeah, like I can comfortably reach Torment 4 in a single day with each of the builds. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now I have 2 Baneful Hearts. Now I can go and do the Blood Main. Perfect. Oh. Sure. Cinders collected, Invoke Rituals. Well, Invoke Rituals is part of it. Slay Demons. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm not doing that one in 3 minutes. But I can clear the Blood Maid. That should be... Like, I should be able to handle that at least. Alright. Yeah, too bad, really. I would have liked to be able to turn in my Cinders too. Well, actually, it makes more sense for me to turn in Cinders now, and then I'll do Blood Maiden after, because I only have 2 hearts on hand right now, so... Let me go turn them in. I'm gonna get out of here. Cinders collected. That's too bad. Torture Gifts would have been better. Wadijo was talking about how the new SB pants might be OP. Oh, seriously? I mean, I wouldn't know. I didn't know that they would be OP. I'm actually more curious to see what Wadijo and Rob and all those other people think about. Well, I was gonna say leveling, but I don't think anyone's gonna level. Yeah, I don't see any, like, maybe Ponyhoff or something. Ponyhoff usually does, like, leveling related content, doesn't he? Because so far right now, I'm not... Oh, shoot. Did I... I overwrote. I should have actually made it to the waypoint first. That's so silly. Okay, whatever. They nerfed the Noxious Resonance key passive. Yes, they did. That's another reason why I'm, like, very reluctant to play Poison Spiritborn. Just, it doesn't make sense for me to play Poison Spiritborn unless I use the, there's, like, that one unique Horadrim Jewel that allows me to infinitely stack damage, but it's, like, so minuscule, the amount that it scales by, that I'm not exactly impressed, let's just say. Not at all impressed by it. Yeah, and right now, I'm not liking it. I don't like how... I just don't like that I'm better off leveling in a Helltide than I am in a Horadric Strongroom. That doesn't make much sense to me. They should, like, do what they did last season and, like, tie some whispers to these Strongrooms or something to make them feel more worthwhile, you know? Because right now, as it is, it's just not enough. That's my honest... that's my honest take. I'll probably run another, like, Nightmare Dungeon in a bit. I'm gonna level off of this, I think. Yeah, there. Okay, my ultimate is still on cooldown. Oh, shoot. That's a problem. The Hellborn is here, too? Shoot. Alright, okay, I hit it. I got lucky. I was able to hit it because of... Ow, ow, ow. I was able to hit it because of my ultimate. Okay, there. This Hellborn is still trying to tussle with me, so pain. I should just keep spamming wolves, since I'm actually taking hits from these monsters. Okay, I can summon more wolves. Oh, that is a lot of wolves. Okay, let me just send them all in. There's a bit of a cooldown on this, though. Is it there? Doesn't show. Wait. You only push one time. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a cooldown, but I know that there's like a built-in cooldown and all that. Okay, there, done. Ah. Okay, sorry about that. That was a bit longer than I had anticipated originally. But yeah, getting there. So what are the nightmare dungeons like now? Okay, well this is actually perfect timing because I was just about to run one. Let me just sort out the rest of my equipment and then I'll be happy to show you. But it just feels the same. It genuinely just, there's not really any difference, I find. Yeah, my current armor is better. Ooh, yeah, no, this is a better one though. I'll use that. Okay, gonna get out of here. I'll salvage and then I'll go into the next nightmare dungeon. I think I still have it set to penitent, right? Yeah, I still have it set to penitent, so I can use that to my advantage. Salvage all. And let me set Karagar as my favorite. This should always be my favorite. Stormcrow's aspect. I'm not really running ravens. Otherwise, that would be nice, but... Okay, sigil powder, right? Yeah, so here. This will be a good chance to show you. It's like Lethal Shrines, Roderick Strong Room, Roderick Materials Reserve. So, yeah, each of these has some sort of like boon attached to it. So if I do this one, I guess it's a guarantee that there'll be a Herodric Strong Room. Always contains a Herodric Strong Room. So, you're still downloading PTR client? Well, okay. Well, yeah, you're good. I made sure to download it last night, like before I went to sleep. I just let it download overnight. That was like the last thing I did. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, the first part of the Nightmare Dungeon goes as it normally does. There's not really any difference, right? But there are these, like, here's the weird thing. There's these little, like, Herodric, treasures. I don't know what they're... I don't remember their name. Too many different names, but... There are, like, these little shrines that you can, like, pick up. And I have no idea what they do. And after all this time, I still have yet to open up even a single Herodric power. That doesn't look right. Hey, there's the Herodric Gateway. So, this is supposed to be, like, the thing where I run in and then I, there's, like, a little mini dungeon inside this dungeon. But, not really getting any value out of this. Here, I'll show you what I mean, okay? Right now, I'm sitting at, like, 300k gold. I have, like, oh, let's just say, for argument's sake, 165 Veiled Crystals, 77 Angel Breath. 346 herbs, 200 chunk iron. Alright. So now, I'm gonna go in through this Herodric portal. If I don't... It won't... Okay, now it lets me in. That was weird. Maybe it counts that little, specter as a monster. Herodric Artifact Pillar. So now, a bunch of monsters will ambush me. Okay, great. Still kind of annoyed how I have to wait for Poison Creeper to come back. All monsters grant +2 Herodric Attunement for 10 seconds. Sure. Okay. Pillars will tether nearby lunatics, killing them grants +8. Swiftness motes. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. A ritual mutation. Sure. I'll do these two. I don't know if the yellow ones are supposed to be better somehow, but sure. I kind of have a better understanding of how this works now. So, in this, like, mini dungeon, right, you see that there's, like, all these shrines that I can go and hit. They spawn a whole bunch of monsters on me while I'm clearing this. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's, even I can't survive that, I guess. Okay, that was my first death. That was kind of a sad first death. But I guess... Well, I guess my survivability is kind of at that point, or not. My survivability is too low for this. just say. And I'm not exactly speed farming anything either, so maybe I need to switch this out for wariness now. To reduce the damage taken from elites. That might help a little bit. Pillar ritual complete. Okay. And then there's a shrine here, sacrifice shrine. More monsters spawn. I mean, is my XP bar going up at least? It is going up. It's just not going up like that quickly. Like, I feel like I would have gotten better XP out of like old school domain tunnels than this. Well, it just seems like are the quests leading to opening infernal hordes. Yeah, it's exactly what it's like. I mean, I feel like a much better representation would be like Season 7 root holds. I don't know if you played like 2 seasons ago, but yeah, these are basically root holds all over again. They tried to liken it to like the Gauntlet, but I feel like it's much closer in line to root holds. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, 5,700 damage. Yeah, it's not bad, but I still have yet to come across a single legendary after all this time. Anyway, yeah, and then I can kind of like run through this and go pick up the little shrines, but I have no idea what they're for, right? No, maybe I already did hit all of them. Containers. Armor rack. Okay, sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, you remember that? A little different, I guess. Yeah, it's a little different, but I just feel like it's not...
I must wait a moment.
I actually enjoyed Season 7 a lot. Well, I feel like Season 7 had a lot more going for it than Season 8, but yeah, at least Season 8 had like some things going for it. But here I feel like they've even taken it once, they've gone down one step. Like, I feel like a lot more of their team's focus... Oh, wow. I feel like a lot more of their team's focus is dedicated towards all the balancing changes that are being made this season. That's kind of the hunch that I have. Yeah, because right now I feel like it's a very naked season. Like what? They buffed up Nightmare Dungeon, or they beefed it up a little bit. But I still don't really feel all that excited to clear this. And I don't have access to the heraldic powers either. Oh, look at that, 129. Now I'm up to 204. And I still don't have any of my powers available. Yeah, maybe I could just use MRAC to unlock them, but this is kind of silly. Okay, now I can also take a look at... I wrote down... 160... Okay, so 165 veiled crystals. So now I'm at 170, so I don't get very much there. Angel Breath, 77 up to 86. Still not very much. A little bit. Same with the herbs. Okay, fine. Iron chunks are the same. So they basically gave me herbs and angel breath, but not very much of the other materials. Now I see why Rax wasn't getting overly excited about these Nightmare Dungeon changes. Well, I was... Okay, I mean... Rax is an interesting guy. I'm not saying any... okay, well, I'm gonna try to, like, break down a little bit of how I feel about Rax's take on the game. But, of course, you know, I'm paraphrasing a bit, and you know, only Rax really knows how he feels. You think you're missing it? You go to Yovashad Waypoint, and Emrak should be just to your right. If he's not there, then restart, I guess. New tune campaign completed. I could be on drugs. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go back, trying to help this guy out. But okay. So going back to Rax. Okay. So mark, but I see him. Well, sorry, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I feel like Rax, I just feel like he ran out of patience with this game. That's how I sort of feel, and I don't blame him for it, because yeah, like it's kind of hard to. I feel like they've made a lot of very questionable decisions over the past like 6 seasons. Like I've been playing all the way since, season 0, right? I didn't take part in season 1, but I took part in every other season. Well, actually, I did take part in season 1, just very briefly. Season 1 was so bad that I was like, especially after they did like the mass nerf, that I just didn't want to touch the game after that until season 2. But okay, so I've been playing since like the start of since the game first got launched, and I can understand like. Yeah, like when the game first launched, the game was like lacking in content by like it was lacking a lot of content. Like yeah, people complain now about how much better like Last Epoch and Path of Exile are in comparison to Diablo 4. Which okay, sure, fair, that's fine. But there are others who claim that yeah, like the game is still the exact same way as it was since launch, which is actually just not true. A lot has changed, but I think that despite all the changes that are being made, there's understandably going to be some people who want more than what they have done so far. And I think that uh, there's definitely a lot of things that if you're like a more seasoned Diablo 4 like player that are frustrating. Like yeah, no end game I think is a common complaint. Like eventually they added Pit finally, but it took them ages to add in something like that, right? What's my level now? I'm level 34 right now. Yeah, level 34 at the moment, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually leveling very slowly. I could actually level a lot more quickly if I went to like literally any other area. To tell you the truth, like this Nightmare Dungeon stuff is not it. It's so slow. It's actually so slow. Like it's not like I'm being bombarded by monsters. It's not like it's tied to any whispers. It's not like I have access to the chests. And I've been grinding out for about 2 hours now, right? 2 hours of gameplay. And Altar of Immolation. Okay, let's try this again. I've been grinding for 2 hours. Okay, I've been grinding for 2 hours. If I had done the campaign instead, I'd probably already be like level 40 plus. If I had just done campaign. So, like, there has to be some reason why I'm supposed to clear these nightmare dungeons, and so far I just don't see it. Is my main complaint. Like, you can't you can't have a season come in and then you're gonna say that nightmare dungeons are like what is this too? I'm killing these monsters. Like these monsters take forever to spawn in comparison to how quickly I kill them. But anyway, sure, whatever. I'm gonna disregard that for a sec. So you can't hype up changes to nightmare dungeons and then nightmare dungeons themselves are like pretty terrible. Right? Like, what am I running these for? I don't feel like there's like a good reason for me to be doing these at all. Is it for those Herodic strong rooms? Because those Herodic strong rooms didn't give me much of anything. Is it for the, like some of these dungeon keys have like, not Herodic gold. Well, yeah, here, Herodic gold reserve. I'll run that one next because I want to know how much gold I'm getting. But I mean, is it going to give as much as a Gilded Baron? The Gilded Baron gave me 500k, and that was at level 20. Now that I'm higher level, he'll give me even more gold, right? So whatever that Herodic gold reserve is should give me a lot of gold, at least relative to what a Goblin would give me. Because if Goblins are going to give me more, then I might as well just go do Goblins. Actually, that's another thing too. I can't even, like, I don't think I've come across a Goblin in this nightmare dungeon or in any of the nightmare dungeons I've done, so I don't even know if they can spawn here. They should be able to spawn here, you know? Like, I don't even know where to really begin, but I'm just not impressed. And I feel like, yeah, that's like something that does deserve a video by itself, but I don't know if I care to make one. But I should at least mention it. I'll probably write him up a note later. as feedback and just say that, yeah, Nightmare Dungeons are, like, atrocious. They feel pretty atrocious. Yeah, what's your level now, man? That need buff loots drop. This Nightmare Dungeon, like, Nightmare Dungeons definitely need a, like, a loot buff, or loot drop buff. I can't imagine anyone arguing any other way. Because why? Why would you argue? Like, this is just not it. I am actually kind of upset that I didn't just go spam Helltides for the last, like, 2 hours. But you guys get the idea, okay? I mean, this is just PTR. This is PTR. I'm saying this purely as constructive criticism, not as a complaint, okay? If this were live, then it would be a complaint. But this is PTR, so of course these are things that players such as myself are supposed to catch, right? And I can only catch things like this when I'm, like, actually testing it as, like, a fresh level 1 character. No, none of the, like, a lot of the other content creators might not even notice this because they're just gonna grind out, like, all the way to the end with some... Well, of course, very likely they're just going to use... they're just gonna use the vendor of cheats to skip themselves through all of the progression, right? But this is part of the progression, and... well, yeah, it needs to be a way... needs to be, like, a better reason to test these, or to use these than what's available right now, unless we're just talking boss powers, but... yeah, so far I haven't gotten any... Not boss powers, sorry, heraldic powers. I haven't even gotten heraldic powers, so I can't really say if it's good in that regard. And is this the only way to get those heraldic powers? That's another thing, too. I'm not so sure. If it is, then, well... I don't know. Anyway, sorry. That's like way off topic. Last Epoch endgame just running the echoes over and over, as I found out when I tried it. You hit the endgame on that game at level 58. I don't remember what level I hit it on, but it wasn't... I think it was like a little over level 50. I think it was level 52 when I hit it, but... Yeah, but I think that also, in Last Epoch, you get to actually craft your own items too, and there's... it's not just echoes, but I think there was also... Don't they have, like, the infinite dungeon that you can run? Like, the one where you fight endless waves of monsters? I think that was a thing that they had, right? There's something over there. See, I'm trying to scour every inch of the Nightmare Dungeon to make sure that I don't miss anything. But now, here I have two questions. Like, first of all, where's the heraldic, like, the heraldic shrines? And second of all... why do I have to go and, like, go the opposite direction just to make sure, like, I don't, this is one reason I don't like Nightmare Dungeons. I don't want to have to go all the way and backtrack halfway across the dungeon just, like, I don't like when it forks into two directions, you know? It should all go one direction. I don't want to have to spend half my time backtracking. This was something that they fixed back in, like, Season 2. Or they changed back in, like, Season 3 or whatever, where people were complaining that, yeah, like, why do we have to, like, go one direction in the Nightmare Dungeon and have to run all the way back? And then go in the other direction, right? Because we hit a dead end. And that's kind of the issue I'm being faced with here, it seems. What's happening? Why... Is that the... I think that might be the gold section. I don't know. I'll have to see. Hey, the Brown Bull. How does progression so far? I'll be upfront with you. Progression feels pretty awful. Like, I'm level 34 personally, and my companion druid is doing just fine. And even though, despite the fact that this is on Penitent, right? This is on Penitent. I have no boss powers, and I'm going to talk about that in a second. But yeah, I have no boss powers, and despite that, like, I have, like, just one aspect. The Shepherd's aspect, and I'm still able to handle my own. So that part is kind of nice. Like, that part of the progression is okay. But I think the other part of it Okay. I got like 40k gold out of that. Wow. Yeah, I think the other part of this progression is like, how does this season feel compared to last season and the one before? And so far, I'm really not impressed. Now, I'm not expecting it to be like 2 seasons ago with like the Witch Tides, which gave like an enormous amount of materials across the board. But right now, I don't really think that they have um given me much incentive to run Nightmare Dungeons, which is supposed to be the main draw of this season, right? So right off the bat, earlier I was talking about how I don't have boss powers. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to unlock these boss powers. I checked all the towns. There doesn't seem to be an NPC that gives me a quest or like unlocks like the first boss power tab for me or what. Um, I thought that maybe I get it from Nightmare Dungeons, but I don't get it from here. I've done a number of other activities. I haven't found any boss powers there. I don't think I unlock it when I make it into Torment. That wouldn't make much sense. So, oh yeah, and then I'm also missing my pet. So I have to go and collect every individual material right now. So I'm a little... Yeah, so far I'm not really all that impressed with how the season is feeling so far. Well, how the PTR specifically is feeling right now. Hey, Werewolf Finesse, nice. So yeah, again, not to be a Debbie Downer, I want to enjoy the game. I really do. But so far, I'm not impressed with... Okay, there we go, level 35, good. I'm not all that impressed with what they've done, or with how the Nightmare Dungeons feel, as at least a leveling method. BRB, okay, see you soon, Medivh. And at least last season, they eventually made it so that incursions are tied to whispers. I don't know what their plan for Nightmare Dungeons is. I don't know if they're gonna make it also worth 5 whispers or something. I don't know. Yet so far, I'm not really feeling it. Really not feeling any of these changes that they've tried to make. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. You're asking me about how the progression feels so far. That's my honest opinion. I think that there needs to be more reason to run these Nightmare Dungeons. I will probably run a few more. Here, let me actually sort out my gear, and then I'll talk about if I want to bother running anymore, because this is actually pretty painful. I'm gonna be honest with you folks. I'm not... It feels like a waste of time for me to do so. Okay, hold on a second. There's something missing here. Get a gameplay, combat text. Yeah, these are fine. Are made vulnerable. No, I don't care. Where's... Ah, yeah, here it is. Advanced tooltip information. There, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay, yeah. Legendary mace. I can get the aspect out of it. That's what I care about. This is a good ring that I could use. I can get some crit strike chance out of it. And these gloves. Okay, let me actually adjust my equipment. Although I don't know if... Like, this is 355 item power, right? So, okay, that's still pretty decent. Yeah, that's no big deal. And it rolled damage on the first try. Okay, good. I'll replace this. Served me well, but... and I got a similar situation with my ring. This thing has, like, CSC, so I should probably throw that on, too. It's, anything to do with crit strike chance is supremely helpful, of course. I don't know. Maybe this one. When rabies infects an enemy, you deal increased damage to enemies affected by rabies. Well, I might throw on rabies just to help me out here, but I mean, damage to distant, whatever. That's still better, because that just means more attempts for... Well, more crit strike chances, of course, very useful. Ooh. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just leave it. Do I need more crit strike chance? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Gar rune. Yeah. Looking for Gar rune. But the problem is, I think all my equipment right now Equipment is low item power. Did I miss a world boss? I might have missed a world boss. Yeah, I think I did miss a world boss. I'm upset now. Yeah. Not liking this. Okay, maybe what I gotta do is I gotta salvage this. I'm not gonna use that realistically, and it does give me 3 forgotten or baleful fragments. So that would allow me to... not enough. But this one. Nope. Maybe this one? Yeah, I could throw it in there, but...
I'm not ready yet.
Let me see if I can... Yeah, okay. I could do this. I could do this and then get Crit Strike Chance this way.
I cannot.
Yeah, alright. Fine. Although this might be overkill. I don't really need... making me waste gold the first roll. Okay, Crit Strike Chance, right? I need Crit Strike Chance on this, and the trigger rune I'm gonna use will be... maybe this one. I cast my ultimate, gain more Crit Strike Chance. I don't have any other runes to trigger this Crit Strike Chance, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be nice, but oh well. So you're not gonna try Hydra Sorcerer on PTR? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not... I haven't made my decision on that yet. And that might... Here, let me find something to do, and then I'll talk to you about that. Aspect of Elements. Yeah, I need to get Aspect of Elements on one of my items here. No, I'll have to wait until I get something better. Where's... Can I craft more of those Nightmare Sigils? Okay. What other ones can I get? I want the one for weapons. Herodic File chests. There's no point for me to do the Herodic File stuff since I don't have any Herodic Files to begin with. Herodic Gem Reserve? I don't need gem fragments either. I need Scattered Prisms. Herodic Gold Reserve. Okay, let's do this one then. Everyone is playing Hydra, please don't. Yeah, see, welcome to the stream, Logan. And yeah, that's exactly why I'm debating with myself. Okay, it's like angel and devil vibes. See, like Logan said himself, like everyone else is already playing Hydra, and it makes sense. I don't know if it's everyone else, but of course it's flavor of the season. So intuitively, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people that want to see some Hydra action, but everyone else is also going to be playing Hydra. So is there a point for me to play Hydra? I don't know. So I'm debating whether or not I should do Incinerate instead. I think Incinerate's fair. I think that I'm personally genuinely interested in oh man, yeah, these monsters are scaling up really fast. Yeah, I'm kind of debating whether or not I should play Hydra or Incinerate, because Incinerate got some buffs. Like it's always been like pretty strong. When I say always, I mean like ever since like season 2. Everyone keeps complaining about Incinerate, so it keeps getting buffed. It keeps getting buffed over and over again. And the funny thing about the buffs is that Incinerate itself has never been like an S+ tier build, but they keep buffing it anyway because no one wants to play it. But even though no one wants to play it, it still does like an absurd amount of damage. I think that Incinerate actually does, at least on this PTR, probably even more damage than my Companion Druid here. And so I'm thinking that, yeah, it might be fun to try out Incinerate just to see how quickly I can abuse, like how well I can abuse the leveling on an Incinerate Sorcerer. I think I have to dial it back down. I think I'm at the level where the monsters are starting to scale up harder than my Druid has, and I haven't gotten any aspects or upgrades for my weapons. If I could get one with like a higher base item power, that'd be great. But also, that's another thing too, like where's all the items, huh? Like, where are... Like, there's no there's still no reason to run these nightmare dungeons. I can't unlock the boss powers. I don't have like, I'm not getting any more materials. I'm not getting any more loot. I'm not getting any more XP out of it. I just, like, this will probably be my last one, at least for now. But I just wanted to see if at least the gold is worthwhile, right? But it'd have to be a lot of gold to be worthwhile, because right now I'm sitting on like 330k. And keep in mind that, yeah, if I did, like, earlier I cleared a Gilded Baron, and that got me, like, 300k, right? And that was at level 20, so it has to give me at least, like, 3 to 500k for me to say that it's actually worth running one of these for gold. Yeah, it's, like, not good for XP either. Like, I don't even get any whispers out of it. Yeah. How's it going, by the way, Logan? Yeah, thanks for chiming in. I do appreciate the feedback. I appreciate you asking so nicely. Like, please don't play Hydra. But the thing is, in all honesty, like, Hydra is the build that I was most interested in, but given that everything else is getting nerfed, I think everybody's eyeballing Hydra since it looks like it's going to scale to the moon next season. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to take in. At the very least, I will say that I will probably play Thorn's Barb next, but Hydra's Sword, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, but I think that the more I think about it, realistically, I probably won't end up trying Hydra Sorcerer on PTR. I think it'll probably be on live server that I'll end up trying it. I think what I might end up doing on PTR is playing Incinerate, and maybe if I have time, I'll do one for Blizzard or Ball Lightning too. Just because, well, those are like fan classics, I guess. Yeah, I just don't have enough AoE. Like, look how long it takes me to clear these guys now. As soon as I hit, like, level 30 plus, the run's really started to slow down, too. Which is pretty ridiculous. And I still, like, look at this. I'm still getting magic items. Which is completely ridiculous. Oh. There. I can't. Okay, give me my XP, please. 148k XP. Did they at least buff? Oh, wow. The events actually give a lot more XP than before, at least. This one gave me 140k. Previously, it would give me like 20k. It's like 1/5 of my level. Okay, so that's pretty good at least, except I only get like one level per... Or I only get one event per dungeon. I think it's like a hard cap. Like, you can't get multiple of them in a dungeon. But that also means that if I were to run a Helltide event, like an event in a Helltide, I'd probably get much better value out of that, right? Compared to here. You're gonna play Hydra when it comes out? Yeah, I don't know. When the season comes out, like, I've been excited for a proper Hydra build for ages. I personally am interested in Hydra. I just don't know if I would want to play it in PTR, if everybody else is already testing PTR. I might want to test it out when it actually comes out live. But at least in the PTR, I'd rather play the lesser used builds. I think Blizzard and Ball Lightning, I hear a lot about this. No one ever talks about Charged Bolts. No one ever really talks about Charged Bolts unless it's as a meme. But I see a lot of people talking about Blizzard as a, Blizzard Sorcerer and Ball Lightning. So I'm kind of tempted to try to do something for those and see if I can reach Torment 4 with those. I'm pretty confident I'll be able to reach Torment 4 and Companion Druid. I just don't know how long it'll take. That's really it. Like, yeah. Hey, what's up, Monkey? Monkey Pleb saying, yo, are you a Druid pro? No, not at all. I'm not a Druid pro. I only play Companion Druid. Companion Druid is my, like, bread and butter. My... Well, yeah, I play Companion Druid every single season, basically. But aside from that, I branch out to all of the other classes, too. I'm like a jack of all trades, master of none, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while to get to your question. I don't know how I missed it. There's just, between actually killing stuff and... or monsters and talking to people on YouTube. Yeah, I couldn't get to replying to you very quickly. Sorry about that, Monkey. I don't know if you're still here or in chat, but wouldn't blame you if you weren't. Yeah, David, you're asking, I always enjoy, or you said that you always enjoy playing Blizzard. Yeah, see, like, I feel like the problem with Blizzard is that when you're playing Blizzard, you're not really playing Like, let's be real here. If you're playing Blizzard, you're really just playing ice spikes. Generally speaking, you're playing ice spikes. Okay, you're finishing breakfast? Okay. Sounds good. Have fun. I just realized breakfast. Like, what time is it for you? Like, Australia? Or are you in, like, Australia or something? That's, like, the only time zone that would make sense for you to be having breakfast, I think. Anyway, cedar staff. Nice. It's still, like, look, this is garbage. This isn't even, like, anything close to an upgrade for my current weapon. And my old weapon is, like, 5 levels old. New Zealand 931. Okay, gotcha. Alright, anyway. Okay, I think I missed some messages from earlier. I think, Lee was talking about... Oh, did my game crash? Oh, of course, my game crashed. So, see, that's another issue, too. Stability issues. They still haven't fixed anything to do with the stability of the game. Even in the PTR. Still no fixes for that, for some reason. Alright, well, I'll shut this down and then I'll restart, I guess. That's fine, whatever, but... Okay, wow. D4 actually just froze my entire PC. Huh. That's cool. Okay, yeah, can you guys hear me? I don't know if my stream on YouTube is still up. It's actually so irritating. Test realm. Alright. I'm back now. Well, sorta. You guys still here? Anyone still here? Hmm. Wow, that's crazy that it actually managed to shut down my entire... well, it didn't shut down my whole PC, but kind of caused everything to freeze up for like a good minute or so. Alright. I lost out on the messages that showed up too. Give me a second. Kind of wish I could actually read through the chat. I don't know. Here, hold on a second. Alright. Is anyone here yet? Yeah, sorry again. The stream just dropped. I'm just waiting for David Mustaine and then we can continue our conversation too. That we were talking about. Alright. That was fun. In fact, I might even tone it down a bit. Let me tone it down to like expert. Sure. I'm gonna
They didn't even let me keep my settings. Okay, didn't they say they were gonna make it so that we can choose to like preload some sections and then shut that off? Because people were having stability issues with that, myself perhaps included. Accessibility, no. Sound, gameplay. Is it graphics perhaps? Solution. Work around FPS. I have everything on low too. It's the best part. Calibrate brightness. Okay. Yeah, I thought that they added like a feature where progress dialogue, speech. Yeah, because I'm getting really sick of like crashing out. Like I always crash after like 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, and it's only Diablo 4 that does this. Well, Diablo 4. Well, yeah, mainly just Diablo 4. I don't think I have this issue with any other game. Ugh, okay. Sorry, anyone who's watching the recording. Assuming that the recording didn't get corrupted. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. What was I in the middle of? Okay, well, I mean, I wanted to test if I got a decent bit of gold out of that, but I think I'm just gonna hold off on that and I'm just gonna play. Like, I'll run like Helltide, because what else am I gonna do?
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I'm gonna go collect some cinders then, for the time being.
I need time to do that.
Okay, got some cinders. Going here. Is it just this Helltide? Sometimes there's 2 Helltides. This one is only 1 Helltide. And here's another thing I'm curious about too. So 592k XP. Now I'm gonna see how much I get from clearing this one.
I must wait a moment.
Still no better weapon after all this time.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I'm really tempted to just start running Whispers. Might actually be better off spamming Whispers. Or a Legion event. Maybe I should do a Legion event. I'm actually gonna try a Legion event, see if they adjusted anything there. And that they just didn't say anything on the patch notes or what. Alright. Done. Should be easy enough, but it still takes a while to kill them. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how much, oh, there we go, 23,000. So, here I only got 23.6k XP out of that, as a reward, but in the Nightmare Dungeons when I clear an event, I get, like, 1/5 of my XP bar. So, that's kind of interesting to note. So only the Nightmare Dungeon events seem to be scaling. So that's, it's good to find out.
I must wait a moment.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
have another... I have more points. Oh, shoot. I'm surprised that they don't have, like, the fire that rains down anymore. That used to be a thing that they had, or whatever they did to that. Alright. There's also... Wait a second. How come I haven't gotten any of those tributes yet, either? Don't tell me that they didn't carry over the progress. Because I'm supposed to have some tributes. Okay, yeah, they... they haven't carried the progress over. That's cool. Here, let me just double check that in a second. Speak with Ormus in Krurust. I've already done this so many times, though. Like... Can I just, like, log on to a different character and just have that automatically unlocked? Because that's not... Well, it doesn't seem right that this is a quest that still is available that I have to do. Because I haven't gotten a single tribute. I can only assume that the reason I don't have a single tribute is because this quest hasn't been completed. Otherwise, I should already have plenty of tributes that I could run, right? I'm gonna be honest, I don't normally like to be so down about these sorts of things. Like, I get it's a PTR, but I don't like that in this PTR, I don't have access to a lot of things I should have access to. It actually makes me feel like I'm wasting my time a little bit. I should have access to the boss powers, obviously. I should have access to... Yeah, I should definitely have access to the boss powers at a bare minimum, but then I'm also missing... I'm missing my pet. I'm missing, like, some of the quests to unlock things that I've already done before. Thankfully, I don't have to redo the class quests, so that's good. But these are things that should already have been dealt with. This is how I feel. Ow. Movement speed, Ghost Walker aspect. I should probably just salvage this and then throw it into my boots there. Or something. Slay Harbingers? Okay, there's one here, so let me just get that out of the way. This is hard mode too, and I'm still struggling with these guys now. Okay. I am at like 151, right? On Cinders, so I should probably just run the Blood Maiden. Although Blood Maiden can very easily kill me if I'm not careful. I've discovered that many a time by now. Is there anyone in chat now? I can't stand YouTube, like, their recording or their streaming system sometimes. So, like, when my stream goes down, it doesn't automatically, like, restart my stream. It just starts a new one. And also, there's like a 1 minute delay between responses too. I don't know why that 1 minute delay is still there. Like, some people might argue it's for stream sniping, but that makes no sense. Like, at that point, they should, like, what if I'm streaming like a single player game? Like, what if, yeah, how are you gonna stream snipe me then? Like, we should, if they really cared about us being able to stream snipe, then there should be like an option to, like, allow us to toggle a stream delay. That would make way more sense, if anything. Well, whatever. Yeah, so far, I'm like thinking whispers all the way. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Wait, what? When did this guy show up? glitter, like, I don't know if it matters, glittering prim. Well, I guess it could have given me runes. Speaking of runes, you know what else would give me runes? Kurast Undercity. Yeah, that would be a good place to get runes. Launching this attack here. I'm glad that it only targets players and not all, like, summons and all that. Oh yeah, that fire-based attack is the one that always gets me. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
No. Yeah, please don't stand next to me. I can't, man. Sorry. But I need your assistance ASAP. Like in the event, like I'm just thinking about this other player right here. If I die, then I need somebody to be like here so that she doesn't reset. That's another thing too. Like, why is that still an issue? Like, this is actually worse than on the live server. The crash was so bad that it actually caused my stream to go down. Like, that's how bad it was compared to on live servers, right? Whatever. Okay, I got it done. I think I've done all the whispers here at least, so I can kind of take a chill pill for a bit. I'm gonna go do something else. Maybe trying to figure out the situation with Kuros to Undercity. Maybe I gotta hop on my other character first, just to unlock it. I think I'm gonna do that. Wait, no, hold on. Let me switch it, because if I turn in the tree... Here, hold on. If I switch to the other character and I unlock Tree of Whisper, or the Kuros to Undercity by doing that, then there's a chance, like, I can actually get tributes from turning in my whispers, so I should do it the other order. I'll do... I don't even know. Sure. Thor. Let's do Incineration, sure. I think I played Incineration in, like, season 6 when they first announced everything. I can always check. Here, 1 second. Kuros to Undercity. Okay, there's got to be some character I have that's done this. Don't tell me that I have to redo this quest again. They reset my progress for... I think they reset my progress for all the quests from Nahantu. They... Like, the Kurast Undercity and the rune crafting. Earlier, like, they got me to do the rune crafting quest, and I can only assume it's because of... It's because they reset my progress on those. That doesn't look right. I think in the last PTR that wasn't a problem, so I don't know why it's a problem this time. There's definitely some weirdness going on, but... Alright, fine. I guess I don't get to play around with tributes then. I mean, like, I could go out of my way to go and do all of the tributes again, but... I think it's a similar situation with the Infernal Hordes. I'll have to go and redo Infernal Hordes, right? Although I think that they... Didn't they, like, fix that last season? I don't even know. Like, I actually don't get it. It's so inconsistent sometimes. And now I can't even take... Okay, I'm lagging. Either my internet DC'd or I just disconnected from the game. Let's take a look. Is my stream dead? No, my stream's not dead, so it's a problem with my connection to the game. Right. I mean... I can't even... I can't even leave the game. Okay, they just hard DC'd me. Alright. I wish David Mustaine were here. We were in the middle of talking, and this actually ties in perfectly with exactly what I was trying to say.
before I got interrupted by a whole slew of things. But yeah, one of the reasons why, like David was saying that. Here, let me take a look at what David was saying like way earlier. Yeah, David was saying he sees why Rax wasn't getting overly excited about the Nightmare Dungeon changes. And that he definitely seems burnt out on it, I guess, the game. And the thing is, well, I mean, even like the little things like this, right? Like, I don't want to, when I play, I budgeted aside some time to play some PTR. I don't want to have to spend more time trying to deal with these kinds of technical issues than actually playing the game itself. Like, obviously, it's not like, it's all the little things. Like DCing, like game crashing. I think the PTR got launched like an hour late, so I had to sit here for like an hour. Like, oh, okay, and add one to the list of issues that I'm talking about. Right, I have to wait for this, but yeah, well, you get the idea. Like, there's just so many. I guess there's so many like roadblocks from preventing us just from even just playing or trying the game. And then even when I get into the game, I want to even like mess around with the Herodric powers, and I guess the only way to do that is through MRAC. Because I simply can't get the powers from playing the game normally, which is kind of a big deal. Like, these are features that should already be included in the PTR, but they're not. At least in the previous PTR, all the boss powers were available, except for I think it's Beastmaster's training. It must have been a glitch of some kind. But sure, fine. That's that's still acceptable. Still somewhat acceptable. But right now, I can't even like hop on the game and play. And I think that's how Rax felt earlier. He was just sitting there. Like, I was watching his stream very briefly. I just saw him sitting and waiting for like an hour. So all right. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll continue. Uh, hopefully when it lets me back on. One sec. Oh, hey, there you are. What's up, David? Um, my stream came back immediately after. So what happened was, Diablo 4, when it crashed, it actually took down my entire stream with it. I thought it actually caused my PC to freeze. I was getting ready to restart it, and then it just took forever for D4 to to shut itself down. I think from now on, I gotta have a policy where 3 hours, every 3 hours, I need to just restart my game. Like, this is actually starting to get like unplayable levels of bad. I think I need to just time it. I'm just gonna write it in chat. 22:50, or let's say 22 minutes. So at the 3.5 hour mark, I'll restart my game. Like, I think I just gotta keep doing that because right now there's just no way. Kurast Undercity still is a problem. Right, that's what I was doing before I got DC'd. I'm gonna go to Kurast Bazaar. But yeah, what's up, David? Yeah, so just to give you an idea what happened. Diablo 4, when it crashed, it took down my stream with it. And when I say it took down my stream, what I mean is it actually like froze up my PC for a good like minute or two. Then eventually it came back, but because, well, yeah, my stream just DC'd, right? Like on Twitch it came back up, like it automatically came back up. On YouTube it also came back up, but the weird thing is when the stream ends on YouTube, it starts like another stream, like separately. You know what I'm saying? So the old stream ended and then a new one started. Whereas on Twitch, like it would still be the same page. It would have automatically restarted my stream. So, yeah. So that's what happened. Just to give you an idea as to what happened. Kurast Undercity, enter the Undercity. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I actually don't want to do this right now. I'll just take the L on it, and I guess I won't be doing any Undercity stuff. For the time being. Maybe later I'll deal with it, but I don't know. I'm kind of sick of having to redo this part because this is like a feature unlock. This should already be available from the very beginning. The collection of two-handers. Okay, the first piece of good news I've had in a while. Okay, give me a legendary, please. They didn't even... Okay, no legendaries. Okay. I mean... $380. Yeah, no, I need a legendary. I actually really do need a legendary weapon. This is so painful. Also... Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
What is this? Oh, yeah. And I guess because... Why doesn't it save? Do I need to... Oh. Still haven't fixed this either. So every time I hit advanced tooltip information, it will only stay that way if I exit the game with this option active. You tried that Tainted Grail game yesterday. The demo seems very Elder Scrolls-like, but man, it runs pretty badly for you. What is Tainted Grail? I've never heard of that one. Yeah. That sounds like fun, but I've never heard of this Tainted Grail. Let me get Ghostwalker. What is Ghostwalker here? Yeah, well, Unstoppable. Well, I don't even... I mean, I get Unstoppable off of this, but that's, like, really about it. Whatever. I don't think it costs that much. Sure. Anyway. Oh, Legion event. Okay, now that's one thing I can do. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Legion event. Yeah, I don't want to do that for a change. It's made by some indie developer? Oh, that's pretty good. Hold on, let me just, back, brother. Hey, Medivh. What's up, dude? So, I wanted to go back to discussing that other thing we were talking about earlier, David, with regards to, like, Rax and not being excited for this and that. So, I actually tuned into his stream earlier today, and he was basically sitting and waiting for Diablo 4 to come up for, like, an hour, and then eventually he gave up. He was like, you know what? No, I'll just play tomorrow. And he was saying, like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, I was excited to try some D4, but I can't hop on, and I don't really blame him. Like, I completely get it, right? Like, I mean... Yeah, like... Especially when he's streaming, too, right? In my case, I didn't start my stream... I only wanted to start my stream once the PTR was actually up, because I didn't want to be, like, sitting here awkwardly staring at a loading screen while waiting for it to come back online, you know? But in his case, he actually has, like, a lot more people to worry about. Like, obviously, he would... Or his hours or whatever, for whatever reason. You know, he had his stream already up, and he was just, like, waiting for PTR to get back or to actually get online. And you know, it's like not a very good impression when uh you say that the PTR is going to be 10 a.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern, and then it's like then you just don't say anything about like, oh yeah, we need to postpone the PTR. Sorry. No, they gave us no word. They just didn't really say anything at all. And then somebody was like, oh yeah. When I say somebody, I mean like one of his, I think it was Wadijo's or Rob's stream viewers was like, oh yeah, the PTR is going to be at 11 actually, barring any sorts of technical issues. And yeah, and then it's sort of like that's like not clearly communicated at all either. So never mind the 1 hour delay. So like already hopping on the PTR is like to test stuff that's, to be honest, like still sort of like a work in progress. Is not a very good, like, it's very demotivating. Okay, like I feel demotivated just crashing. Like I had to wait an hour, then I crashed, then I got DC'd, and then I was prevented from getting back into the game for like a couple minutes just now. And then you showed up, David. If you rewind the stream, you'll see what I mean. And I think I mentioned that that stream was so potent, or that crash was so potent for my stream that it even prevented me from going back. Like it actually just shut my stream down completely. It wasn't even just like, oh, the game crashed. No, it like hard like froze up my PC for like a good minute or two. So that's just starting the game. Okay, I'm not even talking about season themes. So I can understand some people saying like, oh yeah, he could have just waited like an extra hour, right? Like no problem, whatever. But at the same time, I can understand why he wouldn't want to. Like I wouldn't want to. That's such a, yeah, like imagine you're supposed to meet up with somebody to go do something, and then they keep you waiting an hour. You wouldn't be very happy about that either. Even if they told you, but if they told you, then at least you'd know what to expect. Like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in traffic for an hour. Here, they didn't even do that, so don't find it particularly impressive. I wish I play PTR, but I play on console. Yeah, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that, that you're not able to come on. Although, that's a little weird to me that they don't just allow people the option of playing on PTR. I don't know why they don't. Maybe that is pretty demotivating. Yeah, no, it really is, right? And so that's just in terms of game stability, like crashes and all that. Now, if I actually talk about the season itself, like let's start with my experience so far, right? Nightmare. Okay, actually no. Let me start off with Rax's point of view. The thing about Nightmare Dungeons is that they're the least interesting part of the game, as far as I know. Like, of course, it's subjective. Maybe there's some people out there who really like Nightmare Dungeons, but there isn't really anything about Nightmare Dungeons that gets people like really excited. You know what I mean? And they're revolving this season around what I would consider to be the least interesting part of the game. Which is fine by itself, but if they're going to do that, then they need to actually give it like a reason. They need to give people a reason to get hyped about it. They can't just say that, oh, hey, yeah, here's a season of Nightmare Dungeons, and then the season itself is like they're not gonna like do anything to really shake up the state of Nightmare Dungeons. But I'm like playing Nightmare Dungeons right now, and by and large, they're like the same as what they were before, but well, yeah, they're basically the same as what they were before. Oh, they added a room. Oh, great. So really, what I'm looking forward to this season is just the balancing schema. Except in this upcoming season, they're, at least on the PTR, right? They might change their mind, but they're basically nerfing everything into the ground. No one wants to feel like they do, like, no damage. And don't get me wrong, like, there's no way that they could keep Overpower in the state that it was in, right? Oh, okay. There was no way that they could keep Overpower the way it was. Like, realistically speaking. Like, that just wasn't going to happen. And there's like a couple other outliers like earthquakes and whatnot that were pretty busted. But even so, all these other adjustments that they're making to like key passives and recipes, and I don't really know what, like, I don't really think that people have a reason to be excited to play, is what I'm trying to get at here. I don't, like, there's no, like, aside from Hydra, like, okay, Hydra's looking pretty good, but most of the other builds are taking L's upon L's. Like, I want to play Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'm actually scared to play Dance of Knives Rogue because of how much clunkier they made it for no reason. So, yeah, like, never mind all of this complaining I'm doing with regards to the fact that I, like, crashed and DC'd and all that. If we actually look at how this season is looking in terms of both balance and in terms of, well, actually, that's another thing too. Like, what is this loot? Why am I still getting magics? Who in their right mind is actually excited to get magic items? No one. And yet they still insist on giving us magic items and rare items. I never want to look at this. We ask them to filter out magic, or to give us a loot filter to get rid of like magics and rares. They, for whatever reason, will do anything except for give us a loot filter, including increasing the number of magics and rares and also dropping the overall amount of drops. That makes no sense. No one wants to see magics and rares. No one. Like, they should just get rid of the rarity system and only have legendary, unique, and mythics. The game would actually be better because no one wants to see these. I'm sorry, but like, why? Why am I getting these? It doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Anyway, I'm done venting for a little bit. Sorry. Like, I kind of went a little bit more overboard talking about that than I meant to, but yeah, hopefully folks can understand just a little bit of my frustration here, because I'm really trying to like wrap my head around some of these changes. Like, even now I'm still looking for an ancestral, or not an ancestral legendary. I'm looking for, like, this weapon is actually down 30, or is down 10 levels. I'm looking for, like, I got this at like level 30 and now I'm almost level 40 and I still haven't found an upgrade. I haven't even found, like, I think I found like one mace that's like level 30, like level 33 or something. Wow. That's good, I guess. And I'm at the point now where I might actually be better off just setting the game back to normal. I might actually do that, actually. That's how bad it is. Like, it's taking me so long to clear these monsters that I might actually have to set the difficulty back to normal, just so that I can, like, just so I can dog walk them, and farm cinders. Right now, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. It's either that or I start running Whispers. I'm not sure which. I would actually love to run Kurast Undercity Tributes, but for some reason they've made it so that I haven't, like, my quests, they made it so that I haven't cleared, I haven't actually cleared the quest for it anymore. Undercity Tributes. Anyway, yeah, this is like way off topic of what I was originally trying to discuss. Originally, like, this was way earlier. This was like a half hour ago, like after, like, before like my stream went down and all that. But yeah, David was saying about how Rax doesn't seem all that excited for the Nightmare Dungeons, and I can understand why. Like, why would I need to get excited about Nightmare Dungeons? What's, like, is there anyone out there who really wanted a season based off Nightmare Dungeons? I mean,
That's not to say there's like anything wrong with Nightmare Dungeons, but like there's just not really enough that has changed from how it is in the current, like on the live server, I feel. And definitely not enough incentive either. Even looking at like the patch notes and all, like they haven't really done anything that's like super epic. It really is just powers upon powers, and balance changes. I think that this season, the balance changes are more interesting than the powers. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Collecting cinders. Slaying the Blood Maiden. Okay. Slay the remaining enemies. Alright. Edge Masters, finally, some good news. I may end up using that in a little bit. Bag of obols. Yeah, I'm just gonna open this up, whatever. That's a lot of obols. And a cedar staff, finally. Well. It needs to be a legendary drop by itself. Otherwise, the item power on it is just way lower. That's the thing. Cinders collected, Harbingers. Of course, it's more Harbingers. Movement speed. Hey, sup, Breno? Breno Alvin who's asking, Great Staff of the Crone, any hope? You're asking if it's gonna be any like half decent? I feel like it might. The reason I feel like it might actually be pretty decent this season is because they're actually buffing all the basic skills across the board, is my understanding. They buffed wait, what's Great Staff? It's Storm Strike and Claw, right? Yeah, I think that they buffed both Storm Strike and Claw, but I don't know if they nerfed Great Staff of the Crone to compensate. It's like a pretty crazy buff. It's like they're like tripling. It feels like they're almost like tripling the damage of these basic skills. So yeah, it might be something to investigate. Of course, I'm not gonna have the time to try out every individual build, but who knows? It might be pretty decent. Not sure. Boots of the Rushing Wilds. Is that the one I'm looking for? Ah, yes. Yes, that's exactly the one I'm looking for. I'll have to switch over to that. I'll try to temper movement speed on it a little bit, but yeah, that's a really good set of boots. Okay. I just noticed that there is an alchemist here. So, what materials do I have? Okay. Angel Breath. That'll come later. Resourcefulness, attack speed. Yeah, it's this one that I'd probably want the most of. And I go to the blacksmith. And let's get some movement speed on this one. Druid motion. Movement speed. Oh, good. This will last me a good long while. Too bad the roll on it isn't like one of the higher ones, but that's fine. I mean, this will help a lot. And I even get more willpower, max life, and movement speed on the affixes themselves. Alright. Lapis Sword. Hey, thanks, Bruno. Yeah, you're welcome. Let me know if you have any other questions, by the way. Yeah, I'm playing Companion Druid right now, but tomorrow I'll probably be playing some of the other classes too. I don't know if you're at all interested in Thorn's Barbarian. The day after, Sorcerer. I'm thinking Incinerate. By the way, in case anyone wants to listen to my stream in real time, that I'm gonna link you to my Twitch channel. Because I mean, I reply usually right away on YouTube, but it takes like a minute or two, I think, sometimes for you guys to hear my responses. Lee, the game's going okay. I crashed earlier, but I'm back now. Oh wow, I should be spamming Petrify more often in this case. It's it already came right back up because I killed all these monsters. I also have like cooldown reduction on Petrify as a tempering recipe. I may have to use that, but anyway. But it's going all right. I'm doing okay. Thank you for checking up with me here. And I have the protection shrine, so I should be fine for now. Yeah. I'm just, I'm just playing. I'm trying to do some farming, but I don't really feel like. I'm like, I haven't gotten a better polearm in like a legendary polearm in the last 10 levels. So I'm just using what I have access to right now, really. That's it. Yeah. Alright. Bartering. What the heck? Oh, it's because I hit rank 5 on here. Oh, my threat meter popped. That's not good. Well, it is and it isn't, I suppose. Shoot. Ow. They pulled me almost out of the ring, and all those explosions can kill me, and fear too. Oh, no, they forced me out. My Earthen Bulwark had just come back up too, and I think that these monsters had also all just spawned. So I may have just finished the circle on time. Not entirely sure. Oh, cool. Hellbinder. Okay, good. Hey, Rabby. Your game looks good. Yeah, thanks. Lee, my Twitch name is Nventor. Nventor. I would have done Inventor, but I think somebody already took that name. Baneful Heart. Alright, good. Yeah, I have enough damage to bring this guy down, but unfortunately I can't play it on Penitent like I was doing before. And I had like a ton of damage. I just don't have... I don't have a strong enough weapon. I don't have any aspects. I don't have any materials to get aspects either. And it takes forever for this guy to die. Oh, finally! I finally found one legendary polearm. It took 10 levels, man. It took me all the way from level 29 to 40 to get one of these. Come on, this better be worth it. Plus 45%. Okay. Yeah, now I can actually mess around with this a little bit. Duration of Grizzly Rage is increased. Critical strikes increase my crit strike damage for the duration. I don't think I care. I'm gonna go upgrade my equipment. It's long overdue now. And I should actually be running Whispers. Okay, I just following man in Twitch. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. I didn't mean to, yeah, I'm not advertising this to get people to hop on, but yeah. So interested to see the boss powers interacting with this. You mean the Herodric powers, right? Yeah, I'm guessing you mean the Herodric powers. Alright, let me finally get, yeah, I don't have companion augments, but that's fine, whatever. I can live without companion augments, but I actually do need to get something here. Physical damage, natural finesse, sure. Can't go wrong with natural finesse. At least I have more veiled crystals now as compared to before. Temper weapons 10 times. Yeah. Lucky hit. Maybe I'm supposed to do lucky hit first. I don't know, because this always happens. The first time they try to get us to roll for something a little higher. 160k. You know something? I'll do max life. I'm trying to really pump up my wolves right now. Speaking of wolves, let's go get Shepherd's Aspect. I have 8. Okay, I have 8 Baleful Fragments. I think it should be okay. Do Baleful Fragments, I can go Aspect of Elements. I got a pretty nice roll on this one. This is fine. And then do I have an aspect here? Oh, I can do Edge Masters, actually. I can salvage this and go Edge Masters, and that's like a lot of raw damage. I can salvage this one too. Yeah. And this. I don't need any of these anymore. Alright. Where's my Edge Masters? Yeah. There. Okay, finally. Yeah, I'll leave my Amulet as a bit of a wild card, I think. Yeah, okay, that's a good one, actually. I can throw on whatever aspect I want in there. Stormcrows. I don't need Stormcrows. Yeah, I'll wait until I get a better one. Then I'll go from there. Okay. Yeah. What do we got? Nature magic, all nature magic stuff. Bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies? Well, poison with poison creepers, so that would be next. Yeah, I gotta max out in Venom next. Well, wait, hold on. I just remembered, I should actually be maxing out Wolves. Yeah, then after Wolves, it would be in Venom after, yeah. Alright, good. Now what? Still don't have any better runes. I'd love to run Tributes, but doesn't seem like that's an option. So, now that I have a lot more damage at my disposal, I should be able to... I don't know if I can take Penitent anymore at this level of power. But... turn to the mercenary hideout and speak with Rahir. Bartering. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. Here. Let me, throw this in first. Okay. I need to put on Field of Languish. Field of Languish whenever I get hit by CC, right? Okay, there. Yeah, my Poison Creeper is in a much better state. My Wolves are doing pretty well. Yeah, everything's starting to ramp up now that I have more aspects. I got Aspect of Elements. I got Edge Masters too. I've put on a much stronger Shepherds, and it's... well, I put on a much stronger weapon, I meant, and then my roll on Shepherds is a bit better too. Okay, I gotta keep spawning more Spirit Wolves here. There. I'm gonna deliberately get hit. Yeah, they actually die pretty fast, though. The guy's name is Test. That's cool. They're like spamming the potion button right now. Yeah, I don't quite have enough damage yet to one-shot her, but get there. There. Did I activate my ult? No, I didn't. Okay, there. I think that was a 12k, yeah. Companion augments, finally got it. Alright. Oh. It is locked. Baleful fragments. Yeah, okay. I want to actually run Whispers. I think I have more fun running Whispers, so this would be a good time for me to do so. I think I've already eaten up all the Whispers here anyway. Got some movement speed. Alright. Looking good. Setting it to Penitent here. And I'm going to turn in my Cinders. And then maybe run Whispers the rest of my 1 to 60. Losing out on lost out on a lot of tributes, but maybe for my next character I'll get some of those up. One sec, I'm gonna snack while I run to each of the chests.
Wow, it still gave like half a it gave like half a level by itself. And also, this is that is a juicy shepherd's aspect. That one's like a really high roll. Also, I got companion augments, so that can also help with if I temper that on my weapon, I can get a lot of extra damage out of that. Okay. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Nice. Yeah, that is a lot of XP. Shred deals more damage. Oh, this thing has CSC though. Maybe I'll use that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bottom right. Alright. Gonna take these guys out and just run this. Yeah, I'm with you on that, David. I'm actually interested in seeing the boss powers interacting with skills too, but right now I'm kind of wondering if there is some other way that I'm supposed to unlock these boss powers. It's pretty like last season. Last season, if you ran any of the incursions, I think the powers were just automatically available to you. At least that's how it was in the PTR, if I remember right. But now this season, I have no idea. Or this PTR, I don't know if there's like something that needs to be done in order to unlock them, or any of that sort. All right. Oh, there's a necro here. Cool. I don't know why they made it so that the Nightmare Dungeon events give so much more XP, but then they can't do the same for like overworld events. It's a little silly, I think. I think all events should just give more XP. Like, it should feel good to clear an event, right? It shouldn't just give like 5%. It should actually give like a pretty sizable amount, I would say. Like a fifth of your XP bar or something. Yeah. Ooh. Full power, max life, whatever. I don't really need that. This one's pretty decent. It's got max life and all that. Okay, after 25. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to hitting these chests. I actually do feel like I'm getting a pretty decent bit of XP from running these gifts. This is like half a level, right? I just realized here, this is Penitent. I'm actually scaling pretty well for Penitent now that I made those adjustments on my gear. Yeah, that was like half a level. Okay, I can open 2 more chests, so I'm gonna do this one real quick. This will bring me to like level 42 in like a little bit. Then PvP Whispers? Yeah, I like to do a couple Whispers to get over all the way up to 50. Alright. Okay, there we go. Level 42 finally. And where is the tortured gift? Yeah, I definitely got enough damage for these guys. Oh, I can start maxing out my wolves. One of these days, I'll get Storm's Companion pants or something. Alright, they're stunned for like 7 seconds, so that should... Oh, nice. Should allow me to open this up. I notice how some of these are already ID'd. Don't know why that is, but whatever. Ooh, Crit Strike Chance, Max Life, and Resource. Yeah, this season I'm definitely gonna need to pay more attention to my Crit Strike Chance, because it's not just gonna be handed to us like last season. Unless one of the boss powers gives Crit Strike Chance or something. Or the Herodic powers. Yeah. Yeah, I really do like how Petrify is so... Like, I have a way to keep resetting it. Maybe I need to get Petrify cooldown reduction on some of my jewelry. That could help. Much to think about. Okay. Done here. Could use, like, Inner Calm or some other aspect to boost up my amulet. I'm actually short just 20 cinders now, so might, well, might as well just go through the rest of this. Oh wow, there's actually more monsters. They're not letting me escape. I'm not even the one choosing to be here anymore. They keep fucking me back in. Oh no. A lot of explosions. Oh, you know what I'm missing, actually? I should be getting one of these. Inspiration there. Could really use some more, like, ranks to wolves and all that. That's another good one, too. Hellspire. Alright. Here. Yeah, need more crit strike chance. Okay. Another 40%. Another 40% more XP, and I am at another level up. But I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna finish this. This will probably level me up how many monsters are spawning. And after this Hellspire, probably open another 2 chests. That gets me very close to 44. We're on the PvP zones. Yeah, PvP zones should bring me to like 50. Or no, to like 46, I guess. And then I'll run some Whispers after. Yeah. This looks pretty weird. What does? Which part of this looks weird? You mean my stream, or Helltide, or what? Your PTR? Oh, there's an artillery shrine here. Guess I can grab that too. A second. Ah, good. Another Baneful Heart, so I can spawn another Blood Maiden in a little while. Okay, sure. I didn't get as much from the Hellspire as originally expected to. Ugh, halving in this game. Still, I don't have a pet. I think I spawned the Hellborn in a moment. I actually did end up spending most of my time here in the Helltide after all, without meaning to. Funny how that works. Oh, my artillery shrine wore off. Well, whatever. Gift of Mysteries. How they got the power set up? Oh, yeah, that. I mean, I wish I could comment on it, but I can't because I still don't have access to boss powers. How did you get your boss powers anyway? Yeah, because, I mean, I can't seem to get them. I don't know if you just used MRAC to get all of the boss powers or something. Yeah, that's a lot of cinders.
I need time to do that.
Oh, yeah. Let me max out my wolves. There we are. Okay. This is Penitent. Do I stand a chance? Yeah, I can kill him. It just takes a while. Fortunately. No, I'm not going to deal with that. I don't want to be stuck here forever. Let's have like a blast wave or something. Channeling shrine? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, with this channeling shrine, I think I can pull it off. Yeah. Thank the devs for this this channeling shrine, or else that would have taken so much longer. Alright. Yeah, virulent two-handed axe. Let's see. Ah, now that's a pretty sizable improvement over my existing weapon too, but I'll deal with that in a little while. Alright, level 43. I can open one more chest. Maybe I'll just do that one real quick. I just need another like 15 cinders. Kind of ironic. Yeah, had I known that I would actually spend this much time here, I wouldn't have bothered to... I would have done what I usually do and just spammed cinders first and then turn them all in at the same time. But, I mean, I guess it works out. It's less stressful for me to hold this many cinders because I wasn't sure how well I'd be able to last here. Considering that I didn't think I'd be able to survive as long as I have been. Okay. Okay. Here. Petrify. Now I can hit this and walk out uncontested. Okay, I think I'm done here. Like, done for good. I don't have any other... Oh. Volatile cauldron. I'm gonna head back to town. I'm gonna turn in my reward... Ow. Okay, fine. That's the case. They grow angry, whatever. Okay. That was stressful. David... I just used the boost. Oh, okay. Since not a lot of time to play before I had to go to work. Oh, that's totally cool. I mean that the boost... there's a reason the boost is there. Like that's what it's there for, right? So you can actually test whatever you want, and then you can always reset your account too to whatever to how it is. Like you can basically just reset your account anytime you actually want to like play a character through the game. In my case, I'm going through the game for very specific reasons, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with all this. Thorn's damage one looks interesting. The Thorn's damage. Oh, you're talking about for the boss powers. I see. I didn't know. I didn't know that you were using the boost or like. Okay, I mean, I guess that would make sense. I figured that it would be. I figured that you would be using the boost to get your boss powers, but I just had to double check because yeah, if there's some way that I'm not aware of to actually get these boss powers, then well, that does change everything, right? But unfortunately, no. I guess I'm still out of luck. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shepherd's skull splitter. I can salvage that now. Here. Now what's the cost? Oh, I still have 6. Okay, that's good. I can upgrade if I want. I think I will. Crit strike chance. What's my CSC right now anyway? 32%? Yeah, I'm actually really tempted to pump it up even higher. I think I might. 68 armor. I don't think it's worth it. Gain like a little bit of armor out of this. Maybe. Here, let's put this one. Natural finesse. Okay, I got plenty of materials for this, and it doesn't cost any gold. I think I should be okay to mess around with this a little bit. Ultimate efficiency. Grizzly rage cooldown reduction. Not giving them many options, are they? Damage to crowd control.
Well, as the worst case scenario, but I think it's still fine. I think it's better than what I have because I get CSC, and being able to reset my stuff is still more important than this. Although the drawback is that I won't have retribution aspect on this. What's the cost here? Oh yeah, I don't have enough. I think I'd rather. Wait, what? Hold on. Edgemasters, retribution. Oh yeah, no. I think I'd actually prefer. I think I'd actually prefer what I have now. Then, if that's the case. Can't beat that multiplicative damage modifier right now. Here's CSC. I would like some extra crit strike chance. Movement speed. No, I don't want to lose out on movement speed, but I don't think I have a choice. Okay, plain damage, and I could do total armor if I want, but I'm sure I'll get something in that regard later. Okay, I'll lacerate, cataclysm, grizzly rage. I like how I rolled everything except for the one modifier I was looking for. Yeah, because why wouldn't that be the case? Maximum reserve. Okay, I'm done looking at that. Yeah, let me throw that on. And I mean, the aspect I was running wasn't particularly useful. Oh yeah, I should probably temper this with companion augments. Oh, chance for wolves to deal double damage. That's exactly what I was looking for. And then here I can get natural finesse recipe. CC, distant, regular damage. Okay, cool. And then I save this new shepherds. This is a crazy high roll in comparison to my old one. So this is 17%. My old one was 10% per wolf. Well, actually per companion. Okay, done. Salvage it all. And then this will go in here. And these two will go in here. There, done. Yep. Cool. I really do wish I had more runes to trigger CSC with, but oh well. Oh, world boss coming up pretty soon. Gonna drink Elixir of Precision. This will give me about half the level, I think. Oh, collection of two-handers. Well, I mean, that would have been nice to pick up earlier, although doesn't even matter because I didn't even get any legendary two-handers out of it. I did get Baleful Fragments, though. See, that's another reason why... Oh, this is companion efficiency. I see. I don't need that. This is another reason why I'm actually better off just spamming Whispers. I'll get way more mats out of spamming Whispers. Or even the campaign. More so than what I'm doing here. A lot more. Okay. Neurotoxin it is. Right. That's done and out of the way. World boss. World boss Legion event. I could do Legion event in a little bit. Oh, you know what? I mean, they're both worth a whisper, so I should do both. I'm actually gonna do the PvP zones. Like I said I would. I got 4 minutes, so I can hit one PvP zone, then turn in my whispers, and then move to the next PvP. I don't know if I can do both PvP zones. I guess we'll see. Hold on. I should set it to normal before I do this. Okay, that was a misclick. I'll kill this now while I'm still here. Oh, yeah, it'll die like immediately, I think. There, good. 11.1k. I'm starting to get there. Starting to see numbers in the thousands, but it's not like the last season where I think I hit for like 100k. And like around this level. Not quite as strong as that. Anyway, all right. All right. Wind shear. Let's get rid of all these, and then I can turn in at the ritual here. All right, good. I think this should level me up to 45 by itself. And then after that, I go turn in my Grim Favors. It brings me to 45. And then I can go to hit up the Legion event because I don't think I'll have enough time to do the other PvP zone. But at least I have both waypoints. But I took the time to go and hit both. Yeah, I'm coming up pretty close. Probably another 20 to 30 minutes to reach level 50. That's what I'm predicting. Something along those lines. Mostly just gonna be running Whispers. Gotta hit the Legion event, gotta hit the world boss and all that. Alright, back to town after this. What do we have here? Greater collection of leg guards or collection of two-handed plates? Now, normally I would do the two-handers. Actually, who am I kidding? I need to do two-handers. Well, actually, who knows? Maybe this is Spirit Bond aspect. I could use Spirit Bond aspect. But eventually... Oh yeah, or Mending Stone. That was the other one I was looking for. Because I do need to get... Ooh, my first rare recipe. Yeah, alright. Yak's Rim. Cur... Oh, hold on. Okay, now that I have a Cur rune, I can mess around with that a little bit, but I need to go to the, this thing first. Maybe this way. I hope it's not another solo Legion event that I'm doing here. I feel like solo Legion event might be a bit of a waste of time. Yeah, sure. I can... This waypoint first. Our lucky hit chance. Don't need rares. Don't need magics. Okay, there. Got Brace Stake. 24 armor difference. Maybe this one might be good. But, yeah, I'm looking for Spirit Bond aspect on the defensive slots. I kind of wanted to do the two-handers because even though I have no intention of switching my current weapon for at least another 2 or 3 levels, I probably am gonna need to get as many offensive aspects as possible. I still don't have Stampede aspect,
I still don't have... I still don't have Aspect of the Stampede. I still don't have Moon Rage. I don't have Aspect of the Alpha. Obviously, those are pretty important. Yeah, it's troublesome. Yeah, I really do wish I could access the boss powers. I may have to cheat in the boss powers via MRAC. I think I'm gonna end up having to do that. I don't want to accidentally do it on this guy though, so let me... I'll have to look at that in a second because I don't want to accidentally like if I'm supposed to unlock the powers somehow, like I don't know if there's a way to do that without having to go through MRAC. And if I do unlock them through MRAC, I don't know if he has... I don't know if I'll get them all on, like, max rank already. I want to actually see how, like, to farm up to get to those max rank powers, right? Like, there's a number of things... Yeah, do it. Yeah, I should probably just do it. It's too bad, really. But it seems to be the situation. But I probably wouldn't recommend doing these nightmare dungeons until in their current state. I would not recommend even touching these nightmare dungeons aside from getting like these powers at a base level, like to unlock, like, yeah, okay, if you need to do nightmare dungeons to progress through the story or seasonal quest line, if you need them to unlock like a power here or there, then okay, sure, yeah, but otherwise I don't really think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it at all. Like, it takes, like, we're not getting enough XP for it to be worthwhile, in my opinion. Oh, this is normal. No wonder everything is dying in one hit. Mm, 8k damage. That was double damage from this, I guess. Yeah, I haven't found very many goblins since the first few earlier. Well, and there was one that I saw, but he escaped. Wow, the passives alone are killing him for the passive attacks. That's like 13k on that. Yeah, I'll salvage this one for now. I wouldn't switch over. I'll probably find one later that's like better. I think this is wave 2, right? Oh yeah, world boss in 5 minutes. I'm gonna need to get in on that too. I might be able to hit the PvP zones before then. Maybe. This feels a lot easier than the last one that I was in. Maybe because I set it to normal? I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Do it on your barb? Yeah, for my barb I will, for sure. But my question is... Oh, wow, that was a crit overpower for 19.5k. Just to put it in a perspective, my regular crit was 12k. That was crit overpower for 19.5k. I think that makes way more sense than the insane damage numbers from last season, where, yeah, it was like 6 times the amount of damage, right? Like, I was testing that. How's my run going, brother? It's going okay, thanks for asking, Medivh. It's going all right. There's a number of problems with it. Yeah, you can even see on screen right now, like, the game's super choppy. Yeah, I gotta, like, restart the game every couple hours, I realize. Otherwise, I'll have a crash again, like, earlier, where the entire game just froze up. I don't like that. But yeah, sorry I was not able to chat. Was playing game while watching. Oh, no, that's okay. You're more than welcome to just hang out, chat, and chill. I don't expect people to be actively chatting, let alone all the time. I'm just putting out content. And if people want to talk or ask questions, then of course, yeah, you're more than welcome to. And if not, then, well, that's fine too. I can just play, and I'm perfectly happy just playing. Okay, do I get credited for the Whisper, or... There, yeah, finally. Chest armor of mending stone. Okay, is this one any better? Yeah, I got some like nice loot out of this. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't even get like damage resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't need that. This has more base damage, but I don't think it's worth it. Chest armor, mending stone. Yeah, I already had one from before. Actually, this one's probably better because yeah, no, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna bother. It's a waste of time. I don't want to like sift through my equipment and set it up properly. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the PvP zone. I'll salvage everything. Eventually, I'm gonna need to get that earthen like mending stone aspect, but it's fine. So yeah, David, what I was trying to say was, yeah, I'll do it on my barb, but I also want to have a chance to see how well this build works with the boss powers. And some small part of me, like I've proven here already that this build is more than capable of taking down. Hold on, let me take this one out first. What am I doing? I should just activate my ult. There, dead. 24k, not bad. I've already proven that this build is more than capable of taking down, I want to say like up to Penitent, as long as I keep my gear up to date, right? That's fine. Crit strike chance, okay. Yeah, but I also want to have, yeah, basically I just want to know what, like how well the boss powers work with this build. I think that's more important than having it be like, you know, I'm always concerned that if I use the boss powers that, oh yeah, the boss powers might dominate over, like as a source of damage. Like my boss powers might end up, my entire build might be centered around whatever powers I have more so than the build I have, right? Like I don't want to have like rank 20, Herodric power meteors coming down from the sky, and that's where the majority of my damage comes from. That's what I'm a little concerned about. But I think that I need to figure out, I need to see for myself how much damage my build can actually do with these powers. Like I think that's more important overall. So I think I'm gonna have to throw them on in a moment. Hey, there we go. There's some CSC, but I don't like my current gloves are basically doing the same thing. CSC lucky hit chance and resource cost reduction. Those are some good modifiers, but I still wouldn't change it for that. This one's got willpower, armor, and attack speed. That's an interesting one. Get some extra armor. But armor feels like it's pretty easy to come by. It's everything else that's a pain. Alright. Craft gems. So skull. Finally, I can put on 3 of these. Alright. World boss. I'll go to this one, I guess. Would have been nice to get a little bit more XP before this, but it's fine. Alright, level 46, pushing on 47. This should get me to 47 easily. Then I do the PvP zone. That'll bring me to 48, or very close to it, because like I'll get the 2 whispers and I'll get to do the turn-in. I might be a little short actually from the PvP zone from hitting 10 room favors. So yeah.
I need more time.
Alright, Shava the Pestilent. Oh yeah, this doesn't even have CSC. Oh, I have to roll out attack speed for it. What the heck? These guys are level 12 and they're able to do that much damage already. They brought him down to like a third of his life. I'm glad I have this set to normal. If I didn't have it set to normal, I don't know how I would be able to kill him. Oh.
I actually managed to tank it on Earth and Bulwark. I can't collect him. Poor soul. Oh. And then I try to spit poison there. Where are my wolves? Ah, they're running, or this guy's running Hydra. Interesting. It's kind of motivating. Like, maybe I should pay more attention to what other people are running. And that might give me a good idea as to which builds people might actually be interested in getting a guide for. I'm also, some part of me is still debating whether or not I should spend a day just like trying to put together some of these more in-game characters and showing what kind of gear like look out for. Whoa. Based on what I'm able to pull from the PTR like cheat vendor. Oh, okay. This guy's playing Sorcerer. Oh yeah, he's playing, of course. He's playing Conjuration. Wait, sorry, it was this guy. This guy's Barb? Yeah, this guy's a Barb. Interesting. Never knew that the female barbarian looked so slim, but Scattered Prism, Mace of Elements, yeah, some pretty decent items, but I still don't like seeing magic items. You know what? Yeah, Return of the CTDs. I don't know what a CTD is, but one of the things I will do. Feedback. Okay. Please. Okay. Too many common magic rare items. Please. Please stop dropping me so many magic items. I will never use magic items beyond like level 10, and they clutter my inventory and are effectively worthless beyond that. That yet show up way too often. Okay, like I actually need to give them feedback there. Okay, what other things can I give them feedback on? Like, this is like the one thing which actually triggers me. This is like, of all the biggest issues, I think that one, I would say straight up, like, they gotta fix that. Like, there's just too many. I mean, I don't even know where to get started. Like, there's actually, like, there's quite a few other issues too, but if I could choose one specific one to deal with first. Now it's easy. Oh, Ring of the Alpha! Oh, it's over. It's over. It's actually so done. Alright. I'm gonna go back. Oh, crashed a desktop? Ah, yeah. That's true. Dude, no way. I actually got Aspect of the Alpha. I'm still missing, like, the Aspect of the Stampede, but that's okay. This is, by itself, already a pretty huge boon. Actually... yeah, this is pretty massive. Alright. Well, then in that case, I'm gonna salvage all this. And then... Aspect of the Alpha will go in my amulet. This is just free damage. And with all the whispers I've been doing too, it also helps. Oh yeah, and I gotta go slay Blood Maiden after. Okay, I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna go turn in the 2 whispers. Then I gotta go do Blood Maiden and whatever the Helltide has in store for me. And then turn in the just looking at what I got here. Oh yeah, I gotta turn in those cinders and all too. And then I gotta spend an hour grinding out strongholds. That's how it always goes, right? Yeah. All in all, it'll be about a 6 hours to get from level 1 to 60 in total. I'm like looking, how much time have I spent? 4.5 hours? Yeah. So another hour running the strongholds, plus another half hour gearing up for the pit. Full run's probably gonna take 6.5 hours. Yeah, I'm becoming increasingly convinced that, yeah, might as well just go through the campaign to skip past everything. Alright. Even the passives do a lot now because of these werewolves. Oh yeah, let me max this out. I wonder if last season the reason I was doing so much damage was because I had I actually had the right aspects. Alright. I'm gonna snack while these guys just farm everything for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, well, Earth and Bulwark. Ooh. Yeah, these items that are showing up are starting to ramp up in terms of, I guess, usefulness. Well, whatever. Altar of Extraction. That brings me to 9 Grim Favors, of course. Oh yeah, I made these skulls. Should probably throw them in, right? Yeah, there we go. Got some extra armor out of that. I'm gonna clear this PvP event, and then I'm gonna go maybe hit up that boss. I think he should give some loot. Oh yeah, Legion event too. Does the next Legion event give me some? Actually, it does give me some Grim Favors. That's good. So, do all these in rapid succession. Yep, got a good string of events to do. That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Dead. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little disappointed by how little damage it feels like these guys do, despite the fact I got like 159% boost to my wolves. Huh. Oh well. Whatever. Venus motes from enemies. Slay Hellborn. Alright. That is a lot of Grim Favors. I'll probably be hitting up all those. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do all of them in time for the Legion event, but I can at least get some of them done. Oh, the pathing. I feel like the pathing actually did get worse this season.
I need time to do that.
I'm trying to like run around and it's not very easy to do so. Let's go this way, I guess. I'll tide with Whispers.
Must prepare for the fight.
Also have 2 more Baleful Hearts.
I need time to do that.
Alright. I could probably just AFK and let my wolves handle everything, right? Well, werewolves to be precise. Oh. Yeah, Brianna doesn't even get to look at them and they die real fast. You know, something that could be kind of cool is if I were to switch Rahir and Aldkin out for the other 2 mercenaries, just so that I could pick up some of their reputation caches too. But that doesn't make much sense because I also get more reputation caches the higher up I go here. It's the legendary armor and gold. Like, I'm saving these for when I get the like torment that can help me. Also, the den should have some rewards I can get in on.
I must wait a moment.
Tabru.
What's on the menu? Happy to lend a hand with such things.
Crit strike chance. Alright. Like, look at this. Why am I getting commons now, too? Oh, huh? So bizarre. Well, whatever. I was here specifically for slaying bandits. Alright. So then, clear these. 3 minutes on Legion event. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. How do I get up there? Oh, there's another batch here. I don't need to go all the way up to where those other bandits are. I also just realized that if I ran Subo could be very helpful too, because I'd actually be able to see where all the monsters are, of course. But anyway. Well, I would hit this, but I'm already maxed out on Whispers, so I'm gonna go and turn in first. Okay. I have about 2.5 minutes before the Legion event begins. Helms, leg guards, and gauntlets. A better helm could give me one that has plus wolves, but I need as many chances to get offensive aspects as possible. Because I'm still missing aspect of the Stampede, and the aspect of the Stampede gives me 3 more companions, which is like, what? With this, that's like an extra 50% more damage. Never mind that I also get more damage from the extra companions themselves, right? Alright, yeah, it's done. I'm passing by, so this is actually perfect. I don't want to make the same mistake twice, so... Right. Find the corpse, find the corpse. Okay. I want to actually try getting there early for a change and seeing if there's actually people there. Yeah. Let's do that. I think all these things together should get me to 50 pretty nicely. I'm pretty close. Yeah, I'll break this. 2. 48. I don't have Storm's Companion, so I don't need Nature Magic just yet. My skills are maxed. Do I have damage to distant? No, I don't. Okay, let me get damage to distant now then. And then after that will be the defensive passives. Okay, so I'm here, but it appears that I'm still by myself. Okay. I wonder if everybody is just, oh yeah, too cool to do these Legion events. I don't know what other people would be doing. I guess just trying out their endgame characters on the PTR. That'd be my guess. Trying to reset the instance that I'm in here. Nope, I'm by myself. This is one of the reasons I don't like PTR. Or, yeah, one of the drawbacks to playing PTR. I don't have other people to run this with. Alright. I can probably just dog walk it on my passive. But I do kind of, part of me kind of wonders if I'm better off doing this or setting it on like hard mode and actually getting like more XP out of these monster kills. I don't know. Yeah, because I feel like I think hard mode would have been better actually, since I have enough now. Like my passive wouldn't be as strong in hard mode. It would take a couple more hits, but I think that it would still be okay. Now that I have alpha aspect, it's a pretty big boost. I think for 225. Yeah, just getting one-shotted. Next pack. Okay, finally. Servant of Hell joins the battle. Alright. Come on.
Actually, wait. How is this one injured? There's like, I didn't even have anything that could have hit it. Alright, whatever. Sure. Gonna send my wolves. At least they reduced the amount of monsters you need to kill to do this event. So there's actually a chance that I could solo it. Unlike in the past. In the past, there was no way I could have soloed it. Alright. Yeah, and definitely... No poison creeper. For that last pack, okay. Yeah, when all my stuff's on cooldown, though, that's when things get a little dicey. Oh, there's some up here. Yeah, I've been slowly upping my crit strike chance, but unfortunately it's not as... I need to really look into those powers. I wonder if one of them has, like, crit strike chance. I wonder if any of them boosts, like... I mean, I know at least one of them boosts companion damage, but not nearly as much as... Like, last season was really crazy, like... them giving just 150% free damage to summons. I think maybe that's why, like, my damage was so high in comparison. I was actually hitting for like 100k almost, because crit and overpower, upon like a crit overpower with that boss power and the right aspects, yeah, like you can actually get some pretty ridiculous damage numbers. But here I'm sitting at like 20k, which is roughly what. I mean, that's already really strong. It's not like it's not like last season levels of strong, but that's kind of what I would expect, I would say, from my build at this point in the game. Yeah. I always enjoy like the first season, or the first day of the any new season, because like usually I tend to have like a pretty decent chunk of damage for these sorts of group activities, but yeah, it's just not going to be nearly as broken as in the previous season. It's just the reality. Yeah, you gotta get used to actually hitting them. Oh yeah, I'm not even really applying vulnerable too. That's another issue. I'm still missing vulnerable. That's like an extra 20% damage I'm missing. And this season I was planning to get it out of one of the boss powers. I know that there's one in particular that's quite helpful, but there's one that applies vulnerable. Yeah, no, I know there's one that applies vulnerable. I was going to use that one specifically for this build, but I didn't know that I just wouldn't have access to the boss powers unless I talked to Emrak. Speaking of which, I'll do that after this, for this run. Servants of Hell slain. Okay, I didn't even realize I've already done 2. Oh, there we are then. I thought this was, I thought that was wave 2 actually, but I guess now it's wave 3. Just zoned out. Yeah, it's too bad really. I'd like to be able to spend more of my time in Nightmare Dungeons, but there's just no real good reason to. 11.4k, alright. Now, Overlord has returned. Okay, let's see what I can do here. There. I didn't even get to see the full damage range there. Okay. We got Ring of Apogeic Fury? I don't even know. Lightning Dancer's Polearm. Alright. Hey, Werewolf Augment. It's a rare recipe. Starting to get these rares. It's pretty useful. Collection of gauntlets too. Grab that. Gloves of Retaliation. Shepherds! Oh no, that's... Oh. Well. Oh wait, no. This is, the Shepherd's... I'm looking for Aspect of the Stampede. I got excited for nothing. This is a pretty big boost to what I'm using right now, though, so I'll have to use that. Crit Strike Chance. Yeah. Willpower. Stone Burst. Vulnerable. CSC.
Okay, whatever. Fine. I'm gonna get out of here. Gonna go back to Kmart and figure out what's gonna happen with these boss power or these Herodric powers. I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to start some sort of like seasonal quest line, but I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have then. Emrak. Seasonal. Alright. Did it just... Oh, here. Grant Herodric Spellcraft. There we go. Did it unlock all of them at rank 10? Hey! There's only... Oh, okay, that's cool. It's only rank 1. Okay, that's good. I thought that they would give it to me all on, like, rank 20, or rank... Well, I guess max rank. Oh, yeah, these ones are rank 20s, but... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, there. Good. You're still working on your Necromancer grinding? Okay, nice. That's good. How's that one going for you? Are your glyphs maxed out yet? Okay, let me actually start taking a look at these and seeing what I can do with them. So, let's see how this works. So, man, that's overwhelming. So these are the catalysts. Here, let me just randomly select these so that I can make sense of what's going on here. So Magic Arcana. Oh, okay. These are all part of the Arcana. These go into... Oh, interesting. I can only have one at a time. I can't use each of these powers and tie them all into like an individual skill slot. I was under the impression that, for example, I could have Celestial Surge on my wolves, and then on my Petrify I could have like Astral Pillar or something. And yeah, I guess that's just not how it works. So, all right, that's fine then. Is there one for physical damage? Of course there is. All right, sure. Fine. I mean, eventually I'm gonna turn these into Storm Wolves, so probably I'm gonna want to get this, but... while equipped, your lightning damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna mess around with, but I'll probably use this for the time being until I get plus lightning. Okay, and then persistent beam. An oracular rune that pulls in all surrounding enemies. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Who knows? Maybe I can, if I use this, I might not need Iridas, or maybe because I have Iridas, I can get something else instead. Taunts? I don't need. Oh, the taunted enemies become vulnerable. Okay. Lesser Mana Blast. This knocks back. And this one is, while at 5 anomalies, you are unstoppable. Does anomaly count as a summon? But this is only for companions, right? Yeah, that's only for companions, so... Here, let's mess around here with some of these. Wait, I just realized, how much time do I have left? 16 minutes? Yeah, okay, I can still... I still got time. Let me also salvage these real quick, so I don't have to look at these anymore. Okay. Too bad I didn't get any, new aspects. Yeah, Roderick Spellcraft. So... Grants unhindered. Links you to the center. I mean, that could work with Whirlwind. Explodes and freezes enemies. Celestial Surge Stars have a chance to stun or guarantee to critically strike stunned enemies. The Oracular Rune from Celestial Surges executes non-boss enemies. Oh, this is a good one. For non-boss enemies with 12% or less life. Oh, okay, I can get this up to a 20% execute. That wouldn't be bad. Damage from your callus has a 48% chance to consume damage over time effects and deal 100% of their damage instantly. Callus applies vulnerable. Deactivates damage resistance. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Poking your catalyst grants unstoppable. Why is there so many like unstoppable? Where's like the fortify? Where's the barrier?
A chance to deal 130% of my thorns damage. Okay. You're gonna try test Quill Volley in the PTR? Yeah, sounds good. I heard from Rob that apparently Quill Volley is still supposed to be really strong, but that doesn't really make much sense to me considering that Overpower got nerfed. I think Quill Volley is dependent on crit as well as Overpower, I think. Invoking your Catalyst grants maximum resource gen. That could be useful for my Sorcerer builds. Daze, Stealth. Damage from your Catalyst will fortify and heal you. Okay. Grants a barrier equal to your max life. Yeah, these aren't bad, but um, maximum resistance or element of my infusion. Yeah, these aren't nearly as exciting as like last season. Like the wish powers were way cooler, I think, and even the boss powers. Okay, like respectable. You know what? I think I figured it out. These boss powers are not meant to give us the insane amount of damage that boss powers from previous seasons have given us. Like no plus to stats, um no free damage over time, no vulnerable damage, no nothing. All it does is applies vulnerable. That's the best they'll do for us. Uh yeah, deactivates monster suppressor effects. Catalyst now deals fire and or burning damage. Deal reduced damage, chill, poisoning, lightning. And I don't think that even if I buff this up that it would be very good. I don't think it'd do that much damage. Oh, whatever. So okay, I think I'm starting to figure it out now. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. So basically, um this thing pulls enemies together. I don't think I care about that. I have plenty of like it's not like I later that might be relevant for my wolves, but when I get them into storm wolves, but I don't really need that. This one. The taunted enemies become vulnerable. Mm, okay. Vulnerable enemies. Yeah, I like the execution one. And I only have 204 heraldic files. Okay, increases my movement speed by 38% during its effect and 5 more seconds after it ends. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. Gotta go fast. There's a few options there. And I only have 204 heraldic files. Yeah, no, I think next season. I think I have to change my whole strategy. Originally, my strategy was just pick the boss powers that give like a ton of damage and then just pump it up to the moon with whatever the seasonal currency is. But these are like not particularly impressed. Let's put it like that. Which one has the lowest cooldown? Spawn rate every 5 seconds. Invoking your catalyst. Here, I think I'm gonna put on this one, or this one's effect size, sure. Applies vulnerable for 4 seconds. Yeah, I'd like to just buff that. Okay. I can get it up. Oh, one more. Okay, yeah. So applies vulnerable for 6 seconds. And then I can combo it with I guess this one. I should test but sure, whatever. Um so every time I activate my wolves, if Astral Pillar is available, it triggers vulnerable. It increases the effect size, or one of them gets. This one increases the effect size. Taunts, fears, freeze, a lot of CC. Oh, Astral Pillar waves have a 30% chance to stun and are guaranteed to overpower stunned enemies, but that's only for Astral Pillar, right? Launch additional waves towards executable. Well, I probably want either Bloody Charm or movement speed. While I'm still going through the game, I think movement speed makes the most sense. In fact, I'll probably do it over this one. But I'm gonna tag this with an upgrade just so that I know to use that later. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what it's gonna look like for now. While equipping my poison damage bonus, so poison damage, damage with poisoning should be equal to my highest, so that should be overpower damage? Wow. Alright. Okay. Well, that's all fine and good and fun. I'm gonna go back here. I could try to, like, up my equipment, but I don't really think that there's a point for me to do that right now. Find the corpse. I think I'm gonna just go here, actually. I'm not gonna bother with these, like, little whispers. I think they take too long. Yeah. Alright. I am a level 48 now. I think that with this level of equipment, I should be able to run Blood Maiden and all the remaining Whispers. Then I think around level 50 before I hit the Helltide, I'll go and deal with that. With upgrading my gear and whatnot. Okay, so I'm like 5 hours in now. Alright, I'm actually dawdling around a little more than I meant to, but whatever. Guess I'd make do. Slay Hellborns. Okay, that's fine. That'll come after. This is 2 of them. Yeah, maybe hard mode Helltide would have been better, but... Oh, there. Where are these... This... I don't really... Is that it? There's gotta be... So this thing makes monsters around it vulnerable, right? Is there something else that I can get that would make them more vulnerable, or... I'm pretty underwhelmed. Maybe there's some other power that I can mess around with. I like the meteors one. I might actually just use meteor. At least I can actually see it. Or maybe... What's the next one? This thing has a spawn rate of every 5 seconds, right? Just after the 5 anomalies. Okay, yeah, I got a lot of damage on that. Couldn't one-shot her, but up there. There, 22k. Gloves of Shared Misery, good. Worldly Fortune. Okay, that's done. I can go back to town now. And I'm just short like 1 level, so. Oh, now these anomalies spawn, or do they follow me around? Ugh, no matter. Collection of 2-handers, yeah, that seems pretty important. Edgemaster's Staff. Storm Finesse. Don't quite have the aspects I'm looking for, but sure, whatever. Ooh. Yeah, definitely gotta keep an eye out for these ones. Especially this. I think this is better than all my other ones so far. Yeah. So these things just follow me around? Is that right? Penitent. And I think here I will actually try and adjust my equipment. Companion augments. And... Oh, transfer wolves deal double damage. Damage over time. Alright. Shepherds. Shepherds it is. Ah, okay. I'm getting plenty of materials now, so I don't have to worry about those anymore, at least. So that's good. skill is guaranteed to overpower. Be nice if I could get that to work with wolves, but I don't think I have any such luck there. Yeah, this is my new weapon, right? That is. Okay.
I cannot.
I'm actually starting to get more and more materials for this. That's good. It would have been nice to get this polearm instead, but I don't think it matters too much here.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Let me also add a socket now that I think I have enough materials. And I can throw that skull in. And yeah, my armor's still looking pretty good. Now, though, I'm gonna have to figure out... I gotta turn in my cinders. I also have to slay a bunch of Hellborn. Or I have to slay Hellborn, I have to slay a whole bunch of Harbingers, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm sure that there's some chests here that I can open up. Alright, level 49. Close now. I've already done all the PvP zone stuff, right? Hey, there's a Harbinger. What was that sound?
I'm not ready yet.
That was when I activate my wolves and all that. Yeah, I feel like triple Helltides would be better than all the, well, what I've been doing so far.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think it's buff our catalyst and all. I just want to see if it applies vulnerable. That's like the main thing. I need to apply vulnerable, and if it applies vulnerable, then that's what's most important. So far, I do see that they are getting vulnerable applied on them, so that's good, I suppose.
I must wait a moment.
All right. Done. Wow, actually I have enough damage to like one hit them with poison. Nature's Reach too.
I must wait a moment.
Where is the reset? I need.
I need more time.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Like, I'm actually really close to hitting 50 now. At this rate, I'm actually gonna hit 50. Before I even come close to finishing the whispers that I wanted. Legion event in 20 seconds. Just trying to figure out in my head, like, where I would get some whispers. Or where I'd get the Artificer's Stones. Oh, there. Leveled up. Yeah. Okay. Later I'll probably just run, like, a Helltide or something. I think that's the only most sensible option. I'll do a Helltide, I'll turn in the Baleful Hearts. If that doesn't give me Artificer's Stones, then... yeah, maybe I'll follow it up with, like, invoking some rituals or something. Okay, this Legion event doesn't have any whispers attached to it, so I don't think I care. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Maybe I'll do these invoke rituals, because that should be pretty fast for me to handle. Hey, Lee. Lee, you were saying you level up fast, level 49. Wow, awesome. Not really. It's not that fast. Not that fast at all. Like, I'm not even trying to level quickly. Yeah, like, to be honest, this is pretty slow. Like, how long has it been? I made it to level 50, and it's been, like, let's just say 4.5 hours, right? Because I spent, like, the first 20 minutes trying to get set up and, like, talking. Sure. Let's say 4.5 hours. To be honest, if I did the campaign, it'd be faster. And... I also wasted a great deal of time spamming nightmare dungeons that take forever to really give me anything of value, so... there's not really
I don't really think this is all that impressive. And I'm also playing Companion Druid. Companion Druid is strong in terms of just raw damage, but it's not very good in terms of like leveling quickly or like speed farming. It's a very like slow and steady sort of build, if that makes any sense at all. I would say that it's slow and steady. Yeah, okay. Might as well. I'm still getting magics, man. I'm actually still getting magic items. I'm gonna bypass the event. Event is worthless. David, I got Spear Build. Yeah, how is that going for you? Oh, I thought for a second that I pulled him in, but I don't. Keep forgetting that I don't have Iridas yet. When I have Iridas, it'll be 9-day difference. 55.4k as a crit overpower. And this is, keep in mind, despite the fact that I'm missing Shepherds and... Sorry, this is... I have Shepherd's aspect. It's aspect of the Stampede that I'm missing. Yeah. Oh, do I already have all the Venus motes? I think I might. Alright, well, let's get this over with then. Okay, they're done. So I'm at like 8 out of 10 Grim Favors now. Like I mentioned before, if I do the Blood Maiden, that'll send me over, so that's fine. Or maybe I'll do one of the other Whispers later, one that's convenient. Maybe like, I don't know, if I find one for rituals or something, I'll just do that in between. Okay, well, incidentally, I happen to be right next to Hope's Light, so I'll actually do that Stronghold first. This is a pretty straightforward one too, so... yeah. Oh, is it Penitent? Hold on, I gotta back up. Been doing all this on Penitent? Okay. Well, I'm PTR at the moment. Play with you tomorrow. Okay. Stuff. Normal it is. Okay. Go normal. And yeah, it seems they closed my... Alright, fine. I'll go to Tremere. Let's do this one first. I'll start here and then I'll do the usual rotation of strongholds. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow I might actually try to level through the campaign and see how quickly I can go through that. Well, actually, it's a Thorns Barb, right? No, I think I'll actually pass on Thorns Barb, trying to go through the campaign. I think, this build is much more suited for... Oh, I got a lot of herbs out of that. I think my build is way more... Or Thorns Barb is way better for, like, running Helltide. Yeah, I'll think about it. There's, a few options for sure. Hold on, it's been a while since I've been here. Okay, I remember. So let's go down here. Let's yeah. It's Catalyst. At least I'm getting vulnerable out of it, but I don't... I kind of want to just do the one with the meteors. I feel like the one with the meteors, at least I have a good grasp of when it's gonna like have its effect take place. 61.3k crit overpower. Still feels pretty strong, but heard macro talking. I see minion build going to be very strong for season 9. Yeah, I heard macro talking about it for season 9 would be good still. I mean, I think most people like for minions, they're just like maxing out Golem. They max out Golem and then they go like overpower. I don't know if... Oh, it's Moonrise, not Moonrage. Darn, that's too bad. Yeah. Oh. Knock rune. Hold on. Hold on. That might actually be pretty decent with Poison Creeper. I am mobilized, so... Yeah, this could actually work out really, really well against multiple targets. Yeah, okay.
Name. Yeah. So I don't know exactly what, like, how well season 9. Oh, I almost misclicked that. Yeah, I don't know how good it's gonna be. I have no idea, like, how Minion Necro is gonna perform. Like, I know that there's a new unique on the block. Like, some people are gonna be curious about that, but if we take that off the table, like, I don't know how. I feel like minions are still gonna be very strong. Here's my hunch. As it is right now, like my build, right? The same minion necro build. Well, actually, the minion necro build I was running did have the 150% boost from the boss powers, so it's definitely gonna be weaker this season relative to last season. But it still has the Ring of Mendelin going for it. Like if I have Ring of Mendelin, suddenly the build is just like way stronger. So that's something I gotta look out for. I don't know. There's a lot of things to test. Same thing with this Companion Druid too. I'm losing out on 150% damage as compared to last season. But at least, at the very least, I have a lot of um well, I have a lot of wiggle room. Like last season I managed to make it into Torment 4 and I was like missing like 2 boards or something. Something crazy. So, should be fine. Medivh, you're saying S9 will be flop, I guess. Well, a lot of people said that about season 8, but to be honest, like season 8 actually turned out to be pretty cool. Like because in the PTR, the PTR for season 8 was kind of insane because of the boss powers, right? Like boss powers were way overtuned. Um, yeah, I don't really think I need to explain much farther than that. They were ridiculously overtuned, but now but like now in the live servers, they kind of got scaled down a bit, and yeah, like there is no like soul class. There's no like one build that is able to like go and clear pit 150, and all the other ones are like left in the dust. There are a few outliers, but it's not nearly as bad as like 2 seasons ago, where pit 150 was kind of like a joke, right? So they need to add more endgame content. It's just limited. I I actually, yeah, I kind of agree with that to some extent. I just think that I'm just a little concerned that, like, from season 6, or, well, rather, season 7. Season 7, people felt, like, really strong. And then in season 8, they dialed that back down a little bit, which is fine. Okay, fair. But they're dialing it back even more in this upcoming season. Now, in a way, that means for me that, like, my videos might be more relevant than ever because, you know, a lot of people are going to be really trying to struggle to reach Torment 4. But on the other hand, it's going to feel pretty bad for a lot of players, myself included, trying to reach Torment 4 because we're just not going to have as much damage available to us across the board. So, yeah, I think that there's a lot of things that need to be done. Like I wouldn't even know where to start. Endgame content is a pretty big part of it, but yeah, I think like I haven't made it into Torment 1 yet, so I can't really comment on that kind of endgame stuff. But right now, I'm not really liking a couple things. I'm not liking how weak these seasonal powers feel. I'm not liking how Nightmare Dungeons feel like a flop. See, earlier you said the entire season's going to be a flop, right? I don't know about the season being a flop, but I don't feel confident about... At the very least, I don't feel confident about the Nightmare Dungeons. I was complaining about that for a while. Like, they're taking... Like, Nightmare Dungeons are arguably one of, like, the least exciting activities to do in the game. Infernal Hordes is cool. Bosses, well, bosses, like, okay, cool, right? Whatever. The Nightmare Dungeons are basically just reskin dungeons, and like they're trying to take them and do something a little bit cooler with them. That's fine, but they need to actually scale up the rewards to make it so that I actually feel excited to run a Nightmare Dungeon. If I had actually spent my entire time spamming Whispers or Helltides, I would have been in a much, much better state than what I ended up actually having here, where I was actually trying to run a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, right? Like, I did get Herodic Files, though. That's the one thing. Like, okay, so I can actually level up my boss powers a little bit, sure.
Your tool that will not fall to you, Astaroth.
But I mean, it's not like I really needed those. But I guess it would be to unlock the powers, but even these powers themselves aren't even really necessary, I don't think. Like you could probably just get away with not even using any of the powers this season, and it wouldn't, I don't know if it would really make much of a difference. Like, what am I really getting out of this, right? 1,600 poisoning damage. Like, my wolves deal more damage than the poisoning. This thing gives like a bit of an execute. Okay, sure. And then it also applies vulnerable. Like, it applies some status effects mostly, but I'm not getting like very much damage out of it, so I could probably get away with just not even using most of these. They broke enchanting on the PTR, I see. Oh yeah, they definitely did some weird things there. I think that they're trying to make it so that you can actually re-roll your affixes on tempering now, which actually does make a lot of sense, to their credit. Okay, at least they're giving us a way to like, if we brick an item, then we have at least some way to kind of like fix it, right? Which I think, yeah, that's probably the right call. But on the other hand, I think that there's other ways that they could go about it. I think that one of the things they could have done is make it so that like scroll of retempering is like reusable or something, right? Like, there's plenty of other ways to make people's items like brick proof, because no one wants to get like a bricked item. Yeah. Feed on your torment for ages. I should have actually set this to hard mode. Companion efficiency? Ooh. Okay. I should probably set it to hard. Like, this is total overkill for... Well, at least this way I don't have to actually upgrade anything, though. It's like the one upside, I suppose. Yeah, I don't even need to really upgrade that either. And let me make sure I hit this. Is there a blacksmith here? Okay, well, whatever then. Gonna max this out. Okay, that makes 3. So I gotta do the next 3. I'm gonna go to the ones at Kyovashad. Let's get this one over with first for once. They should work on golden rune trading, which is so easy to do and get. Many people, sometimes it's annoying when we want to buy boots and out of nowhere people spawn with 99 billion gold and 500 runes. Yeah, and boss mats. Yeah, there seems to be an ongoing duping problem, and I'm gonna talk about that in a second. I just need to, just gonna take a bite out of my food real quick. What is dupe? Okay, sorry, I'm back now. Dupes are like duplicates of items in the game. So there's like exploits that allow you to... There are exploits in the game, apparently, that allow you to actually duplicate how many materials you have for bosses. Oh, wow. I'm not even joking. And I think that I'm a little concerned that the economy might be centered around that. Rather than, you know, like legitimate players.
Like, Veiled Crystal change is something that affected everybody. Veiled Crystals being the bottleneck made 0 sense. That had to be changed. Like, that's fine. But I think a lot of people who actually have these, stacks of like, oh, I have like 99 Belial mats and I have like 99 billion gold. The reason they have 99 billion gold is because they can dupe. Or they get money off other people who have duped. And, I'm not trying to criticize the people for trading. That's not my point. My point is that yeah, like I agree that yeah, there's people who are coming out of nowhere with 99 billion gold and like a ton of runes. That's because yeah, people are just duping their golden items. And then they're, that's what they're using to trade. And I think that that's something that probably needs to be addressed. In fact, I'm actually amazed that it hasn't already been fixed as it is. Anyway, I see that there's quite a few of you who are watching today's stream. If you folks have any questions, if you want to ask me anything, you want to know how the PTR is, any of those kinds of questions, please don't hesitate. Just write in chat. I'm really just hanging out here, having a good time and talking to you folks. So yeah, don't feel like, if you're planning to lurk, then no worries. But don't feel like I won't bite. Okay. I don't think I really need to go all the way down there. DayZ had duping in its alpha days. Well, me and my friends would dupe guns like crazy. Yeah, well. Okay, yeah, not sure what to say there. But that's like an alpha, though. This is like every season on Diablo 4. I think there's a lot of people who are doing all this duping. Or at least I hear that that's an ongoing problem. The thing is, it doesn't really affect me as much personally because I'm usually playing solo anyway, and then, I mean, every now and then I have heroes like Medivh help me out, helping give me like 1 or 2 items that I really need, right? But by and large, I don't really trade with other people. I might like give an item here and there, I might take an item here or there, but I'm not really actively trading with others unless I really need something in particular. Like, I remember back in like season 3, was it? There was like a season I played like a minion necro. I needed Ring of Mendelin. Like, minion necro was like completely unplayable in like World Tier 4 without Ring of Mendelin. And then so... And so yeah, I needed to trade for like... I needed to trade for Distilled Fears, but aside from that, like Companion Druid, I usually try and farm up everything I need myself. All that good stuff. You need more friends to play with on Diablo 4? I feel like there's like a lot of good places to check. Like even here, yeah, like there's a whole bunch of us that play Diablo 4. Although in my case, like sometimes I'm like doing other activities, right? Like I'm like trying to either pit push solo or I mean, like there's sometimes I'm like just doing like Infernal Hordes though. You're welcome to join for Infernal Hordes. You can actually just mooch. I have enough my characters, some of them are strong enough that you could actually just sit and wait for me to finish. Right? Okay. Let me go here. Okay. Disappears, comes back. Wait, she's still alive? I thought that... Okay, well.
I'm not ready yet.
Boots of Metamorphosis. That's cool. Don't really need it though. Helm of Disobedience. Nice. Yeah, that's more in line with what I was expecting. I don't think they nerfed Disobedience. They did mention that they nerfed how easy it is to get like more resistances, but they didn't nerf Disobedience and other armor related stuff, so that's good. Me at least. Okay, pretty close. Malnock. Oh, yeah, probably gonna need
Companion innovation. I could probably combine that with like poison creeper duration. Really time for me to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did, Medivh. You got some rest. I'm still going through the strongholds. I'm almost done the 1 to 60. And once I finish 1 to 60 and I go through my pit 10, I'm gonna take a short break probably just to you know, grab some food maybe just like chill for a couple minutes. Upload my the gameplay, and then after that I'm gonna be playing like Torment 1 to 4 the rest of the night. So yeah, maybe when you wake up I'll still be here. Yeah, so you go get some rest and maybe I'll catch you when you wake up. So yeah, you have a good rest, man. Hope your runs go well. Enjoy. We'll meet tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. I'll see you around. Wait, why am I so confused right now? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention because I'm like trying to read chat while I do this, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow with more 1 to 60 gameplay, probably Thorn's Barb. And then I have to figure out what I want to do there. Like what I want to how I want to level, because trying to do these nightmare dungeons just ain't it. I'm not gonna grind out nightmare dungeons from 1 to 60. That's horrible. It's a horrible source of XP. And I also have to figure out what to do about the feature unlocks too. Because yeah, like having those tributes for XP help quite a bit too. But oh well, whatever. Anyway, good night, man. See ya. Yeah, why does this feel so difficult? Is it because my weapon is not very good? It might be. Need to get a better two-hander, I think. Ooh, yeah, that's a really okay. Once I get a two-hander, I'm gonna need to upgrade my stuff because I think discrepancy in damage is gonna be pretty large. And even now, like I feel like my damage is sort of lacking. Yeah, it's slow and steady. I don't have leap. I don't have teleport. I don't have easy ways to get down. There. There we go. 32.7k crit. Battle-worn Crescent. Yep. I still have yet. That is like a pretty big boost to damage, but I think I can get one that's better. I need a legendary weapon. Petrify cooldown reduction. Looky here. Movement speed, max life. Yeah, no, I'm not using that one. This one I would consider using, but I would lose out on the modifiers on it. Resistance to all elements. No, I have a better helmet. Okay. Yeah, I think this will have to do for now. I'm already here, so I might as well just salvage everything. Check Metamorphosis. There's a Legion event in 1 second. Oh, yeah, I need to do Temple of Rot for that one. Like, that's gonna happen. Okay, so that makes two regions completed. I could do Aramin's Pyre next. I mean, why not? Keep going from there. Any mythics for Bone Spear? Yeah, you got mythics, but it will be nice to get 800 power level gear. Yeah. Those ancestrals. Yeah, keep at it. Fingers crossed. 1,300 obols that I'm sitting on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to use that to buff up my guy later. Just don't know if I want to do that in Torment or if I want to do it earlier. I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to see how far I can push. I think I probably will burn my obols, actually. Even though I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I think I will.
Okay. Ugh, the pathing in this game. This one takes forever, but that's fine. That's a lot of life I'd be gaining if I threw this on. And total armor. You're gonna run T3 Belial my Bard tomorrow if you want to join? Oh, I think you're talking to Lee. Okay. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a no for me. I'm gonna commit to like running this all the way to the end. Like I gotta get as many characters up to Torment 4 as I can, but I think one of the reasons too why I like to open up with the Companion Druid is because I feel most, even if the Companion Druid is not the fastest build to level with, I feel most comfortable with Companion Druid, so that's just something that I can't really replace. That feeling of like familiarity, I guess. So if it takes me like 12 hours, let's say, or no, let's say like 10 hours to finish my Companion Druid. Generally speaking, most of my builds will be between like 8 and 12 hours. If it takes my Companion Druid like 10 hours, right? It's usually like give or take 2 hours. Depending on the relative level of strength that each build has. So like in like season 7, yeah, it took me like 8 hours or so to get into Torment 4. But then when I played like Dance of Knives Rogue, it took me only 5 hours. That's because Dance of Knives Rogue is like ridiculously fast for leveling. Or like progressing through the game. But yeah, okay, there. Done. Helm of Mending Stone. A lot of Mending Stone aspects. Oh, yeah. Stuff there. Poison Creeper. Yeah, I don't need that. Oh, okay. This is a nice set of pants. Actually, this is better than my current one. I'll just do this. I have fortify my Earth Skills gain +2 ranks. Oh, that actually helps my ultimate, but yeah, I can just salvage this so I can throw it on something if I really wanted to. Alright, that's done. That is 1 out of 3. So now I go to Vieira's. I guess I can go in from here. How long has this run gone on for? So I got another, like, 40 minutes to go, probably, to do all the strongholds. Then I gotta spend some time trying to sort out all of the equipment for the pit run. Shifting. Lost. Nature magic skills. I get 3 more. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of the points after. I think that this is pretty much it, though. Or I can max out Debilitating Roar. Yeah, I can throw in some points here. And then maybe max out Debilitating Roar until I get Storm's Companion later. Yeah, reduce the cooldown on Debilitating Roar. Okay, sure. I keep going. I still don't have a Legendary two-hander. I feel like they reduced the frequency of drops again, even more so as compared to last season. I feel like last season I was still getting some of these drops more commonly, but now I feel like I'm barely getting them at all. Like level 54 now. Thankfully, like I always start this on like normal. So really get. I always start this at like on normal at like level 50. And the thing is, like, the monsters do get tougher, but they still die in like 1-2 hits tops. So my run times don't really get that much worse. Really, they don't. Oh, so I have to sit here and wait, huh? This would have actually been a good time to go use the bathroom. You know what? I could do the Kitchuk one just so that I could use the bathroom. I might do that next. Not even kidding. Mastering Dark is always the most annoying one, I think. I don't really have anything else to look at. Herodic Spellcraft is still the same as it was before. I don't really think I have much reason to change this up. Celestial Surge. Should be playing around with these a bit more. Oh yeah, I can reduce the cooldown on this. Yeah, that could be very helpful. 0.2 per second, or per rank. So 1 second for 5 rank. I could bring it down to like 10-second cooldown. But then my wolves, I always reset my wolves, so it like takes forever for these meteorites to come down. And I kind of need those meteorites to apply vulnerable, but who knows, maybe that'll apply more to the boss. Yeah, like, see, they still dies in like 2 hits, but so I don't need to upgrade my weapon just yet, but it would certainly help. Ugh, whatever. Ah, this is a good one. Ooh, resistance to all elements. I do need, like, crit strike chance, though. Unfortunately. But, yeah, it's something for me to sort out a little later, too. Okay, so the next place would be Crusader's Monument. That one should be a quick one, and then I might actually go to Kitchuk. I usually do Kitchuk last, but I kind of want to go, pee. So if I start up Kitchuk, there's the second phase of Kitchuk takes like forever. I gotta sit there and wait for like more than a minute, so that would be the perfect time for me to go while I wait, while my wolves go and kill everything. Also, hopefully by then I'll have found a better weapon too, but I have my doubts. I'm getting the impression that... Where are your runes? This PTR is so broken. Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay, if you're looking for runes, you need to do the, quest. You might be wondering what quest. So, there is a quest here, Feature Unlock. For some reason, runes are disabled, and, yeah, runes are disabled, and then also the, like, tributes for Kuros Undercity are disabled until you actually do their respective feature unlocks. Yeah, that's something I found out. That's something I found out earlier. I just did the rune crafting one on a whim, but yeah, even now I still have 0 tributes, and I wanted to run the XP tributes as an alternative source of XP, but apparently I need to do the Kuros Undercity stuff for it. So who knows, maybe tomorrow I'll actually do some... Might consider doing some Kuros, like I might do the quest first on my Thorn's Barb or something. Or one of my other characters, just so that I can actually use that as a feasible leveling method. Okay, that's one. Lame. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Normally, I feel like I tend to give them a decent bit of leeway, but yeah, I don't know why. But this particular PTR is kind of weird. Yeah, there's just a number of things about it that are a little weird compared to past seasons. Or the PTRs of past seasons. Well, I mean, not to say I'm not having fun, but, Yeah, like runes, where, you know, runes are kind of important. Alright. 2 and 3.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Come on. Got him already. Yep, done. Earth Augments. Getting a lot of recipes at least, but I don't know if that means very much right now. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so that's half of the strongholds, I think. 3 in Scotland, 3 in Kiovashad, 3 in Zarbinzet. Yeah, cool. Altar of Ruin, Alcarnus. Yeah, I mean, there's only one feasible one that I should do right now. I should do Ketchup. Yeah, fine. I was just trying to figure out if there were any other ones where I have to sit and wait for them to go through all the dialogue and all that, but yeah, this is the only one. Yeah. Trying to make the most out of my time here, but anyway. 5:46. 5 hours, 46 minutes on the recording. I don't know if it is going to be corrupted, though, because of the, like, the stream DC'd earlier. Oh, wow. That treasure goblin gave me a lot of materials. So that gives me some leeway to upgrade my equipment. That's good.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Alright.
I need more time.
Almost there. So much running. But bathing. Alright, sure. Well, I can't even interact with this one for some. There, finally.
I need more time. I'm not done yet. I can still fight.
Maybe I should start putting Lucky Hit on my utility tempers. That might be a good one. So I can just keep resetting my pack leader. What's my lucky hit chance right now? 57%. It's already pretty decent. Anyway. You know what I just realized? I probably will need to spam a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons anyway. I need to spam a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, not just to upgrade my Herodic powers, but I actually need Distilled Fears to upgrade, or to get Storm's Companion. Okay, here we go. I think this is where I have to sit and wait for a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna AFK and use the bathroom. Oh, that's perfect timing. I just got back too. Okay. Drink up here. 2 potions. Oh, okay. And there's all these guys. Okay. That was a good use of those 2 minutes where I got to just AFK for a bit. There is one other thing I need to look for.
You're strong.
Oh, okay.
Stronger than the rest of us.
Oh, do I just run in?
Finish
Guess I can now. Yeah, I wanted a moment to look at some of the Herodic powers. I think there was one where I'm supposed to get more barrier and thorns, right? So we'll look into that. Destroy the pillars to collapse the cave. Alright. Ugh. Just go down already. Come on, Rahir, like, why does Rahir do, like, nothing? Nice if Rahir could just hit at least one of them. Oh, military axe. I need that. Not gonna go back for it. Still looking for one legendary weapon. I haven't not come across a single legendary weapon since forever ago. Okay, let me through. Yay, a 4GA Doombringer that's no use to you? Wow, nice. Congrats on 4GA at least. I'm just thinking, 4GA Doombringer. Yeah, you know, it's a shame that it's not tradable. My Thorns Barb could have used that. I mean, I wouldn't have asked for it because I'm not really playing Thorns Barb now anyway, but just thinking, yeah, like 4GA. 4GA Doombringer could be really good for Thorns Barb. Maybe even next season. Be pretty solid for that. Oh, anyway. Slay Kerma. There, done? No, he just keeps warping around. That annoying guy. Ah, finally. Did I get anything of value? I got this recipe at least, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Still 30% only. Bone Spear build is very fun to play with. Oh, I believe that, yeah. Bone Spear, sort of what I would expect, to be frank. Oh, I still have attack speed. Hmm. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna need to switch it over to Avian Wrath, but for later. Okay, at least I got the Nahantu Renown rewards. I can head on back and do the ones in Gaeakul for now. These ones are typically easier. And the only reason I was here was to do this one stronghold, since I needed to... Well, I did it this one first so that I could go pee in peace, but now I gotta do all these other ones. Yeah, closing on in. This is 5.5 hours of just raw gameplay. Makes me wonder how next season's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go any quicker though. Fortunately for me. I really don't think it's gonna go quicker.
I need time to do that.
Okay. That's 2. I don't even need the leaflet. Okay, so then there's a memory. Okay, let's give me a chance to go through my equipment. And yeah, wasn't there one that gives like increased thorns or something? Huh, that's weird. I think there's got to be some powers that are missing, right? This can't be all of them. I remember that there was one for... Yeah, I remember that there was supposed to be a Heraldric power that increases thorns and barrier and stuff, but I just don't see it here. Unless that... Well, I mean, with the PTR, I've unlocked all the boss powers, so I don't know why some would be missing. I mean, even the hidden ones should be available. Hey, finally! I have a polearm that is much more in line with... It's not a legendary, though, but I don't even really think I need to switch over, actually, now that I think... I'm really thinking about it, I'm already still, like, two-tapping these mobs. Well, whatever. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, though, with your build, Lee Burgess. Okay, where's... there was supposed to be a powerful, like, thorn... Or is... You know what? Maybe it's, the Heraldric Jewels that I'm supposed to be looking at here. Yeah, maybe it's the Heraldric Jewels that have life plus thorns and barrier. Maybe that's where all the power has gone to. Yeah, I remember that there was... Because I remember that there was, something that had the effect, like... Oh, yeah, your summons deal, like, 20% more damage. Something like that. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's tied to those jewels. And these are just... have, like, some pretty interesting utility effects, but nothing really all that exciting. Yeah. Yeah, these don't really excite me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, like, earlier Medivh was saying the season's gonna be a flop, and I don't wanna, like, again, I don't wanna be, like, super negative. Like, there's some people who are just gonna be negative no matter whether a season looks good or not. But this is one of those seasons where, like, last season, I was thinking that, hey, yeah, the season might not be as good as... hold on a second. Maybe I just do the rituals here. I'm already here, so I might as well, right? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's just do these rituals. I'm already here. Yeah. Like I said, there's some people who are gonna be, like, super negative about every season, but I don't know. This season, I'm like... There's, like, a number of reasons why I just don't feel as compelled by the season. The whole Nightmare Dungeon theme doesn't really resonate with me, but I think the other thing, too, is... I was thinking that these Roderick powers would be stronger. I mean, they look kind of cool, and yeah, the way they pitched it in the campfire chat is that you get to make your own, like, spells, right? You get to craft your own spells, but wait, Spirit Color Flames, what is this about? But I just don't really... Yeah, I just don't really feel like... It doesn't really look all that impactful, like, initial impressions. Like, I have to wait until I get into, like, Torment, maybe. Then maybe there's some, like, weird, crazy, broken interaction when I get there. But until that happens, I'm of the impression that this is relatively weak so far. Anyway, it's good to use Banished Lord's Talisman on Bone Spear build. I would absolutely think so, yeah. Does seem like a big part of Bone Spear. Okay. Gonna keep going.
I need more time. What is this?
Alright. Gonna get going here. Hmm.
Be gone! You won't stop my research!
trying to think about what other things I can do on this PTR. Like, I could go through all the level 1 to 60s and, you know, like I have in the past, but part of me is kind of tempted to take a different approach this time around and maybe just try to put together how the builds will look. At least most of the weaker builds, like, let's say, like, Blizzard, because like, last season with Blizzard, I could rely on, let's say, like, Beast in the Ice's Sleet to do the, dirty work for me. But this season, I can't really do that, right? Or this upcoming season. Can't just rely on boss powers to carry me. So I'm gonna need to find some other alternative.
I need more time.
Yeah, I want to see how long this 1 to 60 takes first, and then maybe I'll do like Incinerate and Thorns, and then I'll try to go from there. See if I might be better off just making these like endgame, or not endgame builds, but like Torment, or level 1 to like Torment 4 kinds of setups. I don't know. There's so many questions I have. Like, I'd have no idea what they're gonna change for the live season right now. But especially, I have a feeling though that they're really trying to have the boss powers be, or the Herodic powers for this season have more of like a supporting, hey, Worldly Finesse. More of like a supporting role. It's kind of the vibe I get. I don't think that's gonna change. Okay, Karnas. Do I get like a blacksmith here, or not? I guess not. Well, Altar of Ruin. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty close. Almost there. At the 6-hour mark. We'll get a little past the 6-hour mark. Yeah, too bad. It's unfortunate. No, not really getting too many of these like boss powers that just give us free damage anymore. We have to like work for it and all that. Same thing goes with equipment. I'm actually not getting very much equipment at all. Like, look at this. I'm level 56 and I haven't found a legendary two-handed weapon for a very long time. And they still insist on dropping me like magics. So, still gonna have to check out Masterwork. I have to take a look at that later too. Do wonder. Oh. Yeah, in a little bit I may have to... I think I'll drink this one. I'm actually gonna restart my game after this stronghold. Yeah, I'm gonna restart my game after the stronghold so that I don't run the risk of like crashing midway through some important part. I'm almost like 3 hours into... It's almost been 3 hours. Usually it takes about 3 to 4 hours and then my game is in danger of crashing, I know this. And the last time I crashed, it caused my entire PC to freeze up for like a minute and a half, so I want to do that. He's walking in place. Alright. Yeah, I got the meteors alright. They apply vulnerable. They do last a while, but... I mean, they rain meteors for like 2 to 3 seconds, but then it has like an internal cooldown of about 15 seconds. Yeah, maybe I should just stick with Cosmic Anomaly. Yeah, I think I will stick with Cosmic Anomaly because these things actually follow me around, right? And if they hit, I think they apply Vulnerable. I think that'd be way better. Slay High Priests and retrieve their keystones. Did I not grab the keystone from the other guy? Okay. I think I missed one, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. And then over here. And Rian. Fucking Town is walking on an invisible treadmill. Yeah, I definitely don't need this. I'm just laughing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they're dead. Okay, what did I get this time? Oh, I got a totem. Any good? This by itself is better than my current weapon. Okay, well, I'm gonna restart my game real quick in a second, and then that way, again, like I don't run the risk of crashing later at a more crucial time. Okay, so that makes half the strongholds in the game. Now I just, or wait, no, I think that's like 2/3, right? Done 3, 3, 3, 3, and then there's still 3 more here, and then additional 2 in the Hantu region. So, yeah, let me restart this. 6.5 hours, or almost 6.5 hours. And, yeah. I might do Chakir first. Yeah, I'll go to Chakir. Well, you know what? I'll deal with that later. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. 1 second. Yeah. I'll snack while I wait for this. Right. I'm back. Went to go grab myself some water while I was waiting for the game to load too. If anyone's got questions about my build, about the PTR, about what I'm playing, you're always welcome to ask. And yeah, I've done 2/3 of the strongholds, so now I think the next one. Oh yeah, I remember. I was actually supposed to go to Chakir. Why do I? What? I'm like right on the waypoint. Okay, all good. I just want to take a moment to thank everybody who's joining in today, by the way. David and Lee being 2 people who are actively chatting, so thank you. Thanks to the 2 of you keeping me company here. And then for the rest of you, I see that there's like a dozen people who are watching. I'm actually quite surprised. I didn't expect that there would be so many people who would be interested in watching some random dude's content on the PTR, but here we are, I guess. So, yeah, no, I mean, y'all are enjoying the stream. I'll be on like all week on PTR. And right now I'm playing Companion Druid, but I'll be doing like Thorns Barbarian. I feel like Thorns Barb tends to be a I want to say a fan classic, but or a fan favorite even. But I find that whenever I do like Thorns Barb content, there's like a lot of people who watch Thorns Barb specifically. So I'll be doing Thorns Barb tomorrow, and then probably Incinerate Sorcerer after that, and then Minion Necro after that. And of course, when the actual season goes live, or when the season actually goes live, I'll probably be playing Whirlwind Barb, actually, like, obviously Companion Druid first, like always, but I would probably try to recreate my Whirlwind Barb, the same one that I've been running in Season 8. And I think that unlike the majority of other builds that have actually been impacted by a lot of these buffs and nerfs, my Whirlwind Barb is pretty much untouched. It hasn't really been buffed, on one hand, but it actually has had, yeah, it hasn't really been nerfed either. So I think that with the changes that were made, like, yeah, they made it so that Ugly Bastard Helm only works with if you activate Wrath of the Berserker now, but that's fine, because I am basically keeping Wrath of the Berserker up all the time anyway, so yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Frahar? Did you copy your characters over or just start fresh? Ah, that's a very good question. I started well, at both, actually. So, the way the account copy works, right? Like, I poured over all of my renown rewards, the campaign progress, and other characters. But the character that I'm running right now is a fresh, like, level 1 character. I did that on purpose. Because I'm trying to test out, like, the leveling process. I usually do this, like, every season, right? Like, yeah, in terms of, like, the overall leveling, like, the amount of XP you need to get from level to level hasn't really changed. But, like, last season we had incursions to rely on. And the season before that we had, like, witch tides, right? This season, we don't have that. Or like this upcoming season, like this PTR, there's no incursions, it's just nightmare dungeons. And I guess really what I'm testing is whether or not the nightmare dungeons are actually worth grinding out for XP. And spoiler alert, they're not. Like, they're actually terrible for XP. Yeah, I would have been better off just grinding out hell tides all the way from 1 to 60 than I would have even touching those nightmare dungeons. Yeah, so that's the gist of it. How about you? Are you also taking part in the PTR, Frahar? And then also, David Mustaine was saying, that's enough to ask for too much of a hot mess. We'll wait until they hotfix the broken things. Which broken thing did you run into, this time? I mean, there's a lot of broken things, but, like, I don't... Like, in my case, probably the most broken thing was that I couldn't actually access any of the boss powers until I got it off MRAC. If we're just talking, like, if we're not counting, like, crashes and all that other stuff, yeah, I think that's, like, the most egregious issue that I've seen so far. Okay, anyway, yeah. It is a mess, though. It is a little bit of a mess. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. There's, like, some things that just aren't working as they should. I am not gonna pretend otherwise in this case. Okay, sure. I'm gonna go in from Nostrava. You're toying around on the PTR, but oh, yeah. No, I hear you. The 5 crashes in the last hour. The thing is, I didn't crash... Do you crash a lot on the live servers too, or is it just the PTR? Because for me, so far, I've only crashed once. But I know that I crashed once and I disconnected once. But I actually just restarted, like just before you got here, I actually closed my game and reopened it because usually my game runs a lot better if I like restart it every couple hours. Never? Okay, well, yeah, like when I play on the live servers, like my game freezes up every like 4 hours or so. I suspect there's probably some memory leak issue that remains unresolved, and it'll probably remain unresolved until the end of time for Diablo 4, but... So I've crashed while watching you. Oh,
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you've been watching me for that long. And wondered why you weren't crashing. Even your trade chat talks about the crash I'm experiencing. Does it something to do with masterworking? I'm guessing that your because all I'm doing, right? Like I saw there were people talking about, hey, yeah, go check out masterworking. It's so broken. And I haven't even looked at masterworking because I am grinding like 1 to 60, whereas everybody else is probably abusing the not abusing, but using the they're probably using MRAC, right? To get their boss power, or their, well, everything, really. Their equipment, etc. And I'm not, right? Because I'm trying to test leveling and all that, so maybe that has something to do with it. Something that you have access to in Torment, or, like, when you're building up your characters, might make a difference? That's my guess. I mean, everybody else, I can imagine that the majority of other people are, you know, not testing leveling. Like, no one cares about this except for me, pretty much. Like, there's gonna be, like, plenty of other YouTubers that, like Ponyhoff maybe, that'll maybe do, like, a little bit of testing for it. But my PTR testing is, typically speaking, centered entirely around leveling. Because I know that, you know, like what I try to do for content is I know that there's people who want to play their builds. You know, they want to play, maybe they want to play like Incinerate Sorcerer, or they want to play Hydra, and I wanted to show them, like, I guess how that progress would look like. I guess that's the gist of it. I don't know how long you've been around for, so just kind of filling you in. I have my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, I think the vast majority of content is just level 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 with different builds. And only recently I started doing these, like, I guess you could call them build guides. I like to call them build overviews, but sure, I can just call them build guides. Like build guide, getting from Torment 1 to 4 essentially, and level 1 to 60, and talking about like what gear I use and all that. And yeah, like if I use the vendor of cheats, I could get myself all the best available equipment that I need, and I can get mythics and all that. But it completely defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to like research here, I guess. And oh, what is up with the pathing? I find it hilarious because when I made when I made this character, on the character selection screen, when I made this character on the character selection screen and I moused over seasonal, it said season of witchcraft. Hold on, sorry. Sorry. Yeah. My alarm went off. Yeah, so there is like that actually broke my train of thought. Oh yeah, right. When I was like making my character, it was Season of Witchcraft. Oh, there you go. There's a chest. It's a Season of Witchcraft, but the description for the Season of Witchcraft was for season 8, basically. So they had Season of Witchcraft text for Belial, or well, yeah, Belial's season text on top of it, or like below it. I don't get how they managed to get it into this state. Like, yeah, I mean, at least the Herodic powers are still there. It like functions, but I feel like in comparison to past seasons, PTR has been pretty interesting. Let's just say, and I think again, like normally I would say that, okay, you know, maybe it's just me being negative, but I actually have it better than most other people, it seems. You've only been here for an hour or so? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Then in that case, yeah. I just wanted to fill you in on that. If I were to guess, you probably wouldn't care about that kind of content. It sounds to me like you're probably testing, like, endgame stuff, so you probably already know how to make it in Torment 4 and all that. But, yeah, like, there's some people who I know, for them, typically getting into Torment 4 is kind of I don't want to say a dream for them, but they're really, you know, like, T4 really is aspirational. Like, they're not expecting to make it into T4 or anything of that sort. And they're perfectly happy just grinding out T2. But I'm trying to, or T2 or maybe even T3, but I'm trying to make, like, T3 and T4 accessible. And part of that journey is also knowing kind of, like, what's good for leveling. This season they added like last season. Sorry, when I season 7, season of Witchcraft, they had the Witch Tides. The Witch Tides were great, right? The Witch Tides were absolutely amazing for leveling. Like it was very clear that that was the way to level. There was a way to do everything: get materials, get items, etc. And then last season with the incursions, yeah, I mean, on the PTR the incursions were pretty lame for leveling, but then after they made some adjustments, it was a lot more bearable, right? This season I don't really see any of that. Like, there's not really. We're basically just going back to season 6. It feels like. It feels like season 6 all over again, where the best ways to level, from what I can see, are spamming Hell Tides. Like how the dialogue box still followed him. That's how I knew where he was. Yeah. Like, this season, it feels like we're going all the way back to season 6, where in season 6, the best way... the best way to level in season 6 was, like, Helltide or Campaign, pretty much, if you're going at it solo. But now, with the, you know, even with the Nightmare Dungeons, the leveling for Nightmare Dungeons is atrocious, so why even bother with that? Also, I want to point out that, I guess... they got rid of the resplendent chest in Temple of Rot, and this chest that I opened in Onyx Watchtower gave me like nothing. So yeah, typically I would run this last because oh wow, that was fast. I used to run this last just because I felt like it would be better to pick up rewards like from these chests when I'm a much higher level, but now like the rewards from these chests are like terrible. So okay, level 58. Now give me a second here. So each of these is 300k. Oh, okay. Well, I need to do the last stronghold then. I'll be like a little bit over, but that's okay. And then David was saying, I only had one crash too, but how long were you playing for? For me, I've been playing like the entire day, and I don't know how long Frahar has been playing for. Okay, let me salvage. Where's the blacksmith? Why can't am I blind? Oh yeah, there we go. Get rid of this, get rid of the magics. All right, and I'll just organize this. Oh, okay. I'll be right back real quick, sorry. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm back here. Yeah, I could run the Legion event, but every time I go Legion event, there's like no one there. Ah, whatever. I'll just finish Festering Dark real quick. Here we go. So, sorry about that, Frahar. I didn't mean to leave you hanging. I had to dip out for a second, but I'm back now. I think the leveling perspective you provide is useful, interesting. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Or at least how you describe it. I'll take a look at my YouTube. Oh yeah, sure. Here, let me pull it up real quick. If I just have it. Okay, here. So this is my YouTube channel, and then yeah, you can see for yourself the videos that I put out. Like on my homepage, there's the build overview videos that I make. I make them directly as a result of my experiences from doing the level 1 the Torment 4 leveling journey. But then yeah, I mean, aside from that, like, I just have raw gameplay. Like, I record the gameplay. Well, okay, I record the gameplay at the same time that I'm like, you know, on stream and like talking to people actively, right? Yeah, well, that's just the gist of it. You can see for yourself, like, even right now, I'm trying to reach level 60 so that once I finish Frahar, hey, Frahar, yeah, dual streaming. I have I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I don't really much care which medium people use to check out my stream. I'm perfectly happy for people to hang out on either side. But the whoa, hold on a second. Runa Tragul. It's the See, I always I can never remember how. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Never remember how this stronghold, like where I'm supposed to go at any given point. Anyway, yeah. I actually had to pay attention. I don't like that. Normally, I want to just chat with people. Don't listen to the other guy. He's an imposter. Yes, sure. I'm sure that he's an imposter. The exact same name and everything. Okay, fine. YouTube for Har and Twitch for Har. I'll let you guys fight it out. But yeah, I mean, you get the idea. So I don't really much care if people would rather hang out on Twitch or YouTube. That's not really. One sec. All right, sorry about that. I'm good now. So, and as far as lag, etc. goes, PTR has actually been better than you, better for you than live. Okay, that's kind of well. I mean, it's been the same, except usually when I crash on live, it doesn't drop my whole PC. The fact that like the crash on the PTR was so potent, it actually just dropped my entire stream earlier. I don't know if some of you folks were here to see that. I think no, David was here to see that. All right. Here. So anyway, yeah. So it doesn't really much matter to me if people are hanging out on YouTube or Twitch. It's just that on YouTube there seems to be like a 1 minute delay. I hate that. I don't know why there needs to be like a 1 minute delay. It helps me to like kind of backtrack and see, you know, like if I need to like rewind a couple minutes to check something out, then yeah, it's easier for me to do that on YouTube. But aside from that, yeah, I hate the delay. I don't think it makes much sense for that to exist. Oh, where's it going? I'm going the wrong way, of course. And then let's see what, dude. Oh no, it was in the kitchen for a minute. No, I was saying that yeah, like my stream actually crashed earlier because yeah, like Diablo 4 on live servers, if I crash, it usually doesn't take down my whole PC with it, but the PTR actually took down. Yeah, the PTR actually took down like my PC, like my entire stream when it went, well, like when it crashed. So that was kind of nuts, I think. Anyway,
Yeah, but what I was saying with regards to Twitch and YouTube is, at the end of the day, I'm still streaming on both, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna reply to people either way. But I think the main issue is that. Where is the lantern? There. The main issue for me is that, yeah, like sometimes there's gonna be people who are trying to talk to me, and then they're waiting like a minute to get a response. That's a little frustrating. So I always have to inform people who are on YouTube that I'm on Twitch, but it's very rare that there's people on Twitch that want to go onto YouTube. That's surprising. Okay, where is it? I think it would be this way. This one. Anyway, yeah. So. In the meantime, I wanted to talk about my content a little bit. I'm glad that, Farhar, that you're actually, you've actually taken a bit of an interest in some of the, like, stuff on my channel. Yeah, I don't think, like, I feel like this would be useful to people, but I'm not 100% sure, you know? Like, to tell you the truth, if people just care about the most optimal way to level... Oh, yes! I finally got it! A legendary polearm. Finally. Ah. Oh, 729 item power, too. That's like... That's like almost triple my damage, isn't it? Yeah, that's like almost 2.5 times my damage. Okay. That's I'm just, oh man, I'm excited for this now. Alright, anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Although it's probably not gonna matter in a second anyway, because I'm gonna be looking for 750s, so a little too late. Alright, while I wait for this guy to show up. The boss, I mean. Yeah, so I was talking about how my content, I'm not entirely sure that it's useful for everybody, because I know that, especially like the really popular content creators, they're just gonna say that, oh yeah, you wanna, like, the fastest way to level a character, would be to go through, I don't know, let's say like the campaign, right? Like right now I think it would be the campaign, and then to also use like these, much stronger builds. Like let's say if you're a rogue, you know, you should run like Death Trap, for example. But, you know, not everyone wants to play Death Trap Rogue. Some people want to play Dance of Knives, and that's where my videos kind of come in, for the lesser used builds. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to claim this. I'll probably have to turn in 4. Yep, I got to turn in 1 more. And then... There! Okay, so now I'm at, as you can see, I'm Paragon level 1. And yeah, I still have 2 more renown rewards. So I kind of overshot the mark, but that's totally okay. Whatever. It's not really a big deal. At least it's over with. Now I can actually focus on trying to gear my guy out. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to gear my guy up for pit 10. And that's gonna be the end of it for a little bit. Okay, hold up, hold up. So, yeah, let me go back to town. I think that's what I'm going to start with. I'm going to go to Karagar. After I go to Karagar, I'm also going to turn in my Grim Favors. I'm level 60 now, so yeah, I have no Artificer's Stones, but as soon as... Wait. Oh, okay, that's Sigil Powder. I thought I had 800 Obdicite. I misread that. Okay, yeah, greater collection of gauntlets. Unfortunately, no greater collection of two-handed weapons. That would have been the most ideal, but I mean, can make do. Shepherd's gloves. Unfortunately, it's not like aspect of or stampede aspect or whatever. That would have been ideal, but whatever. And I like how I've had to readjust this like 3 times. Did I just crash? Oh, okay. I would have been so upset if I crashed. I actually had just dropped all these gloves. Never seen a crash on... Oh, companion augments, nice. Never seen a crash on adjusting options, of all things. Okay. Yeah. And I also got that companion innovation recipe. That's really good. Didn't expect to get it so soon. So, all right. Where do I even start? This is CSC, armor, and I think I could roll off resource cost reduction for willpower. That'd probably be the way to go. I have a pretty decent amount of gold too. 750 item power, so should be easy enough. Or I could just do life, lose out on a little bit of willpower, but have pretty solid gloves. No, I don't have resistance to all elements, but that's okay. It's fine, whatever. Oh yeah, and I'm running aspect of elements right now, I think. Shepherds, Stampede. I'll do aspect of elements. I don't have enough offensive aspects that really help me out here. 681. It's that time. I gotta get ready for work. I'll see you awesome people again tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you get ready for work, and really appreciate you hanging out, and hope you enjoyed. I'm just sifting through my equipment. I'm gonna run pit 10, and then I'll probably take a short break myself. So, yeah, hope you had fun while you were here, and yeah, good luck with your work. So, yeah, I'm gonna use this opportunity to grab these caches. 50 pale marks. All right, fine. I think that these rewards do scale with which tier or difficulty I'm in, but I think I should pop these. That would probably be a good idea. Inspect elements. I also didn't bother to... I should have actually tempered first, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. I didn't get natural finesse. Storm finesse, well, I don't have any storm stuff yet. Shapeshifting for damage while fortified? I might actually run damage while fortified. Because, yeah, I'm pretty much always fortified, right? So, this is just free damage. It's either that or crit strike damage, but I don't really crit that often anyway. Werebear overpower damage. I think I have a 1 in 3 chance on this, right? Yeah, I have a 1 in 3. I take it back. Maybe not really that 1 in 3. Wolves attack speed. I guess I could do poison creeper duration. Wolves attack speed is also fine. Guess I can't go wrong on that one. Come on, damage while fortified. Wow, they they actually managed to roll me everything but damage while fortified. All right. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I would still use these glows regardless. Time. Yeah. All right. We'll talk more later, hopefully. Okay. Let me sift through the rest of my equipment. You know something? Maybe what I need to do is just open these caches first. Let me see what I can get out of these. Oh, that's a pretty hefty chunk of gold too. Oh, yeah. Willpower, max life, and life per 5. Okay, I'm pretty good on armor, but... hold on. Let me check some stuff out real quick. Do I have diamonds available? I do have diamonds available. I can make 3 of them, in fact. Hold on. Before I do any of that, though, I also just remembered I should probably have 29, right? Wait, what? Oh, oops. Okay, I start off with 30 points, but that's because I'm Paragon level 2. Should be only 29. 15 armor. There's also Headhunter and Keeper Glyph. Now, normally I do Headhunter. I'll do Headhunter here still. I mean, it's increased damage to elites, but yeah, Keeper is nice. Or it would be nice if I had Storm's Companion, but I don't have Storm's Companion, so this doesn't really help me. Alright, I'm gonna grab willpower here. Then I think usually like this. And then I'm short like a little bit of willpower. So there. And then max life. Yeah, okay. That seems pretty solid. Need more max life than anything else anyway, so. Good. That's all I have to do for now. So that's for my Paragon board, and that also makes it a little easier to determine how much of everything else I need. My resistances are already looking pretty solid, but I can start to adjust my gear accordingly. Ooh, Moon Raid gloves? Is that Moon Rage gloves? Dude. Okay, well, my gloves are already fine as they are.
I'm gonna salvage this. I'm gonna salvage this and I'm gonna throw it on in place of like the retribution aspect. Now all I need is stampede aspect, and I think I'm pretty much ready to go. Okay, let's salvage that, and then I'm gonna throw in Moon Rage. I'll put it in here for now so I don't forget. Moon Rage. This is huge. That's a lot of damage. +3 ranks to wolves. Going for 1707 all the way up to 2073. And I still don't have a helm that has ranks of wolves either. So, yeah, that's something else to... Oh! But this is +3 ravens. If it were +3 wolves, that would have been perfect. But, oh well. I didn't really roll useful modifiers outside of that either. Okay. Willpower, max life, and poison resistance. I don't know what to say. I guess I could just... Well, what are the natural resistance tempers? Okay, well, there's a number of things I can do here, it seems. Nokgar. Ugh, too much thinking. Truly. Alright, I'm gonna do 3 diamonds. Sure. Let's just make things easier for ourselves here. 1, 2, 3. Lose out on a little bit of armor. Then that means I have a good excuse to temper armor onto this, I suppose. Oh yeah, max resistances now is like 75. And this is before I even... Wait, I don't even have like 750 item power rings or amulet. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get Aldkin. Aldkin has some stuff too. Legendary rings and gold. Okay, this should give me 750s to work with for now. Oh, okay, 2 750s? Sure. Okay. This is definitely something I'm gonna use. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. Only thing I'm missing out on crit strike chance, but all the bonuses I get in place of that are far greater. And besides, there's a chance that I could roll off Spirit on Kill for something a bit more valuable. I also have a pretty decent chunk of gold, so I think I'm okay on that front. Alright, no crit strike chance yet, but that's fine. Again, I'm gonna try to roll for damage while fortified for now. Eventually, I'd like crit strike damage, but I don't think I have enough, What is going on? Okay, there we go. I was beginning to think it's not possible to get it. Ultimate efficiency. Yes, I would like petrify cooldown reduction if possible, but it's still not looking very likely. Cataclysm? Okay, well, it's all good. That's fine. Although there's an argument to be made that maybe petrify would have been better. Cataclysm. Yeah, not having very good luck with my rolls here. Not at all. Wow. Really? Wow. Okay. It happens, I suppose, but yeah, that's very unfortunate. Okay, I can throw on Edge Masters here at least. And then Moon Rage, I think, goes on here. Moon Rage aspect. Good. Aspect of Elements still here. And then I think I can start getting rid of some of these. I'm definitely never using that. Did I salvage? No, I didn't. Gloves. Okay, I'll salvage my gloves here. Gloves can go 715. Maybe I might get something decent. Okay, I think I'll salvage all my rares too. I don't think at this point that my rares are relevant. Actually, in fact, I probably should have done the same with all of the other items in my stash, but okay. So, rings are looking pretty good. Yank them off Aldkin. Now I'm gonna go over to the den and see if I can shop for anything with my pale marks real quick. Maybe I have access to some 750s that could be very helpful.
Fight well, I fought even better with 2 arms.
What is happening here? Okay, I need to talk to him first, I see. Alright, here we go. Ah,
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
accelerating amulet.
I guess.
Restock supply for free. Defensive aspect cache, I could use that. Oh, two-handed mace. Alright, well, yeah, this is,
As friends collect.
I mean, my pants are probably fine.
Glad that's done.
Okay, so I throw on pants. I don't really need boots. Defensive aspect cache might give me... Oh, hey, look, a helm. Okay, yeah, this is definitely better than what I'm using. 750 item power. All right, so pretty much everything is 750 at this point, save for my boots. And for my boots, I have like 700s, but I think I can just... Yeah, I might as well just gamble it up. I have 106 pale marks, but it costs 100 to resupply or restock, so I should just wait. Like, I should just hold my pale marks for now. Maybe I'll use them later when I get into Torment. In the meantime, I'll try to shop for even one set of boots. These are usually, like, pretty cheap, right? Except they still insist on giving me... Ugh, annoying. Maybe there's a chance that if I up the difficulty, the boots will be a bit better. Oh, finally. Yeah, okay, fine. It'll have to do. Max life, poison resistance, and wrath skills. Alright, fine. Why not? Okay. That makes things easy for me. I'll salvage all magic. I'll salvage all everything else. I think probably even throw this on. So all 750s at this point. I'm not even gonna bother looking at any of these anymore. I would have liked to get like a polearm instead, but I guess this will have to do for now. Plus 3 ravens. I can hold on to this, but I don't think I'd ever be switching over to that. This is willpower. I don't have willpower on my amulet. My current one. This one's got crit strike chance. Knockgar. I'll get rid of all the magics and rares. I'm never using them. Oh yeah, and I gotta socket these too. I think it's about time.
I cannot.
Add sockets. Okay, there. So what did I have before? I was using Yak's K, right? So every time I drink a potion, I get some Spirit Wolf companions. And then I think I had like some chest armor, Knockgar. Every time I apply CC, every time I get CC, or apply some CC, I get some crit strike chance. Oh wait, no, it's knock and crit strike chance, so Knockgar. Anyway, all right, that's done. Salvage. Oh, right. I should probably temper and do all that good stuff. Okay, here we go. So this one would need to be damaged while fortified. I think I talked about that before. I'm glad I have plenty of materials for this. Werebear. This is crazy. I've never had such bad luck with rolling for the one that I'm looking for, but at the why do they keep giving me overpower damage? It's a 1 in 3 chance, for crying out loud. And also petrify cooldown reduction too. Like, at least I rolled that correctly, but everything else is pretty bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm gonna add a socket into this at least, and maybe try to roll off the movement speed. I like movement speed, but now that I'm actually trying to do some pit pushing, I'm gonna need to get some willpower. Is it bugged? It's actually bugged. Okay, well, I guess I'm stuck with movement speed instead of willpower. Can't even roll off movement speed. What an interesting glitch. But sure. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. In that case, I'll start to temper everything else. My armor stat and my resistances. What are my resistances anyway? Okay, so I got a bunch of diamonds, but I actually might be better off doing fire, cold, and a diamond. So fire, cold, and a diamond. I'll do one flawless ruby. And I'll put one of these. And I think probably I could even get a couple sapphires, right? I could probably make 2 of these, yeah. Done. Oh. I am running out of... Well, I don't have enough for this one. That's okay. I can just do this for now, I suppose. Whatever. What's my crit strike chance at? Yeah, my crit strike chance is relatively low, but it's all good. So I've noticed that you have to roll before tampering. If you try to roll after, it just gives you the same option. Yeah, I realize that too, sorta, but I keep forgetting to, I keep forgetting about that little detail. I mean, how could I? I'm used to re-rolling it a certain way, so I do it off, like muscle memory. But you're probably right, though. That's how it works, yeah. Where I'm supposed to, do the occultist before I try and temper anything. In fact, I should probably do that now here. I have like 125% poison resistance. That might be a bit much here. Wrath skills. I'm gonna get rid of wrath skills. I don't use wrath. Willpower, okay. Yeah, there. At least I got it right this time. So now I can temper whatever I feel like. So in this case, sure. Companion innovation. Raven's active size, no. Wolf's attack speed, okay, sure, yeah. Movement speed, yeah, this is what I was looking for. Okay, good. So, at least I got no issues on these boots. And then maybe I can... I don't know if there's some utility or mobility aspect that might help. Ballistic aspect, metamorphosis. You don't really need movement speed, though. I think I'd rather do ballistic aspect here. I'd rather do ballistic because I'm usually fortified anyway, and that would actually directly help my petrify. So I think I'm going to do that. Congrats on 60. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Yeah, all that's left is to run the pit, but I'm trying to see how high I can go. And because of that, I'm trying to get the best case scenario on all of my equipment right now. I think that's most important right now. Willpower, max life, and vulnerable. I do apply vulnerable, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'll just leave that. That's all good. Companion augments. Okay, fingers crossed here that I get the right roll, but I'll come back to that in a moment. Werebear overpower damage. I swear if I get another roll for Wolves, okay, now... Please, damage while fortified. Yes, finally, okay, they're finally starting to give me the right rolls. Okay, yeah, okay, and let me get the right aspect on this too. It's supposed to be shepherds, right? %. All right, yeah. So these two are good. I'm gonna favorite this one. I'll favorite this one. This one, I think I'm just gonna favorite these 3 too, just because yeah, I'm not really adjusting those. This one also. So that basically just leaves the helm, chest piece, and this thing. My poison resistance is pretty good on my boots already, which means that I probably need to, as per Frahar's, like as per what Frahar pointed out, I need to actually roll off poison resistance first before anything else. There. Okay, now I rolled for armor. That's good. 999. And then my poison resistance is still way too high, so I'm gonna have to adjust that. Helm, poison resistance. I'm gonna sub that out for really anything. Plus wolves would be the ideal option here, but well, what are my resistances at? My resistances are all already pretty solid. I'm gonna try to roll 2 more times. And I could do more armor. Lucky hit chance is tempting, but I want survivability. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is pretty solid. I'm
pretty overcapped. And then now for defensive aspects, I don't have my Spirit Bond aspect yet, but I can do Disobedience in my helm for the time being. Yeah, usually I would put Disobedience in my helm. And then Mending Stone goes in my armor. And then for my Hectic Pants, well, it can be a useful aspect, I suppose, but I don't think I really care much for that. Shapeshifting, while you are, or if you are full life, gain the same amount as Fortify. Yeah, I don't need that either. Damage reduction while shapeshift. Yeah, I kind of want damage reduction. Sure. Okay, so this is kind of what my roster of resistances are looking like right now. And then I can just salvage everything else, I suppose. Yeah, eventually I need to roll off the armor on my gloves in favor of willpower. I think willpower would be a lot better. I'm actually lacking a lot of damage here, from the looks of things. Okay, and yeah, at this point I can start tempering for armor, I guess. I'll even have this for total armor. Is Grizzly Bear build any good, Aaron, you're asking? I don't really know. I mean, I see no one using it, so that should probably give you your answer. I just don't think anyone's really... I think that if Grizzly Bear actually were good, that there'd be a lot more people using it. But I think that part of the problem is that what makes Grizzly good? It would be the fact that they have options to overpower, and they have a lot of plus overpower modifiers, right? But the way the game in its current state, it's like so easy to proc overpower. And I'm talking about like season 8. And then now here in the PTR, well, yeah, they kind of they actually dialed down overpower damage by like 80%. So yeah, if ever Grizzly Bear was good before, it's probably not nearly as good anymore. So anyway, I guess to answer your question more directly, I am gonna go on a limb and say probably not. I'm sure it could get to Torment 4 with enough effort, but I don't think it's gonna be like pushing pit 100 or anything like that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Total armor. Okay, yeah, that's good. Also have like total armor off this too, from disobedience aspect, but whatever. And then I can also throw on total armor here. This is preparation for when it comes time to run Torment 2. So I like to stack up armor here. But resistances, on the other hand, I'm not going to be able to cap out on resistances on this level of equipment. That's just the unfortunate truth. If I had, like, more resistance gear, then maybe, but oh well, whatever. I mean, this is already pretty good as is. Alright, and then, of course, finally, the remaining utility tempers. So, again, lucky hit chance. Maybe one day I'll do that, but for now, I'll stick with rolling for Wolves attack speed or Poison Creeper or something. Yeah, total armor. Oh, I can cap out on it even, but whatever. I mean, I don't even have the rare recipe for natural resistance. That's the other issue. So, dodge chance, max life. Okay, before they ping pong me between those options, why do they keep giving me like the worst modifiers imaginable? There's no way, right? They rolled me Raven attack speed 4 times in a row. That has to be a glitch of some kind. Like, there's no way that, like, my luck is that bad, right? 4 times in a row. 4 times. It's sort of nuts. Okay. Well. Again? Wait, is that... No, it's not a glitch. I thought it would be a glitch or something. And I might need to, like, back out and come back in order to fix it. But no, it's just that unlucky, I guess. Max life thorns. This one's armor and lightning resistance. Yeah, I don't need those. I'm gonna get rid of these. I was like hoping to save these for like crit strike chance, but never got around to, well, I just think that 750s are far more valuable. It's just the reality. Even these gloves, like it's got resistance to all elements, but I wouldn't use that over what I have now. Stone Burst, guaranteed to overpower when it detonates at max size. I never really did get around to using a proper Stone Burst build. And yeah, I think I'm done here. Alright, casting an ultimate skill increases my damage by 25%.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I mean... I don't really get much out of Edge Masters. It's like 11% more damage. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll salvage all these first. And then for... I'm pretty much set, right? I have everything tempered. Yeah, I have everything tempered here. They don't have the right tempers, most of them, but still, they have tempers. And what else do I have? There's that one aspect for ultimate skills. No. I'm just gonna leave it be. Okay. Here we are. 3,657 life. That's a lot more life than I usually have going into this. Usually I'm not running all 750s, but given the changes that were made this season, I want to actually hit it with as much, you know, I want to go as far as I can here. And yeah, they really aren't letting me roll anything other than movement speed. I was actually really curious about this. Okay, well, whatever then. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I lost out on a fair bit of gold, but at least now I know. Well, folks. Oh, and one other thing. I gotta switch this over to Avian Wrath now. It's about time to do that. I'm curious about one other thing, though. What if I took this out and then I went max life? Oh, wow, I have like 4.8k. Okay, reduce damage from elites. Care about movement speed. Don't need bolster. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm done here. Oh yeah, and I have some points on my skill tree that I forgot to toss in. I have 2 available points. I can... Oh, increased poison damage. I could do like the whole increased poison damage thing, but I don't think I care. Increase the amount of fortify, and then I think usually I go and do these ones, this cluster here, but I don't need to this time. All right. Can't wait to get a helm that actually gives me like plus ranks of wolves. I'm like missing a lot of things on this setup, but that's okay. This is a good starting point. Yeah. It would be these ones. Something to do with these nature magic skills. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll put an earthen bulwark for now. That's actually kind of useful for the time being. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, wait. I also gotta kid out on potions. I'd almost forgotten. Do I really not have... Oh, I actually do have plenty of materials. I just don't have very many gem fragments. That's why I can only make so few potions. Redamine Buzz. I'll do 2 of them. And then, Soothing Spices. Alright. Alright. Yeah. I might actually have to make 3 of these, I just remembered, because I'll probably push pit again when I come back from oh, did I misclick that? So oh, I actually have enough. I can actually up this potion all the way. Missing resource. Oh shoot, I'm actually missing like 300,000 gold. Huh. What's okay? I have 3 Artificer's stones. This is good. But the fact that I have 3 Artificer's stones only means that I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Unfortunately, I don't think that I'll be able to push pit after anyway. I'll have to figure that out when I get back later, but yeah, this is fine. Okay, yeah, I have a pretty nice setup. I think I'm ready. My crit strike chance is still relatively low, but that's fine. I don't have the best potion, but still, it's good enough for now. Anyway, yeah. Alrighty, folks. So as is customary for these kinds of runs, I'm going to mute myself just for the next little bit, and then just go over all my equipment just so that I can record this next bit gameplay without commentary. All right, and then I'll probably upload it to my channel. Well, I'm gonna drop my stream and then I'm gonna upload it to my channel. And then I'll be back in like probably less than an hour. I'm aiming for. Okay. So yeah, hope to see you folks in just a bit. I'll be back again too. Like I'm gonna mute myself here, and then I'm gonna go over my gear. I'm gonna do the run, and I'll be back later to talk a little bit about the 1 to 60 and kind of how I feel about the whole thing. But yeah, wow, we're 7 hours into the run, so let's try to see if we can finish this by the 7.5 hour mark. All right, folks. I'll be RB. I'll see you all in a few moments. So yeah. And don't go anywhere, I guess. Okay, 1 sec.
not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Hello. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm not ready yet.
Whew, okay, that's that. Some pretty interesting outcomes from all this. First of all, yeah, I mean, I cleared pit 10 with no effort. That's kind of to be expected. But as for... Well, I mean, I don't really have any comment about the pit run itself. Let's just put it like that. But we actually got some pretty cool finds. Unfortunately, this was not GA on willpower, but even the fact that I did find something like this is already pretty insane. The fact that I can migrate over to this right away when I make it into Torment. One, if I so desire, I will switch over to it, but probably not right away. I still need to try to push up to like pit 20 and pit 25. Yeah, because I don't really have enough Artificer's Stones, so I'm gonna have to take some time to like grind out some more Artificer's Stones and all that, but that's for me to figure out when I return with the Torment 1 to 4 gameplay. In the meantime, just discussing the level 1 to 60. Overall, it went pretty smoothly, I would say, at least in terms of gameplay. I do feel like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they need to sort out with the PTR. There's a lot of stuff they need to sort out with the balancing changes, and perhaps most of all, there's a lot they need to sort out with the Nightmare Dungeons, is my honest opinion. I think that, yeah, I mean, the PTR is pretty buggy. I don't... buggy, and it crashes pretty often for a lot of other players, too. But in terms of balancing, again, there's a lot of builds that are weaker now, but probably still okay for leveling. And then, of course, the Nightmare Dungeons. Now, the Nightmare Dungeons are quite concerning. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll run this in Torment or something. But yeah, because right now I was very underwhelmed trying to run these Nightmare Dungeons in the in like pre-torment, right? Like when I'm trying to play on like, let's say, Penitent, the items I'm getting is just are just not very good. The amount of loot I'm getting is just not very good. Perhaps most of all, the amount of XP I was getting was just terrible. So these Nightmare Dungeons, so far I'm pretty underwhelmed by them. I think that I'm gonna need to, in fact, maybe I'll even throw this in now as a note. Feedback. NMDs feel bad for leveling. NMDs don't give enough XP, items, or materials when trying to run them from 1 to 60. I haven't tried them in Torment yet. Let's see. Dungeons? Is there one for dungeons? Environment and dungeons. Yeah, there. Thank you for your report. Okay, good. So, I mean, so far it's just feedback. I don't really have one for bugs. Although I guess I should probably mention, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna mention this bug, but, occultist items, yeah, re-rolling items at occultist sometimes, um, like, gives a repeat of the same affix. Yeah. Try to enchant an item, well, try to temper an item, then enchant an item twice, on an already existing affix, then, you will only get repeats of the same affix. Yeah, there. So those three things, I mean, as I said, were, I guess, just some of the pain points. Now I've officially sent sent it in as feedback, but just in case anyone's watching this as the finale, in this 7-hour long run, yeah, that's how I feel about it. I just don't think, I'm not impressed by how Nightmare Dungeon, which are the main thing, are supposed to be. And then, of course, the Herodic powers I feel like they're very underwhelming. Yeah, like, never mind the fact that in the PTR you can't really access unless you talk to the vendor of cheats, but now that I have them, I just feel like they just don't do very much damage at all. They don't really feel like they have much impact at all compared to any of my skills, which is fine to some degree, but like, at least with the boss powers, some of the side powers actually gave some pretty useful boosts, like damage boost or like barrier if you get fortify. Those are actually pretty handy. Those are pretty useful. Yeah, this one is nice. It applies vulnerable, but I mean, aside from that, I'm largely underwhelmed. I actually should have used a different catalyst here, but I'd forgotten that this existed, to be honest. Just because it's pretty underwhelming. So yeah, so far not impressed. If they're really trying to boost the if they're trying to really push for Nightmare Dungeons being useful, and these Herodic powers to like really shape up the game, not really feeling it. And yeah, hope that they change it in time for the when the season goes live. But otherwise, Companion Druid still feels good as always for leveling. There was that snag I reached between like I'd say like level 30 and 40, but 1 to 30 even on Penitent felt great. And then of course running the strongholds was fine. Even 40 like even 40-50 was okay once I set it down to like normal or hard and I just spammed whispers. So yeah, that's that. Anyway, I don't have much else to say there. Maybe I'll have more to say when I get to Torment, but this is it. I'm gonna probably stop the stream here as well as the recording, because yeah, I want to take some time to clip the run that I just did and upload the gameplay. So yeah, I'll be back in probably less than an hour. So I guess you could even just keep my channel up and then just refresh in like a half hour or so and see if I'm here. But otherwise, I think that's going to be everything for me for this 1 to 60 on the Companion Druid Season 9 PTR. And I'll see you folks when I return with Torment 1 through Torment 4. So Hope you enjoyed watching. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is Inventor out.